Higher than I see, is there something there for me? Pulling back the reins, letting go again. I'm not afraid, I'm not. All my life, one page at a time, I'll show you my true colors. No, no, I won't apologize for the fire in my eyes. Let me show you my true colors. It ain't your rainbow. I'm not afraid. Something tells me I know nothing at all. I've escaped my capture, and I have no master. I promise with a lie is broken by design. What I thought I knew has been swallowed by the truth. It's time to light the flame right before it rains. I'm not afraid. I'm not. All my life, one page at a time, I'll show you my true colors. No, no, I won't apologize for the fire in my eyes. Let me show you my true colors. It ain't your rainbow. No. I'm not afraid.
I wanna be the very best that no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I would travel across the land, searching far and wide. It's Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Pokemon, gotta catch them all with me. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend. In a world we must defend. Pokemon, gotta catch them all to true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch them all. Catch 'em all. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all, you and me. I know it's my destiny. in a world we must defend. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all so true. I could you pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all.
To prepare for this, tripping in the world could be dangerous. Everybody circling as vultures, negative, nepotist. Everybody waiting for the fall of man. Everybody praying for the end of times. Everybody hoping they could be the one. I was born to run, I was born for this. Whip, run me like a racehorse, pull me like a ripcord. Break me down and build me up. I wanna be the slip, word upon your lip, better that you rip. Break me down and build me up, whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do whatever it takes. 'Cause I love how it feels when I break the chains. Whatever it takes. Yeah, take me to the top. I'm ready for whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. Whatever it takes. Looking at my body feeling miserable. I was hanging on at the visual. I wanna be invisible. Looking at my years like I'm out of dumb. Everybody needs to be a part of them. Never be enough from the prodigal son. I was born to run, I was born for this. Whip, pull me like a racehorse, pull me like a ripcord. Break me down and build me up. I wanna be the slip, word upon your lip, better that you rip. Break me down and build me up, whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do whatever it takes. 'Cause I love how it feels when I break the chains. Whatever it takes. Yeah, take me to the top. I'm ready for whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Takes. At first I didn't think that I was cut enough to bleed. Then I saw my secrets getting swallowed by the sea. Through a telescope, I saw a diamond glow. How you brought me home, I guess I'll never know. is my witness. Never had it so good, jumping into love. Fires, it's a dry wood. Started off as nothing, now it's gold, and it's all on you. God is my witness. Never had it so good, jumping into love. Fires, it's a dry wood. Started off as nothing, now it's gold, and it's all on you. Empty dark road driving up the hill, looking at the girl hand barely on the wheel. Got nowhere to go, but we can take it slow. How you brought me home, I guess I'll never know. You, God is my witness. Never had it so good, jumping into love. Fires, it's a dry wood. Started off with nothing, now it's gold, and it's all on you. Then it's all on you. And it's all on you. I got my gifts from you.
Cold at the touch, dead in the eyes. No signs of life no more. I put your love under the knife. Leave me to die here all alone. No signs of life no more, no. A crying dove may never fly. It's black and white. Yeah. Black and white. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. It's black and white. Come on, baby. Love, no more, baby. Black and white. Come on, baby. Love, no more, baby. It's black and white. Just let me go. It's only right. For all I know, it's only matter. It's calico. It's black and white. White, white, white. just let me go. It's only right for all I know. It's only matter. It's calico. It's black and white, 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 white. Black and white. Yeah. Black and white. Oh. 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 It's black and white. Black and white.
We were lovers for the first time, running on the red lights. The middle finger was our peace sign, yeah. We were sipping on emotion, smoking and inhaling every moment. It was reckless and we owned it, yeah, yeah. We were high and we were sober. We were on and we were over. We were young and now I'm older, but I do it all again. Getting drunk on a train track, way back when we tried our first cigarettes. Oh, $10 was a fat stack. I do it all again. Oh, bought my jacket and a snapback. Your dad's black Honda was on payback. Oh, these stacks on the playback. I do it all again. Oh. On a wild ride, speeding for the finish line, coming to the end of our time, yeah. Started off as a wildfire, burning down the bridges to our empire. Our love was something they could admire, yeah, yeah. We were high and we were sober. We were on and we were over. We were young and now I'm older, but I do it all again. Getting drunk on a train track, way back when we tried our first cigarettes. Oh, $10 was a fat stack. I do it all again. Oh, bought my jacket and a snapback. Your dad's black Honda was on payback. Oh, these stacks on the playback. I do it all again. Oh.
If I told you this was only gonna hurt, if I warned you that the fire's gonna burn, would you walk in? Would you let me do it first? Do it all in the name of love. Would you let me lead you even when you're blind? In the darkness, in the middle of the night, in the silence, when there's no one by your side, would you call in the name of love? In the name of love. Name of love, in the name of love, name of love, in the name of I wanna testify, screaming the holy light. You bring me back to life, and it's all in the name of love. I wanna testify, screaming the holy light. You bring me back to life, and it's all in the name of love. In the name of love, name of love. In the name of love, name of love. In the name of, in the
I'm waking up to ash and dust. I wipe my brow and I sweat my rust. I'm breathing in the chemicals. I'm breaking in and shaping up, then checking out on the prison bus. This is it, the apocalypse. Whoa, I'm waking up, I feel it in my the apocalypse. Whoa, I'm waking up. I feel it in my bones, enough to make my system blow. Welcome to the new age, to the new age. Welcome to the new age, to the new age. I'm radioactive, radioactive. I'm radioactive, Flashback to the time in your life when you thought it would be easy. But it's hard when you take on the world alone. A one shot that you fire at the sky, hoping someone else can see it. Just a sign that you're not out there on your own. We come one tonight. I've been waiting for your wake up call. Growing stronger now. I can hear it in the thunderstorm. We sing, oh, I don't wanna do this without you. I won't let you down, yeah. One shot that we fire at the sky, but this time we are together. Right here in this moment where we belong. We come one tonight. I've been waiting for your wake up call. Growing stronger now. I can hear it in the thunderstorm. We sing, oh, I don't wanna do this without you. I won't let you now that I found you. Now that
yeah.
Boss, if you don't know, she can never ever be a pro.
You don't own me. Don't try to change me in any way. You don't own me. Don't turn around, cause I'll never stay. You don't own me. I'm not just one of your many toys. Nervous with the cold drink in my 2 hands, saying no thanks. Like anyway it goes, cause I know things they shouldn't have told me. Now I'm thinking what for? Hanging by a sentence at the drugstore, barely even steady out the front door. Hate my own shit, but I love yours. Fuck, I really love yours. 7 in the afternoon, half asleep, count the cars. All I think about is you, constantly, that's the hard part. Static on the line, I hear it all the time, but I'm quiet when you make me fade. Feel it coming back, watch it turn black, but I'm brighter when you make me fade.
easy. I wouldn't want it to be. I got mood swings, but you're still rocking with me. You make me laugh when I get mad and I can't stand it. Oh, we drive each other crazy, and that's how I like it, baby. Two broken hearts still beating. We need this, cause ain't no one love like we do. You remember summer? We tried to escape the suburbs, but we couldn't leave your covers or each other. Cause ain't no one love like we do.
Love like we do.
We drive each other crazy, and that's how I like it, baby. Two broken hearts still beating. We need this, cause ain't no one love like we do.
Just haven't seen it.
I am the nighter caught in the wind with no flame. Looking for a lighter, burning cigarettes in your name. Addicted to your nicotine in the bloodstream. Thirsting for the chemistry like a junkie.
I'm caught in the afterglow, I need you more. I'm left lying on the floor with the flames and ghosts. Whoa, addicted to your nicotine in the bloodstream. I'm cursing out the chemistry like a junkie, like a junkie.
Hold your horses, all of water. Don't come closer, don't let go of me. I'm like when you're with me. All I know is just about a million ways to harm you. All the things I shouldn't say. All the things that when I wanna make you happy, never comes out of me. You got the power of destruction. You can always let it fall. But when we try to work on something solid, it is too goddamn hard. All I know is
Okay, I think we're good. Sorry about that, guys. Had to be handled.
don't let go of me.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa. That's too damn bad.
I'm a YouTuber, bitch.
Hi, everybody. Happy stinking Friday. Happy darn Friday, y'all. How is everybody doing? Apologies on that. Obviously, I'm trying to limit these damn starting screens as it is. Then I want to, I guess, to do this before end of day today, which is a good thing. I'd like to think they have the weekend to review it or not review it, or it's right up top of their email come Monday morning. So that's good. This actually seems like a very strong option, so we shall see if I can meet with this exact lawyer next week with these documents now being given out. That is good. I'm taking it as a dub, as a win, as a, it's close. How is everybody doing in here, though? How's everybody's Friday going? Is everybody ready for the fucking weekend? Did you have a damn good week? I'll tell you this much. Steve already dropped the request, and I cannot be more excited for it. Mr. Eric Church. Steve, thank you, dude. And by the way, I saw your message a little while ago when I just caught up on Discord a little bit. I'll respond later, but I appreciate that. And, dude, I'm just glad to see you anytime. And, congrats on the work stuff. Ish. Adjacent. Kinda. But that's awesome, man. Hopefully treating you well. And thank you for this, especially this song title. We're going to talk about that in a second. But let me say hi to everybody who's been in chat, been hanging out in chat, popping in and out. Of course, Mr. Meow, thank you, sir, again for blasting out the link. I, for some reason, thought I did it, and I immediately had to jump on this. I walked past a man who kept saying 13579. 13579. I thought, how odd. What do you call two people stuck out in a blizzard? Numb and number. Steve's on fire today. 55 and you open your windows up? I just saw that too. Oh boy. Oh, and I get to pick between these two versions. Oh, we gotta go live. We gotta go live. What kind of question is that? Raptor, good to see you. ODV, good to see you, man. I saw you say you tried to send something on Cash App. Man, I appreciate the thought alone. Again, it means a lot, just the sheer thoughts. Again, we do have a Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal, obviously, but just feel free to hang out, dog. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Erin, good to see you. She says going into lurk mode, but BRB. Hopefully you're enjoying your lurk. Hopefully a great Friday. Jake, good to see you, sir. Howdy to everybody. Anybody else I missed? Usually I'm asleep or not paying attention. You're good. You're good. Clearly I was not paying attention. Mr. Vassal, long time no see, you handsome son of a gun. How are you doing, sir? He said, Indy, long time no see, little one. Somewhat little one. Feels like she's growing like crazy. I'll give her a treat. I've done a couple from Fable. It has been a while since I've checked out anything from him. Holy shit. Shot out of a cannon. Come here. Come here. Come here. Here you go. That's from Steve. And the Castle crew. Good crunchies. Good crunchy. Let go. 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 You want to say hi? You fucking antsy little thing, you. Miss Attitude. He said, don't attack me. Why are you trying to attack my hat? I saw that look in your eyes. I saw that look in your eyes. You're getting a little big, man. You're getting a little big, man. She's still tiny, tiny. She's still tiny, tiny, but definitely not as tiny, tiny as she was, if y'all remember. Good God. She was just a little wisp of a thing. Oh. She doing all right. V said, I got one of them. Oh, bet. Drop it, I'll tell you if it's one I haven't checked out, but I'm so down. I'm definitely down for a Fable drop today. Like, I didn't know any of the stuff he was rapping about, but he had some songs make my gym playlist. Like Let It Burn, I think was the one, or Let It All Burn. It was like the Aaron Yeager rap. That one was on my, it's still on my gym playlist once in a while. Your King. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Did I miss somebody else say hi? Oh, good. No. At least you don't have to buy her clothes. At least she grows that fast. Yeah. Although I've been tempted a couple times. Not that I'm that kind of pet owner, but sometimes I can be.
Here, Jaguars here.
There you go, sir. There you go, sir. I had to say it with V. Thank you, V. That's a bet. Think Tabby? I think so. I think Tabby and Bingle. I think she's a Tabby Bingle. She's heavy on the Bingle. She's a pretty kitten, man. So I said, you couldn't have been just an ugly little basic cat. You know? No. No. It was like, her stripes are so pretty. People pay for pets like that. I was like, well, she's up for sale. Oh, that was why I made that joke earlier. I'll tell you what she did. Her newest actions. Can only be matter for so long, though, I guess. A Babby or a Tingle? I kind of like Babby. Tingle probably makes more sense. A Tabingo? It's a reach. That's a big reach. Let me check on this, V. Your king. I have not done that. Record of Ragnarok. Quincy song? Quincy? I don't know if that's how to say it, but maybe? Or Kinshi? Like kimchi? I don't know. That's not a racial thing. That was just me trying to find a way to describe it. That's from a month ago. No, I have not checked out Fable in like a year and a half, maybe. Maybe longer than that. Maybe a couple years. But I'm so down to revisit and see what he's been up to. You talk about production gangsta. V always got people who got just insane production and crazy beats. He always does. Obviously, we had a fun time yesterday doing some requests. We started super fucking late yesterday when I was wanting to start at noon too, but the lawyer stuff has to get done. Glad I can do that, knowing that Sint it's in their direction, and that is a huge relief. Very big relief. Yes, it's 12v12 gods versus strongest humans. That's what Record of Ragnarok is? Or is that a character, Quincy? I don't know. Whoa. Gods versus the strongest humans. That's an interesting concept. A man collapsed on the Ferris wheel at the local fair. Paramedics on site say he's slowly coming around. That's bad. That's bad. That's fucked up. But also accurate. He's slowly coming around. It's a very confusing, stable, I would assume stable situation, but maybe not stable because it's a fair ride. It's an anime on Netflix. Huh. Record of Ragnarok. Sounds interesting to me. Is that a character though? Is Quincy? Kitten, what are you doing? Yeah, y'all want to see what she did? Y'all want to see what this crazy ass kitten did? Never paid attention to her bag to space, thinking, oh, another tabby like mine until I saw her bag. Yeah, no. Come here. You want another treat? V dropped another request. Here. You can have another. You can have another. Here. Even the little cheeks, man. Her bag, she got the Bengal stripes, man. You got a little mix going on. Yeah, you pretty though. You pretty in the polka dot belly. The polka dot belly with the stripes on the shoulders. You pretty one. Okay, you got a treat, man. Yes, in an episode, King versus King. Dude, this sounds like a fucking crazy anime. There's a woman selling batteries in the park. That's right. She sells seashells down by the seesaw. Yeah, definitely Bengal. Definitely. She can't argue that one. She can't argue that one. I don't know who let their Bengal cat out and made hanky panky maybe with a homeless cat, but somebody did. Somebody did. Even when she was a fucking kitten. Okay, now I gotta look at this. Comparison. I want to see something. I haven't watched this back. That was on that day. Hold on. Let's revisit. The dad jokes will end. Best part about it is fighting and backstory to each human and god. That's a crazy concept. Straight out mail. If you look at any part of the stream in the past 5 minutes, you've been on here. Aaron, good to see you. How are you? Hopefully you and Sir Willie are doing fantastic today. Having a great end of the week. All right, let's see here. I wanted to see the moment she made her debut on stream. I have not watched this back. I want to see. When did she make her debut? That was birthday stream? Yeah, stream mail. Welcome. Need to fire the damn coach. Hold on. I want to see the little baby kitten when we first found her. That was November. Oh, I found a kitten. I gotta see this. I have not watched this back. I just want to see it for a second. And then we're gonna start with these requests, man. I guess I should do warm-ups today.
Ready.
Oh my gosh. Her debut. Oh, she was so tiny. Let's see if it'll let me switch today. I'm gonna try the stream shift so y'all can go see the kitten. They have low-cost options for the cat. This was the night I found her, I think. Look at the little fuzzball, dude. She was so tiny. God bless it. I can't even bitch about what she broke today. So it's been a hell of a week, but we have survived. We're good. Yeah. Look at the fucking fuzzball. Oh my god. But see, like, when I found her, how could I fucking argue with that little thing? Ow. Oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot how tiny she was. I know she was tiny, but I forget how tiny. Big dog mama. Look at that little. She was so much more cuddly at the time. She knew to be cuddly. Well, she was probably scared too, but she wanted to fucking sleep in my hood and shit. Make sure she's healthy, and then hopefully find her a home. That didn't happen. That didn't fucking happen. She still does a little tiny fucking baby meows. Why are you screaming in my face? Shit though. That was the cutest shit. And then meowing at me. She was playing the game so hard at this point to try to get me to fucking commit to keeping her. She pulled out all the fucking moves. I forgot how good she was. Fuck this. No, you didn't. Yeah, big dog mama. Trap is good to see you. Yeah, thank you for saving that baby. I'm glad we were able to save it. God, she was fucking on it. God, she got me good. I mean, you talk about getting fooled. Played for a fucking fool. Are you falling asleep right there? This was literally an hour after I found her. Sure. I tired of the BS. Maybe. Dude, I'm allergic. Still am. I haven't been around them for years, and literally where she was for the fucking entirety almost of that stream. Is it a barn cat or a car cat? Listen, they're gonna have heavy equipment. This cat knows how to work on engines. I was trying to get Garrett and Danielle to keep her. Just a cat in a hood, a cat in a hood. There was a cat in the hood. Oh my god, that right there. That right there. That right there. That little peek out from the fucking hood. God, she fucking played me like a fiddle. Oh, you're gonna be so fucking cute on camera like this. She knew what the fuck she was doing, bro. She knew what the fuck she was doing, man. Ain't even right. Ain't even fucking right. Don't take Kitty off stream? Shredmo said Nick GG's on getting $850. See, she ain't even the same. That's not the same fucking cat. It's not the same fucking cat. Look at her. Look at that. That summarizes everything to do with this little shit. Yeah, her cat in the hood, not cat in the hat. Fucking punk ass. Fucking punk ass. Crazy ass kitten. I can't believe that. I had not watched that back. I'd seen the clips and obviously had the pictures over in my phone, but she doesn't do it no more. She can't fit in the damn hood. Crazy, 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 crazy. You ever tried hiding in your hoods? That's probably good. Even when they were tiny, they didn't do it? I gotta show her what she did. Nah, I can't let her get away with being that cute, man. Can't let her get away with being that cute. Hold on. No, that's not toy. That's my fucking headphones. We're not about to break those two. You already caused damages. You already caused damages. You don't need any more. Whatever, I love Nick, my brother. F the connect? Oh, the comment? It's showing? Bet you anything she's protective? This cat? Not a guard dog. Far from it. Look at what she broke. Look at what she did. Oh, you can't see it all the way right now. Oh, she knocked. I mean, yes, she's a kid. She's gonna cause damage. She fucking knocked that off the fucking table. Not on the bed. Not on anywhere she typically goes. I woke up after she trapped me, fucking cuddling, passed out on my chest. The next thing I know, I hear a crash. And that was what happened. And that's what happened. She fucking did a number on this. I just hear this hit the fucking ground. Dude. Like, ain't nobody business. Yes, I'm talking about you. Yeah. Green. GG's. GG's. You know? Just GG's. It's actually worse than it looks too. But it still works enough, I guess. What do you want from me? No more treats. Every request we get, I'll give you a treat. How about that? How about that? How about that? You don't want to recreate the scene? It's okay, cats are life. I don't know about that. Kidding. I'm kidding. She said, honestly, at her size, you run the risk of choking if she's in the hood. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. All I see is white Mario. I mean Luigi. Is that a racial comment? I'm kidding. I'll take it. Can be a good actor. She knows all the camera angles. Oh, she knows. She knows. Takes after her pops. Her papa. Her papa. Oh, goofy ass kitten. Tripping. I know, ODV. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you, man. Why is this doing this? Okay, hopefully no stream mishaps today. We're gonna be hanging out all evening, doing random shit. Hell if I know. It's Friday night. It's Friday evening. Let's have some fun. That's up to anybody else to decide what big means, but no, she's not big. No. She's still a damn kitten. Friday. Friday, baby. Chew. Okay. Let me check this. Medium? They're calling you medium already, dude. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. All right. Shout out again to Steve and Mr. V for dropping some requests for us already. Let's get this done proper, huh? Let's get this done proper, huh? I almost want to do another country one. Nah. Nah. No. No, she's like 6 months. Not even. She's like 5. Yeah. Best guess is 5. Almost. Anyone a vet? She's been to the vet. She went to the vet when I first found her. She went to the vet. We don't need a vet. No, camera makes her a lot bigger than she looks. She is in real life. She's growing though. She growing. Leave it alone. I see you. Nice try. All right. Vocal warm-ups. Obviously the most exciting part of the stream. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock, in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today at a minute or two till 2, a thing distinctly hard to say, yet harder still to do. For they'll beat a tattoo at a 20 till 2, with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat- till 2. It's a minute or two till 2 today. It's a minute or two till 2. Unique, New York. Unique, New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather, yellow leather, red leather. Yellow leather, red leather, lavender leather, red leather, yellow leather. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Sam, I am. Don't want to smoke today. And she's going to be a long cat then because they usually hit the end of their growth cycle at 1 year old. She might be. She might be. Although she is obviously a little stretchy kid. Little stretchy kitty. Alright, I saw this beat and immediately said, "Get on it, get on it." It has a minion on it, and it looks like he is crushing a Cowboys helmet underneath his foot. And it's an Eagles, I guess. Picture, I just realized. No. Let's go with SpongeBob sitting on top of a Lambo. Ooh, seeing SpongeBob with legs like that is so strange. That makes me kind of uncomfortable, I'm not gonna lie. But it's called This Is the Best Flow. So, I'd like to think it's good. That's so weird seeing SpongeBob like that. That makes me really uncomfortable. Ooh. Anyway. Let's try it.
I'm a YouTuber, bitch.
MetaQuest, bitch.
Oh yeah. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today? At a minute or two till 2, a thing distinctly hard to say. Harder still to do for the big tattoo at a 20 till 2 with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat- minute or two till 2 today. At a minute or two till 2. At a minute or 2 till 2. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. We got some lavender leather, red leather, and yellow leather. Cause the red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. Got the lavender leather, red leather, and yellow leather. Cause who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Cause who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. I do not want them in a house. I do not want them with a mouse. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like you, Sam I am. I don't need headphones for this shit. I ain't even gotta hear the beat. That's how much I don't want your shit, Sam. I didn't even need to hear the fucking beat. We killed that bitch. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, yeah.
I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am.
I'm a YouTuber, bitch.
That's my new producer tag.
MetaQuest, bitch.
Not sponsored by MetaQuest, by the way. Neither was he, so fuck it. I know that I should not, me pressing that, hearing that over a beat. I think I probably pressed that more on beat than, never mind. I don't need to start shit. I don't need to do it today. We don't need that. We don't need that. Because I'll tell you what we do have. Already 2 badass requests lined up. Obviously, both artists I'm familiar with. Fable I've not heard in a long fucking time. I'm gonna have to see the last time I actually reacted to Fable, because it has been a long time. But he's known for doing a lot of anime style raps, kind of in reference to animes or really cool sequences of series and moments, characters. pretty damn dope, but his fucking rapping, his style and music is sick. But before that, Steve. Oh my God, I cannot tell you how excited I am for this. This was one of the titles that absolutely jumped off the page at me. Mr. Eric Church, y'all know how much I obsess over this man's music. I am such a fan of his writing. I think he's one of the greatest writers in the world when it comes to music alive right now. He wrote a song, and the title, God, Mistress Named Music. Mistress Named Music. Off of his newest album, Evangeline versus the Machine. And we get a live version posted to his topic page though. So it must be pretty damn good live audio, but everything you're about to hear is the live rendition. 7 minutes. I don't give a shit. Steve said I could pick between this and the studio version. Nah, I want to hear what it sounded like live at a show in Nashville, Tennessee on May 24th of 2025, live at the Pinnacle, whatever the hell that is. Now, obviously, I'm going to have to blur out the artwork, but I'm so excited to hear what this sounds like, not just in the version of the song, but in the live format. Again, this man does crazy shit with his production. In the studio enough, but what it seems like he's done with this album, just mind-blowing. The amount of effort it takes to produce this kind of music in a studio is one thing, to do it live. Again, even just did and have released a whole movie. This is off Mr. Misunderstood. Oh, this is from the Evangeline versus the Machine album. Or soundtrack. Wait. This is just a tour. Hold on. Oh, this is from the Evangeline versus the Machine Comes Alive. So this is part of the show that was released in the movie, right? But this is from Mr. Misunderstood. Ew. Okay, I remember seeing this attached to the name. I don't know why I thought it was off this album. Maybe that's why I saw it. Okay. This is from the IMAX movie soundtrack. Oh, sick. So they had 2 days only. You could go see the full IMAX rendition of this full show. Crazy IMAX visuals. I'm sure dope ass audio. I'm so mad I didn't get to see it in IMAX. I'm so pissed. Steve, did you get to go see it? I forgot. God, I wish they would just release it even as a video or do more screenings of it somewhere. Oh. Dude. No matter what it is, the new album, it applies, but also all of his music. But I know he popped the fuck off with production for this IMAX experience, and this is one of the songs off the soundtrack. So he's releasing the soundtrack at least. Okay. All right. I guess. We'll take it. November 17th, this was posted online. Why does this only have 1,600 views? This is actual page. Topic, kind of, but really? Oh, that's right, Steve. I think we talked about that. That's right. God, I wish there was a longer run on that. Nick, you're like the best friend I dream of. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I appreciate that, man. Oh, Minnow, sorry. Hi, Nick and Casgrew stopping in to show some love. Hope all is well. Hugs. I appreciate that. Lots of hugs and love right back to you. Okay. So again, this dude's writing insane. This is off an older album, but he performed it part of this show. Again, when he was doing this whole thing, he had to bring his biggest and baddest. Not had to, but he chose to. And expand upon production, so I don't really have a way ability to compare to you know, the original. But this is from his album Mr. Misunderstood, which I believe was like 10 years ago. Steve said that IMAX movie, I watched some videoettes. The camera people were dressed in hazmat suits, and the cameras were made to look like the old cameras. Okay, that's dope. Okay, that's really dope. That is actually super cool of an idea. That's well played. To represent the machine. That is crazy. See, shit like that even. Knowing it's going to be filmed and probably going to catch people in the crossfire, camera-wise, because that's going to happen at concerts. Sorry, that almost got unplugged. That's so sick. God, man, I need them to release the full fucking thing. I need them to release it. Cautiously Optimistic, good to see you. Say good vibes and positive energy to everyone. All the love, Nick. Well, it's good to see you on a fucking Friday. Hope you're doing well. The production of the concert was amazing. It's insane. The stuff it takes to do anything like that, it's wild. Hi, Raptor again. OMG, I'm gonna listen to Youngblood. Good night, everyone. Go listen to whatever makes your heart fly, you know? Lots of love. Yeah, I know. I want them to either put it on streaming or sell physical copies or something. I want to see it in IMAX though. Or just, I guess you can get a crazy ass fucking sound system and do it, but okay. Anyway, the song I'm unfamiliar with. Mistress Named Music. Such a crazy title. And yeah, I'm passing on the studio one. I want to hear this new version from 2025 with even crazier production. I'm hanging in there, Cautiously Optimistic. Keep my chin up, you know? We rocking. I've listened to the whole live CD. It's awesome, seriously. Dude, I don't doubt it. Because I know, I've already heard about his stuff that he does live and how much he, like, just mix it up a little bit. Especially a song that's this old. Like, when did Mr. Misunderstood come out? 2015. Yeah, 2015, I think. Yes. So, 10 years later, he's one of those guys that doesn't mind changing some of the layers of a song. So I know he probably went crazy on this. Like, I could listen to the old school, the OG, but why not listen to the 7-minute version that he did live for such a fucking series of events as Evangeline the Machine soundtrack and also a full IMAX movie? Like, who's doing that shit? He really talks a lot about it being about the art. It shows. It shows every time with him. That's the cool part. Even before he says it, you see it, you feel it, you hear it. You can just always see his knack for just adding elements that make so much more sense. And like taking a song, it seems like, even when I've seen clips of him doing old songs, he wants to keep building the song out. Just because it was released so many years ago, he doesn't mind like still finishing the song later. Like the songs they're never done, it feels like. Or always changing, I guess. I don't know. All right, enough about that. Let's listen to the damn song. I'm going to have to blur this out and kind of watch copyright a little bit, so I'll try not to pause too much, but this is going to be absolutely awesome. Mistress Named Music. God, the title has me jazzed. I can't wait to geek out over the writing, about the song, and also, of course, this rendition. Let me do this real quick so that it's ready to go, ready to rock. Ooh, we got Friday fun. Thank you, guys, man. Thank you, Steve. You know how much I love this man's music. Gets me through a lot. He does have a lot of his older songs with the full orchestra on the live CD. God. I like the fact he didn't just do this one album. He did a lot of his big hits too, which makes sense. But all right, alerts are muted for right now. Of course, we got 2 requests currently lined up. Fridays, baby, with the cast and crew. Come on. Eric Church, man. 7 minutes and 14. I can't wait for this. Evangeline versus the Machine comes alive. All right. I can't believe this has 1,600 views even on this. Okay. No crash out. No crash out. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. One of my favorite artists in the world. Thank you, good sir. Seriously. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. I am absolutely chomping at the bit for this one, man. The one and only Mr. Steve. Brought by more Eric Church for my listening pleasure, as I always say, because with this man's music that he requested, it is always the case. I obsess, I geek out, I lose my mind over the writing, and in this case, a live set of audio. Recently, Mr. Eric Church did a full movie, a full IMAX experience of a show that he did in 2025 at the Pinnacle in Nashville. He released it in theaters for 2 days only. I'm so mad I missed it. Of the full concert with insane orchestra elements, with insane production, just an artist. Eric Church is truly an artist and thinks about everything down to the most minute detail. Everything about his music has always done that. But for this, I know he had to have gone crazy. But even cooler that I didn't know, they actually did release the soundtrack of the live show. Now, I wish they would release the actual video. Now, I'm sure it's not the same in IMAX versus watching it at home, but still. This new album, Evangeline vs. the Machine, is the reason he decided to do this. And of course, it was Evangeline vs. the Machine Comes Alive. But the song that Steve brought by, and he said I could have listened to the OG version with the lyric video. No. I want to hear this song in this time. Mistress Named Music. This is the name of the song, and I got my wires crossed, but this is a song off his album from 2015, Mr. Misunderstood. Now, we've heard several songs from that album. Obviously, all of his music has some of the most amazing writing. I can't think of many writers that are nearly as good as Eric Church has been for this long in the world of country music, or really any genre, where it just it gets me. I don't know. Something about his writing absolutely blows my mind. The layers, the details, the way you can listen to a song and pick up more and more when you listen to it over and over again, it's insane to me. And that's dating back to decades ago. Not to mention even stuff like this that was released in 2015, but he still decided to include this song on this movie soundtrack, which again, a tough decision. What do you play for this movie or for this concert movie? He chose this song, and I've never heard this song in the original format, but in 2025, 10 years later, I'm sure he probably added a whole lot that's probably different than the studio version originally released on Mr. Misunderstood. And again, it is a 7-minute audio track off of the official original motion picture soundtrack of Evangeline vs. the Machine Comes Alive. I cannot wait to check this out. Steve, you know I had to pick this one. I had to hear what it sounded like with this grandiose event, with this crazy orchestra behind him probably, and what he did to expand upon this song is just only going to add to the experience anyway. So audio only on this, Mistress Named Music, live at the Pinnacle, Nashville, Tennessee, May 24th of 2025. I can't wait to see what he adds. Again, I won't know what all is being added compared to the original, but I'm just going to geek out about the entire beauty in this music and probably the writing too. So Mistress Named Music, the title alone, if I had to guess, he's going to correlate music to being a mistress that he sees, that he loves, that he has like a passion for, that they're almost equated to a mistress, and probably a whole bunch of other crazy levels of writing. I'm going to go through it. I'm going to pause and give my thoughts and commentary plenty throughout this one. I can guarantee it because his writing deserves a good nod and a good acknowledgement. But I hope all of you enjoy it, whether you're a fan of Eric Church or not, whether you've heard of him or not. This is Mistress Named Music from Evangeline vs. the Machine Comes Alive, live soundtrack, posted in November of 2025. For some reason, only has 1,600 views, which is crazy. But I get to add one right now and probably add it, of course, to my rotation. Let's go. All right, as you can see, I got the artwork kind of here but blurred out. That don't matter. The audio is loud and clear. Again, shout out to UMG. This is a reaction video. Don't get mad at me. I am here to review the music, provide my commentary, my reaction. Fair use. I'm not trying to rip the music. All rights go to UMG and, of course, Eric Church. I just want to check it out as a fan and give my thoughts about this exact release. Eric Church, Evangeline vs. the Machine Comes Alive. I am so excited for this, Steve. 7 minutes of music. Let's jam out. Let's appreciate great musicianship, an artist who truly cares and pours that level of effort into everything. So, Mistress Named Music in 3, 2, and 1. God, it must have been electric in there. Bluesy.
Yeah, boy.
You could tell he was just having fun, man.
Yeah.
Just ripping it up on the keys. Yelling, hooting, hollering.
I still remember Miss Bessie singing Black wrinkled fingers on ivory keys.
Miss Bessie. Okay, so we're talking maybe piano teacher or something, and as he's playing the keys. The picture, the imagery, playing on those keys. Okay, all right.
Fingers on ivory keys. Just 5 years old, my church shoes are dangling.
Oh, in the church.
Now she's long gone. I'm still chasing this song. And with a guitar full of freedom and a head full of lies, oh, that nightlife full of demons has been a hell of a night.
God, okay, so we already established him being inspired at 5 years old by her playing the keys. She's no longer here, but he's still chasing that song. He's still doing it. Between all of this love for it, the dangers of the nightlife world, he said it's been a hell of a ride. Reflecting on all of it. The crazy, crazy journey.
Nightlife full of demons has been a hell of a night. I got a crazy high, and I was born a loser. I'm married to a dream with a mistress named music.
God. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's even better worded than I expected. Marriage to a dream and a mistress named music. So the dream is the dream. That's what the marriage is to the general dream. But music is the mistress. That I just love the music. The dream is the marriage, for sure. But the music portion is technically the mistress of the journey. Oh, man. Again, guitar of freedom. I mean, just the way this man puts words together. He is the epitome of a wordsmith. That is such a beautiful thing to think about. Marriage to the dream and the mistress is named music. Wow.
I'm married to a dream with a mistress named music.
What a song for this. It makes sense.
No hope in squarely solitary. Enough whiskey and coke, get all of downtown Nashville and they bind. Amps juiced, the whole damn block, good hell man. Even them cop cars rolling past. By the time they hit the front door, I was out the back with a guitar full of freedom.
Come on.
And a head full of lines. Oh, that nightlife full of demons. It's been a hell of a... I got a crazy heart, and I was born to lose it. I'm married to a dream.
Wait.
And I was born to lose it.
Go back.
It's been a hell of a... I got a crazy heart, and I was born to lose it.
He say he's born to lose his heart? Like have his heart broken? Oh. Maybe. Dude, again, the idea of being in this solitary room with enough whiskey like this, raising hell because it's almost like he's cheating with a lover, right? In this room, cop cars going by, and then bouncing out of there, just losing his mind, but enjoying, like it's a secretive relationship. It's a one-on-one relationship that's kind of hidden, but the dark moments being addressed too. Oh my God, I love this shit.
I'm married to a dream with a mistress named music.
And just vocalizing like you're humming out a song.
White callous fingers on bronze and nylon. Same old boots, still tapping time. Not quite the buzz I used to tie on.
Not quite the buzz I used to tie on. almost kind of in reference to the guitar strings buzzing, but also buzz like the whiskey, the lines, the whatever else, or the lines again could be other kind of lines or just lines in four. Dude, the layers to his fucking words. Oh, it'll make you lose your damn mind trying to really pick up on all the different references and metaphors and fuck. Damn. Okay, not the same buzz I used to tie in. Okay, all right.
The buzz I used to tie on.
And then getting a buzz for your music.
But every now and then, I like to tie one on.
The music is so good. Oh, we're going up now? Dude, this concert.
I'm married to a dream with a mistress named music.
Oh my God. I'm so mad I didn't get to see this in IMAX. That was already... Oh my gosh. The crowd.
When we made the Evangeline vs. Machine album, the main thing for me was we wanted to make an album. And we wanted people to sit and listen to that album, start to finish, as one piece of work.
Wow, what a concept these days, but dope.
I have two young boys, and I find that in their life right now, music is what happens in the background of the other stuff that they're doing. And when I grew up, music was everything that I was doing. And I still believe in that. I still believe it's the most powerful thing in the world.
God.
That is what this record's about, and that's what tonight's about. So, want to say thank you for this. Thank you for letting us do this and being here with us.
It's awesome to leave that in the cut too. I mean, again, whoops, sorry. The idea of talking about his kids like that and then noticing the difference in a lot of people nowadays with music and the way he still sees it. It shows, man. He's never lost that love. But these kind of lyrics, man, every song that he has, like I could sit there and look and think of one of the lines he says. And like even the head full of lines. That was head full of lines. He's already talking about tying one off. Could be, again, the dangers of nightlife. He could be talking about like that stuff. I don't know if he's talking about that as much, but head full of lines. Could be wrinkles. You get lines on your forehead when you get older, when you mature a little bit, or just the lines in your head. Again, coming up with the lines, writing stuff, I think is the intended metric, but there could be other things, could be reaching, but there's so many things for that. So many lines bouncing around in my head. I was born to lose. I have a crazy heart. I was born to lose it, not just in this marriage and mistress now named music, to lose my heart to it. Lose my heart to that. Or have my heart broken along the way at certain times, ups, downs, twists, and turns. Or lose it as in going out of my damn mind. Like, there's 3 or 4 meanings to everything that he puts into a damn song. It's nuts. And then correlating the running out of the door guitar of freedom, circling back to that. That wasn't even used in the first time he said it that way. But he knew he was going to be setting up for that in the second time. God. I remember seeing this song title and being like, oh, that's got to be an absolute insane piece of writing. And it is. But even cooler for this to be a part of this show now, understanding the different context of it, and sharing his journey and his viewpoint in music today, where he still holds it to a certain standard, and maybe some don't, or just what he believes in. He's not really talking shit about anybody else as much. He's just saying that this is what he wanted to do. There's a reason why he wanted to put out this entire album, this movie, this show, and then this album, Evangeline versus the Machine, comes alive. I mean, it just makes so much sense. And again, you can always tell that when you hear just his music without ever hearing him speak about it, talk about his viewpoint on it. But when you do, it really just levels it out and really gives you a better picture. But that is so beautiful. Marriage to a dream, and the mistress is named music. I'll never understand how somebody can come up with such intense writing, beautiful writing, but also just so damn layered, so damn detailed. It's insane. And every song he's ever put out has that. Even on the fun, upbeat ones, they still have some like just insanely clever writing. And this is another one that I'm adding to my playlist immediately. Steve, thank you for this. This is, again, it's exciting for me to hear, but it's just like, damn it, I'm so mad I missed an IMAX. I know you did too, but I hope they release this concert video. I want to see the whole thing start to finish. At some point, once I'm done checking out most of the songs from this album, I'm going to have to go and just sit down, start to finish, and listen to this album the way that he intended, and the way that a lot of albums, at least used to be, delivered for the purpose of doing so. Of start to finish, sit down, listen to it. Experience the story in order, in the way it was laid out, because there's intentionality like that from good artists. And Eric Church is beyond just a good artist. He's a damn legend, man. Living legend. Eric Church on Mistress Named Music. Obviously, cannot give it a high enough rating. A++, 10 out of 10 and then some. Eric Church, man, always blowing my damn mind. I'm going to listen to this on repeat later and probably still geek out about different things, different layers, different meanings, different things I take from it. It's insane what this man is doing. I'm so surprised that this live rendition alone, being posted in November, only has 1,600 views. Albeit, yes, on his Eric Church topic page, not his Vivo page and stuff like that, no video, but they've got to release a fucking version of it, or put it back in theaters for a little bit or something. I got to find a chance, a way to see this whole concert, because just hearing the production, hearing how excited the crowd was, I mean, it had to just be unreal. And at least they put out a soundtrack of it. I'll take that to get the kind of experience part of it on the side, but man, oh, that's extraordinary. Again, this is the live soundtrack version in 2025. I don't know how much it's different. I'm sure it's probably got a lot of different oohs and ahs and different things than the original, but nonetheless, the same core lyrics, the same core melody is there. Evangeline versus the Machine. What a project. If you haven't checked out that new album, definitely check it out. A lot of commentary about music and the way of life changing as he just continuously goes. He just keeps adding on to even his old songs, not to mention his own standards that he's just set for himself. And man, Eric Church, it's always a pleasure to check out his music. And shout out to him. Shout out to Mr. Steve. As always, dude, this music means a lot to me. The way I can translate so much of his music to my own life and my own dreams and stuff like that, it is extraordinary. So thank you, as always. And thank you to everybody who watched. Again, I look forward to seeing what y'all are saying about this one, your thoughts, your commentary, and of course, make sure you go show love on anything to do with Eric Church. But I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Dude, the way that kicked it up after just starting with the keys and the idea of chasing that song. God. Dude, the shit that he did for this live show was nuts. And I know that was a pretty tame probably rendition compared to some of the things from what I understand that he did in that damn showing. That place was rocking, and you can hear it. That ain't piped in crowd noise. No. He's one of the best, man. There's the link to that exact version. Should be. Yeah. Married to a dream and a mistress of music. God, it's so good. Let me go back to what y'all were saying. Steve had a massive delay. It didn't seem like it was that far delayed. I don't know about massive, maybe a little tiny bit, but not much. Of course, with a guitar full of freedom and a head full of lines, that nightlife full of demons has been a hell of a ride. I got a crazy heart, but I was born to lose it. Married to a dream with a mistress named music. Chorus is insane. The chorus is insane. I gotta go back and read through the lyrics. Said, glad you liked it, man. I remembered you mentioned this song, so I had to bring it by. No, thank you. And it's so dope that he chose that. Now, again, it makes full sense kind of talk about his journey in music and stuff like that. So hearing that he did that song now makes so much more sense. Now that you've heard it, I'm curious as to your reaction to the studio version. I might listen to a snippet of it. Aaron said, great request. V said that was fantastic. Bravo. Yeah, Eric Church is... I'm so addicted. If anybody ever wants to bring by Eric Church, you already know. I'm so excited every time I get the chance to check out anything from him. Nick, my mom was playing some Cody Johnson music today. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. God. Married to a dream and the mistress music. Okay, let me just do this real quick. I just want to hear if he did the same thing in the original, if that was all newfound ideas. Crank it up to fucking max. This is the original version from Mr. Misunderstood. I'm not gonna listen to the whole thing.
I still remember Miss Bessie singing.
So similar opening.
Full of freedom and a head full of lines. That nightlife full of demons has been a hell of a ride. I got a crazy heart.
Oh God, I fucking love this.
But I was born to lose it. Married to a dream with a mistress named music. And squarely solitary.
This is what I wanted to see. The lyrics to this. This is on a different page. I can show this anyway. No hope and squarely solitary. Enough whiskey and coke, boys, to get me in a bind. Amps juiced. The whole damn block could hear me. Even that cop car rolling past, by the time they hit the front door, I was out the back. Getting in trouble for playing music like when we get caught with a damn lover. Like, it's so insane. It's so insane. And then, of course, the lyric right after that. Guitar, freedom. Like, what are we doing? Like, that's insane. I just want to hear if this does it. Hold on.
Be chasing this song.
Marching kind of. Oh, so he still did it. Yeah. He just took his time on the other one. It's pretty similar-ish, but doing it just as good live 10 years after you release this song. God. That's such a good fucking song. Steve, dude, thank you. The Evangeline vs. Machine album is literally all 8 songs with all the extra stuff. It's amazing. No talking between, just completely one song after the other. No breaks, nothing. I mean, That makes sense. So it's supposed to be literally just a full experience. Should say they're the first 8 songs on the live CD. Okay. That makes sense. That does make sense. Where did he do this in sequence on the show? I'm curious. Hold on. Machine. Comes alive. So he did Hands of Time. So he did those, yeah. Hands of Time, Bleed on Paper, Johnny, Storm in Their Blood, Darkest Hour, Evangeline, Rockets White Lincoln. Then he went back to Give Me Back My Hometown, Homeboy, Sinners Like Me, Creepin', Knives of New Orleans, Smoke a Little Smoke, The Outsiders, Hell of a View. Mistress Named Music was a second to last, and he closed out with Springsteen. Sounds like. Wow. Wow. That is so fucking awesome. What a fucking night. Good God. Damn. I got it. I was just trying to see the full set list of the actual concert. Again, probably the soundtrack too. Same order, but wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's insane. Really, what is this? I don't even know if I should open this. It says enjoy.
Mama's got a squeeze box, daddy never sleeps at night. She goes in and out and in and out and in and out and in and out. She's playing all night.
I'm allowed to do what I want to her. I'm allowed to do what I want to her. Okay? Nobody show Peter. My buddy said that this wasn't the full concert. This was 1 hour and 40 minutes. The concert was over 2.5 hours. No, that's what I was just saying. The track list showed more songs. He showed 18 or 19 songs. That's insane. That's insane work. And probably more. Or maybe not. I think that was the full set with like 19 songs. One fucking night. With insane production in between where obviously it's not just 4 minutes or 5 minutes a song. Yeah. You know, that's why I wanted to look up the actual set list, not the album. I'm sure the album shows a good bit, but I wanted to see what the full set list was. The live CD wasn't the full. Yeah. It's still dope that they put that out, though. I still love the fact that they put that out. That's great. But I know that live show was... that crowd must have been rocking the whole fucking time. I wonder what he didn't put on that. And a mistress named Music. All right, we got one more request currently lined up from Mr. V. Steve, I can't say thank you enough for that, man. I'm serious. That dude is just something special. He's been touring with Ella too. I saw something like that. I saw a thing on her Instagram or something like that. Well. What just dinged on my phone? Speaking of Mr. Video Edit Extraordinaire, Mr. Willie just dropped for 2 requests. We shall see what they pick. Oh, Willie and Aaron gonna come into the mix on a Friday. Thank you guys so damn much. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Well, once V's is done, we're going to see what they're picking. But V also got something badass after blowing my mind with some fucking insane shit yesterday. Obviously, Yarmouk. Never understand a single word he's rapping about 9 times out of 10, but that man showed off insane talent yesterday on a couple songs. It was so dope to see that. And some powerful stuff. Really getting a lot of more respect for him just as it continues to go and see how many songs he has that have meaning. But this isn't about Yarmouk. This is about Fable. I have not listened to this man's music in so fucking long. When was the last time I reacted to Fable? I was thinking about him the other day. It may have been 2022. Not even. No, I didn't even react to those then. It has been that long? It has been since 2022. We'd only reacted to 2 songs from him, I think. Wow. I thought we did a 3rd one. It all started on Let It All Burn. Let It All Burn was such a fucking banger, bro. I cannot word this enough. Blew my mind. Never watched the anime. Never knew Attack on Titan and all that shit. I'm pretty sure that's where Eren Yeager's from. But that shit was wild. What is Indy staring at on the ceiling? There is no telling. She is on crazy mode right now. She's meowing and running around in circles and having a time. Having a time. Dude, Ella and Eric Church is a crazy tour, by the way. You talk about a twofer. Shout out to Willie and Aaron on dropping a couple requests for us. And then, of course, Mr. V right now on some Fable. Oh, I just saw what Willie sent me. Drop those on link sharing. Oh, shit. Oh, that's an original? That's a bet. That's a bet. Friday fun day, baby. All right, we got Fable up first, though. I'm assuming it's Quinn Shi is how you say this name. I don't know, again, anything about Record of Ragnarok, but now the way that V described it, 12 gods versus 12 of the strongest humans. Sounds like a pretty intense storyline. Again, sounds like an anime storyline, but what I know it to be, but I don't know anything about this. Apparently it's on Netflix. But, and again, the cool thing about him is I can get the idea of different characters or different situations from Eren Yeager. The same way that I can do this with stuff in different languages. Anime kind of its own language and obviously own storylines, especially when you have songs dedicated to a certain character, their development, maybe a core moment, a turning point in their journey. And I just don't know anything about animes. But I've gotten to kind of know a little bit more, learn a little bit more, just by listening to guys like Eren Yeager. Or sorry, listening to songs like the Eren Yeager rap, but from Fable. And again, you talk about just beats and rapping and stuff, catchiness, melodies, it's insane. Steve said, sorry, don't mean to request and scoot, but it's been a long day. Have a great one, everyone. Brain is dead. Steve, you don't gotta apologize for anything, man. I have to say an endless thank you for bringing by some Eric Church, dude. Get some good rest, as usual. I just appreciate you. And thank you for checking in on me and stuff like that. Always the kind messages mean a lot. And love, prayers, positivity that way, man. Keep kicking ass. And we'll be live again tomorrow on Twitch, doing some Twitch shenanigans, reactions, some fun, some other games. But feel free to come on by, but obviously I know you're busy. But just thank you for making the time. Thank you for dropping some love. Thank you for bringing by Eric motherfucking Church. You always got the country music fucking badass shit, man. It means a lot. It really does. You know how much that shit means to me. Thank you. Get you some good rest. To give a little bit of a kind of a teaser, some of y'all were here obviously when we checked out Fable even in 2022. God, I can't believe it's been that long. I still have that recorded to drop it. This song, did not know anything about the anime. Still haven't watched it. Fable. Let It All Burn. I just want you to hear a snippet when I talk about insane production. It's for Attack on Titan. I never watched the anime. It's got almost 5 million views in 4 years. But when I heard this, I said, that's instant gym song. Thank you, Steve.
You'll be left to walk this world alone. You should know I'm never coming home. Held my tongue and I waited my turn. Now it's fuck this world, I'ma let it all burn.
Like, vocals crazy, instrumentation nuts.
Inside of me, I became my own worst memory. You shackled my chains, so I broke them.
I'm loading up this new one.
Devil inside keeps me hoping. Branded inside my misery. Fucked with my head, now I can't sleep. I stitched my wounds, yours are whole.
again. Then he starts fucking rapping at points too.
On in the game too long, I be damned if I sat around and waited for my time. No, I could never lie low. Out of my mind, out of my cut, my own rival.
So that's just a little bit of an idea of what I know him to do. What I know him to do very well. But today we're checking out this one that apparently was released a month ago. V, I love this pick. Again, I have a feeling that anything he puts out probably I could shred to and jam out to. Not even know what he's talking about. But again, kind of another fun challenge. Knowing the basis kind of helps, but I don't know who Quinn Shi is. Again, it's usually inspired by something he's seen or been a part of in like his world of just enjoying anime and stuff like that. But I want to know what this could have been about. What part, if he's referencing it, not a song from the anime, want to clarify, but he makes these as if he was, from a viewpoint of that. He's that much of a fan. He understands the content that well. And I'm sure, again, as always, for people who've watched Record of Ragnarok or anything like it, probably appreciate it even tenfold over what I have to say. But I get to enjoy it. It's called Your King. Y-O-U-R. V, thank you again, bro. Been on fire. Quinn Shi song. Let's find out. I don't know. Let's see if I can pick it out, but also enjoy the fucking jamming tracks. How many views does this have? 157,000 views since January 24th. Hell yeah. He hasn't missed a beat. He's got 796,000 subscribers now. Just makes sense. Just makes sense. And V, come on, dude. Happy fucking Friday. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Thank you, V. Let's fucking rock. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, we're returning to an artist I have not listened to in years. And I do mean several years. Maybe like 4 years ago. It's been that long. But the one and only Fable, F-A-B-V-L is how you spell it, but pronounced Fable, is back on the channel. Thanks to the one and only V, aka Vassal today. Man, it feels like I can say me and Fable go way back, but it's just been a long time. I've only checked out a couple of his songs, but his songs have been on my playlist, like throughout the years. On my gym playlist for sure. Started off hearing songs that I didn't know if I was going to even be able to appreciate, to be honest, because they were inspired by anime characters or anime moments. But he does such a great job with production that the melody, the beat, the way it's mastered together, and again, his ability to sing, kind of metal, and then also rap. It's a crazy combination of talents from what he was doing way back when. But the song that V brought by today, for my return to Fable's world, is something called the Quinn Shi song. It's called Your King, and apparently it's from something called Record of Ragnarok. Now, again, I have not really ever jumped into the world of anime. I've never watched really any. People say that the Avatar, The Last Airbender, maybe was one I kind of watched. Bits and pieces of Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the day, a little bit of Dragon Ball Z, but not enough to ever really know the storyline, just kind of passively watched. But I love the world of it, just haven't jumped into any of them. But again, from the first listen of Fable, way back when I heard Let It All Burn, Eren Yeager rap, didn't know anything about Attack on Titan, didn't know who Eren Yeager was, but just hearing his presentation, because he's such a talented artist, as a song inspired by a character or dedicated to a certain show, I was able to pick up on kind of what the character was going through, or what the point in the storyline is being talked about in the song, or how it's being talked about can kind of tell me maybe what the dynamic is of an episode, of a series, or of the whole franchise. But today, I don't know anything about Quinn Shi. I imagine this is a character. And the show that V did give me a little bit of background in is called Record of Ragnarok again. Apparently it's on Netflix, but apparently the concept of the show is 12 gods versus 12 of the world's strongest humans, which actually sounds like such a great concept, just a crazy, trippy concept. And apparently, he said this one in particular, called Your King, has something to do with king versus king. So, a king of gods and then a king of the world, I guess, or human world, maybe, is what I'm getting at. Quinn Shi, though, I'm assuming maybe is a king. I have no idea. But I'm sure I'm going to get some sort of dynamic here. It's called Your King. So maybe it's like a back and forth kind of anthem song about them going back and forth, battling each other. I had to guess. but I know Fable's going to be able to tell me a lot more about it just based off music without ever watching a single bit of this, not even familiar of hearing Record of Ragnarok mentioned before. So, as usual, Fable probably turning a lot of people into anime fans and fans of these different series and franchises, like I said, but he might make a fan of me on this concept. Again, V already described it a little bit, but the rest is on Fable. Will it be a rockin' song? Can it end up on my gym playlist like a couple of his songs have been on for years? And is it just going to be impressive vocals as usual? Fable, welcome back to the channel. Just released in January of 2026. Going to be cool to see what he's up to these days. Quinn Shi song, Your King. I think I can show this. Let me double check. Hold on, let me double check him. Hold on. He has his own label. Okay. Again, I don't know anything about it, but here we go. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna fucking watch it. Okay, again, it has been years since I've checked out anything from Fable, so I hope he's just obviously killing it. He's almost to 800,000 subscribers these days. It's just like I'm returning to an old friend that I only got to know a little bit at the time, but now I get to catch up, still doing it in 2026. Thanks to Mr. Vassal. Dude, we love you, V. I appreciate you, and I know this is probably going to be fucking jamming. The production, the fact he can rap and sing and also have some like metal vocals. Let's see what he's got on this one. No telling. 3 minutes and 54 seconds. Quinn Shi song, if I hope I'm saying that right. Your King from Record of Ragnarok. Inspired by that. And now I get to react. Okay, so already, again, they are battling, it sounds like, or going toe-to-toe. Already got this kind of rapid suspense building. Could you build a fortress of the stone? Wait, whoa. Can you outrun the sunset? Like, almost like talking shit to each other? Could you build a fortress on the stone? Who is doing his drumming? Who is doing his drumming? I can already tell you it's going to be up for the gym. It's already on my gym playlist. Again, when you bring about a song, I guess it makes sense. I probably should have seen that coming right off the get-go, just based off what I know his songs sound like. But also, it's something about a show where apparently these two entities are fighting each other. Oh, this is going to be a fucking fight scene song that I want to jam out to in the gym. Okay. But the drumming is... Ugh. Okay, I must be Quinn Shi. Jesus.
Way back in the day, I used to scrunch up every day.
He's a madman. He's a madman. The fact that that hits as hard as it does to go from that drum set and also the more metal sound to dropping a bass line on us, like a beat. Hold the fuck up, dude.
Way back in the day, I used to scrunch up every day. Had the type of wounds that no doctor could have ever stitched. Then you came and literally pulled me out the ditch. So tell me this, why'd you come around and I don't have the strength to carry on. Was it sunlight in your eyes? Just a place for me to hide.
Okay. I'm gonna try to see if I can get the idea of who Quinn Shi is. Maybe Quinn Shi is a king and kind of sharing off his story about starting from nothing. Had wounds, and again, the flows that he has as a rapper too. Not to mention just being a production extraordinaire. Okay, let's lock in.
You come around and I don't have the strength to carry on. Was it sunlight in your eyes? Just a place for me to hide. Or am I killing the God? Something that's wrong in a world that's full of lies. I feel so desensitized.
So kingdoms kingdoms and gods drifting apart is a crazy line. That's intense. But also, it seems like he's at odds about trying to fight the god. For some reason, I don't know if it's his own virtues. He's like, why are we doing this? I'm desensitized to this. Everybody wants to fight. Do I really want to do this? Is this really right or a virtue? Again, seems like he's got a pretty intense background where he's fought through this and doing this, and he's questioning whether or not he should or if he can. Okay, interesting. I wouldn't have expected this dynamic when it seems like it's just everybody battling each other, but I guess there's some nuance here of maybe, should I? Okay, so I can't tell if this is going to be still his perspective, but it's kind of saying, you know what, I'm never going to bend the knee. I was meant to be the king, so I have to kind of stand on this business and do it, maybe. Huh.
I was meant to be king. I turn my pain into a prophet, let the empathy sing. Been through the lowest of lows, live life in a labyrinth.
I turned my pain into a prophet, let the empathy sing.
Been through the lowest of lows, live life in a labyrinth. Romantic carpet, this ain't Aladdin. I've been through that hellfire and it didn't even burn. Slit the devil's throat, now I keep him in an urn.
This motherfucker talking crazy. Slit the devil's throat, now I keep him in an urn? What? And he said, I don't need this, or that, the other. This ain't no fucking Aladdin bullshit.
Ain't Aladdin, I've been through that hellfire and it didn't even burn. Slit the devil's throat, now I keep him in an urn. Losing you is hard, that's a different kind of hard. If you were here with me concerned, I'll be letting go. I don't have the strength to carry on. What's the sunlight in your eyes? Just a place for me to hide. I hope for everything in my heart. Unlock the answers. Kingdoms and gods drifting apart. Obey thy master. Counting sand inside the glass of time. Are we ever gonna get this right? You will never see me fall onto my knees. I was meant to be your king.
They're at odds. And a breakdown. Jesus.
I fought for everything in.
Wait, is this him again? So did he already win and now he lost somebody because of this battle, and now he's like got the good part of him, he's losing out to being the king in the power trip? He seems like he's questioning all this because he lost somebody. Somebody died along the way or was totally taken or killed during this pursuit of being the king. So he's kind of like, you know what? I lost you. Now I'm just here, so fuck it. I'm going to do this. I'm going to be this kind of king, or just demand that you rule me, that I rule this, because I've already lost you, so I can't lose anymore. But it also sounds like he's already defeated the devil. Oh, like king of the underworld? Because maybe he's a king and he had to defeat the devil, but maybe he deal with the devil. There could be all kinds of layers here. Is that the king versus king? Because V did say king versus king. Was this one of the strongest humans? So did he have to defeat the king of the underworld in some version? Oh, and maybe lost me along the way. Interesting. Maybe.
I fought for everything in my heart.
He's talking mad shit.
The answers. Kingdoms and gods drifting apart. Counting inside the glass of time.
God, the
Are we ever gonna get this right? You will never see me fall onto my knees. I was meant to be your. Fought for everything in my heart. Unlock the answers. Kingdoms and gods drifting apart. Obey thy master. Counting inside the glass of time. Are we ever gonna get this right? You will never see me fall onto
Yeah, I would fucking say so, Fable. Bro, this dude is nuts. Again, he's one of these guys that is experimental as they get. And I fucking love to see that he's still doing that. I remember when I first heard him, I was like, wait, we're mixing hip hop at random points with metal and crazy. Again, whoever does his mixing and mastering, it might have gotten even crazy better. Like the different, like you had drum hits that were like offset, like in the mix. Like some were highs on the same exact like hi-hat or the fucking drum, like the kick drum, but it would have two different sounds of hitting the same fucking thing. And like it was maneuvering around in the mix. And then it got back to the breakdown, fools everybody, thinks he's about to drop and says, nah, got him. Then do it. He just does some crazy shit, man. And I'm so here for it. Okay, so this seems like it's more of a fight song for Quinn Shi. Seems like lost somebody in this pursuit of being the rightful king, in a sense. I don't know who the opponent was. It just said the devil, maybe already took out the devil, so now on to somebody else. But face the devil because I lost you. I've had to deal with these demons, the pain, the upbringing maybe was more like virtuous, but now resulting to this, but still questioning things. That's what I'm gathering. Again, I don't know anything about this show or this character of Quinn Shi, but y'all can let me know. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of research, or V can tell me afterwards, and see if I'm at all close to maybe the dynamic where he would be at odds for some reason, maybe because of this person he lost. So now maybe he's just embracing kind of being the asshole king. I don't know. But he's standing on business. He's saying, I'm doing this. Like, this is happening. Again, I went through hell and didn't even burn. Put the devil in an urn? What? But it is the shit that, again, it's going to be on my gym playlist. Because even just having a song about being a king and being like, nah, man, I am your king. I'm in charge now. Fuck you. Like, that is a gym playlist level song. With crazy fucking production. I can't wait to have my fucking earbuds on to listen to this shit. Oh, yeah. Dude, Fable's music, it gets you amped up. And I don't even know anything about the show. V, this was awesome to see Fable and what he's doing nowadays. Again, this just came out a month ago in January of 2026. And he is well rocking and rolling still. And then still rapping his ass off with really good flows. Like, he's one of those Swiss Army knife guys that also was like an off-brand, making his own brand of Swiss Army knife, I guess, is the best way I could describe him. He's nuts, but I love it, and it always sounds great when it's crazy, chaotic moments. You don't know what to expect, except probably gym playlist songs every damn time. Quinn Shi song, Your King, Fable for something called Record of Ragnarok. Again, I'm unfamiliar with it, but apparently gods versus humans. Already a crazy dynamic, but now I even have more questions about the storyline with some of these characters. Quinn Shi song, Fable, 10 out of 10. I'm so curious because, again, I'm just trying to gather a little bit about him, or who Quinn Shi is, maybe what's going on here. Something about just clearly dealing with the pain of losing somebody or some person or something, and clearly hitting him very hard. And then now kind of being at odds about this whole God versus king, or king versus gods and kingdoms, but still demanding to be the ruler and embracing that, like almost using it as fuel on the flip side. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do some research on this. I'm gonna have to end up watching this show at some point because Fable is one of the best promoters of checking out animes. Just by hearing the songs, it's like, okay, this actually sounds really fucking cool. And as an actor, I love trying to pick out characters and hear different character kind of dynamics that could be really interesting in the sake of a show or movie or anything like that. So I want to hear more about what Fable's up to these days for sure. If anybody has more Fable that I've missed over the past several years, bring it by, because just add it to my gym playlist. I just need to add all of them, really. But this one right here, Quinn Shi song, Your King, it's on there again. And Fable is back on the channel once more. Record of Ragnarok. Seems dope. Might have to check it out. But I hope all of you, whether you're familiar with this or not, got to appreciate something about this kind of crazy music. And it's awesome, though. It's not crazy in like a bad way. It's crazy in just a creative way. And to have all those skills in one man, that's something just I can't even imagine. Fable, major shout out to you. V, insane love and appreciation to you, sir. And to all of you watching, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Dude, I've missed out on so much from Fable. I've missed out on so much. Here's the link to that. Okay, V may have told me some shit about this. Let's do it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Who the fuck is Quinn Shi? Why is he having this kind of at odds? Who the fuck did he lose? Come on, man. Come on, man. This seems like a fucking crazy concept of a show for real. Or anime. Is it considered a show still? I don't know. ODV said I'm already in. He said it's going to the gym playlist. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Miss Amanda, happy Friday. How are you? Again, I saw your post about the job stuff. I'm praying hard for you. I hope you get it. Sounds like good progress, but I'm like this. Truly, I feel it. I know I've been through that situation before, and I'm like this. Hopefully you're doing good though. Hopefully it's been a good Friday. King of the Ocean. King of the Ocean? I thought he was talking about the devil though. I thought he was talking about the devil. I love Amanda coming in and chat. Happy Friday. See, you gonna have some good you gonna have some news coming your way. Been praying hard for that shit. And if that don't work out, which sounds like it might, sounds like it's probably going pretty good. And then hopefully some good news. Coming with that mentality. Happy Friday. The song is Lit. Todd, what's up, man? Good to see you. Never heard it. Oh, well, that's Fable, and it's good to fucking see you, Todd. Feels like it's always been so long since I've seen you. I'll drop a teaser and reaction request for this episode. Okay, I'll watch it later in my own time, probably. Every time he saw people's pain, it would reflect on him instead of the person hurting. Oh. So he was literally feeling, he did say empathy is the price. So he has to do that in order to be king. So dealing with that, that's why it fuels him so fucking much. Oh, man. That's why he has a blindfold on. Oh. Interesting. The person he lost was the only one who saw him as a proper king that was right for the people. And he felt that. Literally felt. Okay, I didn't see. Okay, I guess it wasn't a reference as much to King of the Ocean on that, but that's interesting. Wow. That makes sense. Aaron said, great request, V. Oh, she got... I'm over here saying, I hope it goes well, and if not, let's fucking go, Amanda. She got the damn job. Come on, baby. See, I'm telling you, man. It works out. Let's go, Amanda. Congratulations, for real. Less than 24 hours and I was off for the position. See, I love the fact you put that up in there. And you put it in Never Alone chat, asking for it. Talked about how much it meant. Maybe has some prayers too. Let's go. Let's go. That shit works, man. I don't care what anybody says. Congratulations, Amanda. When do you start? Oh, I'm so excited for you. You said you were just so happy about the idea, the concept, the Oh, congratulations. Oh my goodness. Todd, good to see you, man. I caught your reaction to Tim McGraw, Hardy, Church and Morgan the other day. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, that was cool to catch that. That was a really, really cool thing for country music. That was really, really dope. And we've been on a country music bender too as of late. Start date is around 3/16. Let's go. Let's go. I love that. That's amazing. That is so, so cool. I'm so excited for you, Amanda. I'm secondhand excited for you. I'm so stoked for you. Oh, man. I know you had to have been so happy when you fucking got that call. That's the fucking best. Congratulations. That is so dope. That is so dope. Hey, man, you go out. See, you have prayers up in there. You have to post something Never Alone. Let everybody else know, too. Oh, that's fucking great, man. Oh, that's great. That excitement, man. Let that excite the shit out of you. I know you got to ride out a couple more weeks, but let it excite the shit out of you. That's amazing. Oh, I'm geeking out for Amanda. V, seriously, that's fucking rad, dude. It's so dope to hear what he's been up to. 157,000 views in a month, too, for him is great. What else has he done lately? Rudo, 5 Nights at Freddy's. Interesting. Has Been Hotel. We've learned a little bit about this. Still need to go back and watch it. So he's done some songs for that too, which I know has been popular shit. I got introduced a little bit of that, about that thanks to Amanda. Speaking of the devil. Guts Rap. Lost It All Reborn. Oh, interesting. He got all kinds of stuff, man. Jitsu Kaisan, whatever it is. I know that's a popular one everybody keeps saying to watch. Man, he just does everything. He really has music for everything. Alistor song, Can't Be Saved. Dude, he been on fire. It's dope that he's still doing it. I was thinking about him the other day. That's so funny. That's so funny. Man said, I'm super happy. It's a perfect fit. That's so dope to hear. Oh, that's so sick. I'm assuming not in healthcare because you said until you were tired of that shit. Trying to find a song to celebrate with? You better bring it by. You better bring it by. Todd said, I'm 4 months into my new job. I'm loving life. See, that's a big thing. When you're 4 months in and you're still loving life and enjoying it. Todd, that's so dope, man. Congratulations on that, too. Again, it's one thing to be like, oh, it seems like a fun job. And then, like, a few weeks in, you're like, oh, shit. Oh, no. But that's a big thing to say. Hope the same for you. Let's fucking go. Man, we got positivity in here, man. We got positivity up in this bitch today. And I got something up next, and I know it's going to be definite positive energy. Definite, I'll say this. I'm positive it's going to be badass. Willie and Aaron got 2 requests for us. We got 2 more currently lined up of their requests. Now, which one do y'all want first is the question. We have Tommy Johansson. This motherfucker, he should audition for Skid Row. What the fuck is he doing? Not saying like he's not up to anything important, but that motherfucker needs to be auditioning for Skid Row next. Where's his? Maybe, I don't know. But he has a cover that apparently he did. This man's vocals, he's like another Eric Gromwald, man. Just somebody being able to sing like this. You wouldn't shut up. I wouldn't shut up if I could sing like these guys. A cover of Celine Dion. All by myself. His range is broken. And then also a request of Anthony Vincent on a song called Into a Nightmare. Not 10-second song shenanigans. This is from Anthony Vincent's channel, so an original tune, I'm assuming, featuring Cole Rolland. Cole Rolland has been on crazy timing lately. Doing shit with everybody. And you mean to tell me Cole Rolland and Anthony Vincent teamed up for this? Man, let's go. Let's fucking go. Willie and Aaron, which one of these up next? Celine Dion, male. Again, Tommy Johansson, obviously, is the dude. It even says male singer, so I'm not assuming genders here. All by myself, Celine Dion. A guy singing Celine Dion all by myself. If I was to sing this, all by myself, I guarantee you he's not singing it like that. I guarantee you. He probably didn't even fucking change an octave. It's Friday fun day, man. It's Friday fun day. Let's fucking go. Y'all got me amped up today, dude. Y'all got me so fucking amped up today. Okay. Hold on. Hidden. I don't need it right now. I don't need it right now. I appreciate it, but I don't need it. Willie and Aaron, which one first? It's a tough decision. It's a tough decision. They're both gonna be fucking sick. I can't believe Tommy Johansson is just like this, man. He said you'll never want to listen to the original again. Did he post? Let's check his page. Did he post a fucking Skid Row audition? I would be intrigued by that. This motherfucker is insane. I know he's doing just fine. He doesn't need to be on the road. But, oh, he already has a band, that's right. Majestica. Okay. I guess. It didn't go through? Wait, let me check. Oh, it got held. Oh, because it said, let's ruin people. Let's ruin people memories. Let's ruin people's memories of the song. Bad typo. Bad typo. That's why. Do Anthony second. Tommy first. If anybody knows this song from Celine Dion. Again, Celine Dion. No diss. No diss, obviously. But Tommy Johansson has a way. He does have a very big knack for this. He's known to take some shit and kind of put some other versions to shame. I'm not always gonna say he did do 18 in Life. I might want to go listen to that. I might cheat on that in a second. After this. And he does shit in all different genres, but you talk about dude who was born to be a metal vocalist. Again, I'll never forget that fucking Tommy Johansson on You Raise Me Up. And we did another one too. I remember the other one we did. But just lock in. He did a higher version of You Raise Me Up. I want to say it was 1 octave up. I'm doing my theme song with this one all by myself. I'm gonna replay it. Oh, Amanda's gonna add to the fun. Ooh, let's go, Amanda. What we celebrating with?
Very nice.
Let's celebrate with a 2-in-1. Can't lose with either of these groups, Anne Santi.
A 2-in-1. Can't lose with either of these groups on Ashanti? Who would it be? Who is it? That's kind of a funny way to word it. I like this. The Wellerman on Santiana, featuring the Bass Gang, which makes sense, and Piper Alley. I don't know who Piper Alley is. Okay, we're forming Avengers again on a sea shanty. Yeah, there's no brainer on that one, Amanda. Oh, I fucking love it. We were on it. We were in our sea shanty bag the other day, bro. That shit was fucking crazy. That shit was nuts. And don't even get me started on Johnny motherfucking Horton. Hey, I don't know if y'all were here the other day when we checked out Johnny Horton. I did not know jack shit about that man, but I was geeking. I was losing my mind. I've been losing my mind for a couple days about that man. Shout out to man for bringing that by too. That shit was crazy. And then of course we were jamming out to the Wellerman, thanks to Miss Big Dog Mama as well. Oh, I got to recap last night. I keep forgetting I got to recap last night and the shenanigans from last night. We'll get there at some point on the stream. She plays the bagpipes on a shanty with the bass gang and the Wellerman. Oh man. Yeah, not Horton. Here's a who. It was a Horton, and I said, "Who is Horton?" It was backwards. It was fucking backwards, man. I had that order so backwards, and that man is such an iconic part of country music. Yeah. Mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. I didn't know who Johnny Horton was. Nobody told me. She broke me with this. This is a side conversation. I was broken with it. We listened to a couple songs. I was like, what? Then I learn about him, and again, R.I.P. 35 years old. Tragic car accident. Again, when I was reading, we did the full-on rabbit hole. Yeah, no. I was losing my mind. Got a Grammy in 1960. Songs of history. Songs of craziness. Storytelling. Obviously, the talent alone spoke for itself, but then finding out he married Johnny Cash at his fucking funeral. Everything about that man's life story. I know now, but no, that's why I said if anybody ever wants to bring by some fucking Johnny Horton, give me the chance. Give me the excuse. He was the shit in his time. Yeah, and unfortunately, like that's why I was like, you talk about artists gone too soon. If that would have not happened, bro, imagine what. He just now got on the Texas Music Hall of Fame last year. Like, what? You brought the backhoe out to dig up that rabbit. Yeah, I had to. Fucking old school one. Old school. Like 1950s. Not appreciated enough. But okay, we're not talking about that right now. We're talking about Tommy Johansson breaking some shit. Breaking some eardrums. Breaking some barriers. Literally maybe breaking glass. with some of his vocals. That's the part. That's the part. Okay, pull it up again. This might make y'all cry. It might make me cry. Obviously, Celine Dion made it famous. I don't know if it was her song or not, but very well known for being a Celine Dion rendition. But now, Tommy, grown-ass man with a grown-ass voice, I'll tell you that much, all by myself. Y'all think y'all might know what's about to happen, but this dropped 15 hours ago. Let's go, Willie and Aaron. Let's fucking go. I just am ready for this. All by myself. Oh, it's going to be turned up. This man is about to break the sound barrier. Kitten, you ain't ready for this. You ain't ready for this. Trust me. Willie and Aaron bringing a twofer by today. Starting with this one. All by myself. Little man in the mirror action, or what's going on? Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. She is so confused right now. Where'd you get a toy? Here. Let me get her mouth. Let neighbors everywhere enjoy it with us. Yeah, you probably have no choice if you're playing on speakers, to be honest with you. Let's do it. Thank you, Willie and Aaron, as always. Let's fucking party with this. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Preparing to have my mind blown as usual on this channel is saying something, but this is going to be nuts. Tommy Johansson is back on the channel today. And let me tell you, we had listened. I'm never going to forget that damn reaction. He had previously been on the channel. We reacted to him performing Josh Groban, You Raise Me Up. Just a cover, right? You just see a guy doing a cover and you think, okay, that's cool. Except he did it one octave up by the end of it. You talk about operatic vocals, metal vocals, and I don't know if he's real. I don't know if he's a real human being having this kind of capability, this kind of vocal power and range. I don't know, man. There's just some people that are insanely blessed, insanely well trained, and I don't think are human beings. And today, out of all things that he could sing, that we're checking out, thanks to Willie and Aaron yet again, of course, major kudos to them, because this dude breaks the fucking sound barrier, I'm telling you right now. It might make you cry on this one, because apparently, as of 15 hours ago, uploads a video, again, Tommy Johansson deciding out of all things to cover, he wanted to cover Celine Dion all by myself. Because that makes sense for a guy to cover. And again, I can gamble, he's not going to be singing this as a bass, as a normal male voice. He's about to absolutely explode on this shit. And I don't know if it's going to be emotional, I don't know if it's going to be just mind-blowing sheer power, but you might want to make sure you're buckled up for this. Again, he has a knack for taking original songs and just one-upping the level of talent needed. No diss towards Celine Dion, but this is going to be a different level, I think. Mr. Tommy Johansson, all by myself. Celine Dion version, it says male singer, just to clarify. 21,000 views in 15 hours. You're never ready for this, but I am saying that the audio is cranked all the way up. Even Willie and Aaron said, listen, you might turn it up and let your neighbors listen to this, and just make sure you don't have any windows getting shattered by the sheer force of this man's talent. Mr. Tommy Johansson, welcome back to the channel, and whether you're a fan of the original or not, just buckle up. Celine Dion, all by myself, as done by a male singer. Just a male singer, no big deal. Yeah, we'll give our thoughts about that. Legit, buckle up, hold on to your britches. I should have made people sign waivers before this. He probably needs to have like some sort of like just shock value warning on his videos, but this is going to be insanely cinematic on a video, but also just wildly impressive. I'll give my thoughts if I have any, but also I might just be too just stunned to say anything. 4.5 minutes of Tommy Johansson, all by myself, Celine Dion cover. In 3, 2, and 1, showing how to do it, not the easy way, the expert way. Oh, no video. There's video. And guitarist, by the way.
When I was young, I never needed anyone. And making love was...
Okay, I forgot about our comparison. We said Meatloaf reincarnated, kind of possibly. he might be Meatloaf's, I don't know, I forgot how old he was, son, relative, somewhere. Like, he got that kind of fucking power. We've seen this.
And making love was just for fun.
It's already gorgeous.
Those days are gone. Living alone.
It's too easy.
I think of all the friends I've known. But when I dial the telephone, nobody's home.
Metal it out.
All by myself. Don't wanna be all by myself anymore. Hard to be sure. Sometimes I feel.
It's never supposed to be this easy. It's never supposed to. Dude, there's so many talents out there that piss me off because they make it seem like, oh yeah, it's casual. You're a dude, and if you're a singer out there, what do you mean you can't sing Celine Dion? That right there is normally like the epitome of somebody's vocal performance on a cover. This is normally how it is. But then, this is just the beginning. I know this man. I know what he does. He's gonna fucking crank it up. If it's already at 11, he's going to fucking 32. And we're adding in this dope guitar, this fucking beautiful production, and it's so smooth.
Oh, sometimes I feel so insecure, and love so distant and obscure remains the cure.
Beautiful.
All by myself. Don't wanna be all by myself. And
Like, don't just casually do that. Don't just casually pull off that riffage, because I know this is the casual opening part for him. He builds. He's building to something insane if this is already how he's sounding. There's no bracing for him.
all by myself. Don't wanna live all by myself anymore.
I'm tensed up. This version beats the original for me. What the fuck is he about to do?
When I was young, I never needed anyone, and making love was just for fun. Those days are gone.
Here we go. Here we fucking go.
All by myself. Don't wanna be all by myself
It's like if you told AI to make a fucking the most ideal rock vocalist, right? Like, if you told AI couldn't even figure this shit out. What the fuck am I saying? Listen to this shit one more time. Go just to this, because I know he's not done. He's not done yet, but what?
By myself, don't wanna be all by myself.
And then the run. This is beautiful. And the guitar.
Don't wanna live by myself,
Oh, fuck, honey, come on. Fucking cheeky son of a bitch. What the fuck was that? Oh, fuck. He's one of these guys. What do I say about guys like him? They know how good they are. When you do the... You know you have to be good. People who suck can't do that shit. People who aren't insane talents can't do the fucking... To close out a fucking rock ballad rendition of Celine Dion. That's what you do. Man, fuck it. Tommy can do it. Tommy can do it. Anybody else does it? That's fucking goofy shit. He's allowed to do it. Dude, if they ever do a fucking... Oh. This is my new favorite version of the song. Not that I have to pick a favorite. Again, shout out to Celine Dion. Anybody else who has ever done a cover of this. This is my new favorite. To take it and make everything a rock ballad like this is just nuts. The guitar work is done to perfection. It is dialed to perfection. Like, AI could not do this shit. These are the people that I love that are out there. It's mind-blowing. It's insane to think about. But I love the fact they exist because AI could never. AI can never do it that good. If you said, hey, AI, what would a rock ballad version of Celine Dion sound like? This is going to be 10 times better than whatever the fuck AI puts out. There's no question. You can't beat it. This is it. This is the one of one. It can't be done better. Vocally, instrumentation-wise, production-wise. The dude is just doing this, and this is light work for him vocally. This is light work for him. Are you kidding? Celine Dion. I already knew it from the Josh Groban one. You can turn that into a fucking insane version that I still listen to from time to time. Because it's one octave up, as if it wasn't already tough enough. As if this song wasn't already tough enough to tackle, just trying to get the lyrics out of your damn mouth. Just trying to fucking hit the notes. But then you show the fuck off on this? Tommy Johansson is welcome by the channel at any point, any cover, any song. Willie and Aaron, y'all cooked with this one. I mean, it was both emotional, it was powerful, intense, ferocious, and just damn nice. Like, I'm not, again, not that I really have any moments where I want to go listen to the original, but it can't touch this in my eyes. It can't touch it. I just love a good rock ballad, especially with vocalists like him who hit everything with perfection, with absolute expert level mode on. If there's an expert mode of expert level, he has it. Max Prestige. Tommy Johansson is wild. I got to see what else he's been doing. I've been missing out on some since the last one, but Willie and Aaron, thank y'all for bringing him by, blowing my mind, and I don't know how this man can just be. I hope he's a real person. I think he's a real person. Or an alien. Tommy Johansson, all by myself, Celine Dion, male singer. Doesn't fucking matter, apparently. There's a few guys like old Meatloaf Jr. here. Sorry, I'm not trying to equate him to just that. But if they ever did a fucking Meatloaf movie, he's got to be him, right? He's got to play him. There's nobody else. There's no other question. But also just him as his own artist. It's insane. It's mind-blowing. Every video, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Go check out his channel. For the love of everything, this just came out 15 hours ago. It's already got 21,000 views. He's got almost 400,000 subscribers, rightly so, because that's just a vocal talent. You cannot say that dude is not good. Like, if you say that that is not entertainment, that is not impressive, you are out of your absolute damn mind. Normally, I'm saying, oh, yeah, you can say everybody teach their own. No, he's one of those. You cannot argue a vocal talent like that, and also a musical talent. To have the knack for turning that into a ballad, he's out of his damn mind. And I fucking love every bit of it. All by myself, Celine Dion version. I hope y'all enjoyed it. I hope everybody's feeling okay after that. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Sorry for ruining the original song for everybody. No shit. No shit. There it goes for you guys. Oh my gosh. What were y'all saying? What were y'all saying? He said, preach it, Tommy. Spoiler alert, this is only the beginning. Yeah, I know. He's like Eric. Him and Eric both ruin every fucking song they cover. Not ruin it, but you know, find a reason to just refresh it. Maybe so much you just don't want to listen to the original ever again. But they lead it, they tease it. And then you do that at the end, you fucking cheeky bastard. Cindy goes, Tommy is glorious. Hi, Cindy. Tired of the BS joining us as well. Good to see you. Happy Friday shenanigans. Sabaton? Everybody's saying, ha. His look reminds me of Meatloaf. Yeah, I think he's, dude, there's got to be some connection. There's got to be some connection. Maybe not reincarnate, I don't know, but something. We've heard him do Meatloaf, and you couldn't cast somebody better. If they ever do it, you know. Couldn't do it better. Like, it's kind of creepy, almost. Ugh. Christmas Goose said, oh, here we go. Good evening, Nick and everyone. I hope you're all doing well. That was fucking awesome. Hey, Willie, be on the lookout for some socks again. Yeah. Instead of somebody trying to jack a UPS truck and throw them over your fence, you might get another pair inbound from Christmas Goose. Tommy's one of those God-given talents. Yes. Like, you were put on the earth to sing and shred and make something so emotional but powerful. It's just power. Powerfully heavenly. Yeah. That's probably the words I'm looking for. Eric Gronwall did it better? I mean, if you're going to have two guys be like, hey, 1A or 1B? Okay. Again, it's tough. It's tough. That's not, again, I think they're kind of similar in some senses. Just because they're both freaks of nature. Did we react to the Eric Gronwall one? I don't know if we did. I don't remember if we did that one. I'm sure it's dope too. I'm sure it's dope. I'm not talking shit about nobody. I want to hear them do a duet together. I want them to do a duet together of something fucking insane. That would be sick. I'd have to think about something fun for that. Everybody saying howdy. Man, we're partying today. Let's go. Let's go. Kitten was just vibing out to that one. Now she's got to clean herself, pardon me. Cindy said, Nick, how was your week? My week was okay. It was solid. I'm hanging on. I'm just kind of trying to be patient with this lawyer stuff. I did just send another packet of evidence out to another lawyer, a lawyer that actually seems really intrigued by it. Didn't get to meet with the lawyer yet, but the consultation went well. and they asked for more follow-up documents. So it seems hopefully they're kind of quick on this one. But yeah, it was good progress. Sent that a little while ago, so hopefully Monday morning they've already been looking at it. They've had it. It's right there in front of them, and then bam, bam, bam. But we hanging on strong. Had a great day yesterday. Showed up late on stream. Had a chaotic day, but survived it. We're still here. And last night was fun, though. Last night was a big success, man. Everybody fucking killed it. Needless to say, at the All-Star review, everybody was dancing. Your boy was, of course, in full garb and get up and all of it. I got pictures to show. You know, we were dressed up as the Soggy Bottom Boys because it was the anniversary of Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Almost went and started yelling at people from Universal Music Group because they were there. I didn't know who it was. I would be like, who the fuck here is from UMG? Let me have a conversation with y'all, huh? But no, seemed like everybody was pretty stoked about it. And lots of great dancing, man. Got to dance with a lot of first timers, which is always cool when people are like, no, I don't dance. I don't know how to dance. I'm like, I'm here to teach you. Then all of a sudden they look great. They're like, oh my gosh, that was easy. I'm like, bet. You already know. You already fucking know. Us Cowboys, Soggy Bottom Boys showed up and showed out. We even had Miss Taylor dressed as one of the sirens. We had a time and a half. I'll show off a couple of the clips right quick and a couple pictures. We still do have a couple more requests lined up as of right now. 2 more in line at the moment. We got, if Willie and Aaron are cool with that, we might go to Amanda's next. Get our sea shanty on with the Wellerman and the bass gang. All the forces joining. And then also somebody on bagpipes. We're getting spoiled today. We're getting spoiled. Oh man, I gotta heart that message, by the way. Never alone. Yup. She got the damn job. Let's go. I told y'all. Something about Fridays. Last Friday, we were getting all kinds of good news thrown around. Today, already getting some. I like this. This is how we want to lead into the weekend after a long week, man. Even just hearing other people get some fucking massive wins. Big success. Great success. It's fantastic. Heavy says, love that song. Great movie, too. Yeah. Who can resist bagpipes? Not I. Hell no. At some point, I'm getting a fucking set of bagpipes. At some point, I'm getting bagpipes. There's no question. There is no question about it. I have to. Hold on. Okay, I wanted to show these pictures off. Don't want to be all by myself. Here's a couple of the pictures. Obviously, you know, I had to put on the whole outfit again. I had to put on the whole garb. It was the talk of the town. Everybody enjoyed it. Probably when you get a new P.O. box. Bet. Look at us Soggy Bottom Boys, man. In constant sorrow all through my day. Look at us. My boy Joy, my boy Cam, and then down here, me, hiding out on the run wearing a cowboy hat, because what the fuck not. We were a hoot, and then of course Miss Taylor dressed as a lovely siren. We had to represent, man. We were acting a foolishness, but getting everybody dancing was an absolute treat, as always. Trying to get people to dance is it's such a fun deal. Just trying to get some folks to do something they're not accustomed to doing, or people are so scared to do nowadays. Everybody gets so nervous about dancing. But then when they do it, it's always a fun thing. So that's my advice. Go out. Have fun. Dance. Life's too short to not dance, you know? I hope you dance. I hope you dance. Or dance in the room by yourself. Even if it feels goofy. Do I have any other stuff I got tagged in, shared by? Obviously your boy. I got, man. I got. What can I say? I got. I was cuffed. They finally caught me on the run, man. I was trying to two-step with those handcuffs on. It was hilarious, bro. It was hilarious. Actually, pretty good. There's gonna be a video somewhere. But Miss Summer, one of the hosts, we were trying to be low-key about being there, obviously on the run as we are. Summer absolutely fucking killed it. The whole set of artists, man, did so amazing. Got to meet Mr. Garrett last night, by the way. Hendrickson. he was really, really dope. He was really appreciative of everybody checking out his music when we kind of did a little run through yesterday. And yeah, there's a lot of shows out here apparently. So I'm gonna try to catch up on one of his shows, and just nice to hear somebody write good country music. He was a really impressive guy we checked out on our journey of checking out the new artists coming into town that I was unfamiliar with, but familiar now. I'll tell you that much. Nick is a good-looking man. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Have any more videos? That might be it. They haven't really posted much, but I'm sure it'll be on there somewhere. Me dancing around in that fucking costume was hilarious, as usual. It was also Johnny Cash's birthday yesterday, so happy birthday, Johnny Cash. Did a couple renditions of his stuff. Oh, by the way, again, I already showed off this the other day, but music video for Miss Piper Leone. Not next Wednesday. 2 weeks or 1 week from this upcoming next Wednesday. I know that guy. I think I know him. And then, oh, she posted a new video. So this is behind the scenes. Music video minus the music part. Interesting. Shout out to Theo, the homie. Cameron right there, Mr. Director. Oh, this is cool. I didn't see this. Wow. Wow. By the way, I did already see the music video, so turned out good. I think they're still editing a couple things, but I have seen it. I was going to wait and react to it, but I wanted to see it. I couldn't wait. Piper was trying to show it to me, and I said, okay, I have to watch it. Everybody dance now. Bet. Give me the music. Pretty much. That should be everybody's brain when it comes to dancing. Life's too short, man. That's my mentality. Hold on, I'm gonna get my water too. All right, Miss Amanda, if you're ready, we gonna bounce out to this sea shanty with the Wellerman, obviously some crossover with the Bass Gang, coming together with bagpipes. Is it a dream? It might be. Did they actually post any footage? I'm curious now. Any dancey dance videos? I have not looked at all. It must be nice for friends to have you since you can do multiple things like acting or dancing. Yeah, a lot of people out here can do a lot though. Obviously it's LA. Everybody got a multitude of talents. But I'm always honored when people ask me to be a part of one of their projects or do something part of it. Obviously they could go a million different directions. So them trusting me to be a part of something cool and getting to be a part of something cool for them. Awesome. Any way I can help them out is just fucking sick. No dancer videos, huh? No dancer videos, huh? I'm always ready. You not so much. I know this. When you give me sea shanties, you know what it does to my brain. And when I was at my storage unit yesterday, dude, I was this close to grabbing my Jack Sparrow shit. I saw my wig in a bag and I was like, do I grab it? Do I need it? In case we'd had more shanties. But again, I know that would not have been super productive, you know? Productive is only part of the deal, though. I was tempted. I was already grabbing a bunch of shit for Kitten, a bunch of stuff. Like, I got my Bean Boozles locked and loaded again, the full 10. So there's no excuse about not having Bean Boozles now. And then, of course, I had to grab that costume for yesterday. Yeah, we're locked and loaded. We're locked and loaded. But doesn't have that. That would have been unneeded. I know why. That's what I said yesterday. I said when I was on stream yesterday after I got back, I said, damn it, I knew I was forgetting something. As soon as I said, pictures up, South Speed, I was like, oh no. I forgot my fucking slate. GG's. GG's. I was so mad. As soon as I fucking got back, all the way across town after being in traffic for an hour, I was like, shit. It'll come back, I guess, when I get my next play. At this, I know. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I'm pissed off about it. A. Pro streamer, A+, remembering to grab some basics. B- or C+. Hey, to be fair, I did grab this. Again, because I was out of Bean Boozled. So yes, I did grab something. I grabbed another cable, too, that I needed. What else did I fucking grab? And kitten stuff. The streamer part, give me at least a B+ for grabbing the Bean Boozled. I wasn't even there for that shit, but I said, you know what? I better grab these for fucking stream. It feels wrong to not have Bean Boozled. The slate, way less of consequences. Kitten stuff. I got her a couple more of her toys. I have a whole bag of the toys I got her when we were at the last apartment. And wanted to re-up her supply, even though she has a million fucking toys in here. Annoying. But she can have them. As long as you're not getting this shit. Hey, man. Speak of the devil. Okay. As I said, we have sea shanty time upon us today. Thanks to Miss Amanda again. I'm just so happy for you. Congratulations again on the new job. If you haven't wished her congratulations, make sure you do so, man. And again, I'm not saying it was nothing to do with Never Alone or the prayers alone, but I love that something she had asked for specifically, and it happened less than 24 hours later. Come on. I'm just so stoked for you. Hope everybody gets some good news and shit. All of them. One step at a time. Okay, this is called Santiana. Santiana. I'm curious. Again, if I don't stop fucking humming about being a broken man on a Halifax pier. This is the Wellerman. And the Bass Gang. And Piper Alley. Whoever that is. I don't know if we've checked out anything of her before. Actually, no, we may have. We may have checked out some of her before. I don't know. She may have collaborated with somebody before, but good refresher. Allie the Piper, pardon me. Allie the Piper is her actual name. Her name is Allie, not Piper Allie. That's her handle. Okay. I'm gonna say it's my first time checking her out, but I don't know. Load it back up. Again, the Wellerman and the Bass Gang. Then apparently Allie on the bagpipes. Piper Alley. Came out 2023. 876,000 views is nice to see. I won't have to crash out too much. Could always say it could have more. No doubt about it. But we're getting a sea shanty from the Wellerman. Then the rest of the Bass Gang in a sense, obviously. Because of old Bobby. But we get all of them. This feels like I'm getting spoiled today, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. With a video. 3 minutes and 31 seconds. Prepare to sail the high seas. Unless it's regrettable and you end up losing your legs in a battle you didn't expect to be that crazy. That's a different story, though. This is Santiana. This is the way I'm going to say it. On the Wellerman's channel, featuring the Bass Gang and Ali the Piper. Pictures up. Sound speeds. Ahoy and marker. Amanda, congratulations again, and thank you for this. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Feed me the sea shanties. That's the name of the game for me. I've been on a kick and a tear just appreciating the world of sea shanties and shanties in general, because I think it's some of the most cool storytelling that exists in today's day and age. And it's just been timeless, really. And a lot of them are timeless stories and just fun experiences, especially when you have the sea shanties being performed modernly by insane vocal talents. Today, the one and only Miss Amanda, always providing some of the best, is giving me an excuse to check out another one. Another shanty I'm unfamiliar with called Santiana. But this is being performed by the Wellerman, featuring the Bass Gang, and also Ali the Piper, who apparently plays the bagpipes. You mean to tell me I get some of my favorite people and some of my favorite elements? I get bagpipes, which I'm obsessed with. We get the Bass Gang, obviously including Bobby, with the Wellerman. So we have an Avengers level of talent vocally, and we got bagpipes. Again, I don't remember if I've checked out anything from Ali the Piper. I may have, but I'm loving the idea of bagpipes being involved with this for obvious reasons. The sea shanty. But every time I listen to one of these, I love hearing the stories. I love being immersed in their vocals, obviously, and the crazy arrangements they come up with. And of course, just wanting to go sail the seven seas, the high seas. I don't care. Make me a pirate. Make me a privateer. We've been listening to so many of these, and I love learning about the different shanties too. I'm assuming this is one that already exists, but it could be one that they just made. I have no idea. But it's called Santiana. No idea what that's about. But it's the Wellerman and the rest of the Bass Gang and bagpipes. Amanda, you just know how to hit all the fucking checkmark boxes, don't you? This is going to be a treat. This was posted in September of 2023. 876,000 views. But I'm just now hearing it in 2026, and better late than never. So ahoy mateys, let's fucking go get our sea shanty on. The Wellerman and the Bass Gang. And Ali on the bagpipes. Let's go. Obviously, they could just be humming stuff, and I would love their vocals. There's no question about it. Whether that's the Wellerman or the Bass Gang. Bobby's in both. He's that gangster. But when you have all of them together, and you're throwing in a different artist on an instrument like the bagpipes, and it's a sea shanty, this is a dream come true. This is a dream come true. All right, I can't wait for the story, for the vocals, for the audio, every bit of it. 3.5 minutes of the Wellerman, the Bass Gang, and Ali the Piper in 3, 2, 1, Santiana.
Oh, Santiana, gain the day. Away, Santiana. Napoleon of the West, they say. Along the plains of Mexico. Heave her up and away we'll go. Away, Santiana.
You just imagine, man. You could just picture a crew ready to fucking hit the seas, ready to go. Fucking, let's get this party started. Let's get this party started, man. We're about to cruise. Okay, I don't know if Santiana's the ship or the captain, but I'm assuming it's the ship. Maybe. Let's go.
Away, Santiana. Heave her up and away we'll go along the plains of Mexico. She's a fast clipper ship and a bully good crew. Away, Santiana. And an old salty yank for a captain too. Along the plains of Mexico. Well,
oh man. Oh man. We gotta go get that bitch ass captain. We're about to go wreck shop, dude. Come on. Come on.
Hey, Santiana. and an old salty yank for a captain too.
Oh, he's an old salty yank for a captain. Also, the captain's about it. Well, the captain's about. I thought we were saying we're about to go attack a salty yank. No. He's ready to go. So we got the crew, we got the captain. Let's send this ship out to the seas. Let's get this party going for real. Dude, I love their voices together. Having this many booming voices is insane.
On the plains of Mexico, heave her up and away we'll go. Away, Santiana. Heave her up and away we'll go along the plains of Mexico. Oh, Santiana fought for gold. Away, Santiana.
It's so dramatic.
Around Cape Horn through the ice and snow. Along the plains of Mexico. Well, heave her up and away we'll go. Away, Santiana.
Someone put me on a boat. I just want to be on any sort of boat. Put me on a kayak right now, and I'm like, away, Santiana. Come on.
Heave her up and away we'll go along the plains of Mexico. 'Twas on the fields of Molly Del Rey.
Here goes Mr. Opera booming in like this. Imagine you're on a... That's so funny. Imagine you hear all these booming voices, of course, sounding lovely, right? I imagine them just getting their chores done before setting sail. They're all singing together. And then you hear old Peter's operatic self. He's like, oh, he got to show off like this. He's the singer of the crew, huh? He's the opera guy of the crew.
Go along the plains of Mexico. 'Twas on the fields of Molly Del Rey. Away, Santiana. Well, both his legs got blown away along the plains.
Wait, who got? We heard this story before.
Well, both his legs got blown away.
You know, who are we talking about? My guy from the Halifax Pier?
Away, Santiana. Well, both his legs got...
I keep missing who he's talking about. My bad. Wait, is he the captain of this ship now? Hold the fuck up.
Okay. We'll go along the plains of Mexico. 'Twas on the fields of Molly Del Rey. Away, Santiana. Well, both his legs got blown away along the plains of Mexico. Heave her up and away we'll go. Away, Santiana. Heave her up and away we'll go along the plains of Mexico.
It was a fierce and bitter strife.
Away, Santiana.
The General Taylor took his life
Along the plains of Mexico. Heave her up and away we'll go. Away, Santiana. Heave her up and away we'll go along the plains of Mexico.
Oh, Santiana, now we mourn.
Away, Santiana.
We left him buried off Cape Horn.
Along the plains of
Mexico. Heave her up and away we'll go. Away,
Damn.
Santiana. Heave her up and away we'll go. Away, Santiana.
I remember Ali. So good.
away we'll go. Away, Santiana. Heave her up and away we'll go. Away, Santiana. Heave her up and away we'll go. Away, Santiana.
Oh, I got chills.
Heave her up and away we'll go. Away, Santiana. Heave her up and away we'll go. Away, Santiana. Heave her up and away we'll go along the plains of Mexico. Heave her up and away we'll go.
Let's go.
Santiana. Heave her up and away we'll go along the plains of Mexico.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, bro. So the general maybe lost his legs and they honored him. The bagpipes coming in on that was so sick. I had goosebumps when they just dropped out. They were all excited and man, let's go. Let's set sail. Maybe getting revenge. Maybe just back at it in honor of him, in reverence of your general. Wow. Dude, the way that they structured that arrangement is insane. That pulled me entirely into their world. You felt the pain, the frustration, but also them channeling it. Oh, 3.5 minutes. A story like that. Picturing imagery like that. Once you lose him, man. Dude. Oh, that took my breath away for a second. Wow. I thought we were just having a song just about being excited to set sail, but then we got more. Again, the storytelling. Even just talking about like general emotions and moments. Whether they're true or not, whether this happened or not, whether it's based on anything, the world may never know. But the concept of this crew being excited for this old Yanker, salty Yanker captain. Then next thing you know, General, no more. Dude, everybody losing their legs in this shit. What's going on? What's going on? Lieutenant Dan was based off clearly a lot of sea shanties. I'm coming to find out. Dude, what a heavy twist to that song. But that was done with so much beauty and still with like the sailor mentality of like, let's hit the seas again. Let's get back out there. Oh man, Santiana, what a ship. What a story. The idea of this stuff just happening, you've been alone, whether it be true or not, is just so intense and so cinematic, just in audio. It's full-blown cinema in audio. The storytelling with music intertwined so well. The beauty and the bagpipes coming in when they did. Ali absolutely did amazing on this. And all these voices, these booming voices, the high voices, the bass, all of it. The construction of this is 10 out of 10. I don't have any other example of hearing this exact shanty, but oh man, that gave me goosebumps on a sea shanty. Bro. I don't know, again, if it was the storyline on this. I don't know if it was their captain or if it was, again, they said the general. So y'all let me know. Was it the captain that we were talking about? The salty Yank was the captain of it. And then he died and then like, oh man, what do we do? Or somebody, the general, different person. I got to think about this. Okay. Y'all let me know anything you know about this actual storyline of the shanty. But for just the idea of dealing with loss and being frustrated, feeling that and then channeling that into wanting revenge. Oh man. Oh man. Oh no. Stuck in my head. Earworm again, Amanda. You done did it again. You gave me another damn earworm. Away, Santiana. Okay. There's got to be some history about this. Now I'm thinking about this. Okay. I got to ask so many questions about this. The Wellerman and the Bass Gang and Ali the Piper, that is a combination of dreams, and there is no question about that. Santiana, 10 out of 10. Insane love on this one for sure. Over 800,000 views warrants it. They're making sea shanties so cool again. So many artists doing cool renditions, but this right here, this is mint. Dude. I just want to get so immersed again. Some of these are based off so much history, and it makes me want to learn more, definitely, about the different history stuff, or kind of get refreshed. I'm sure I probably learned about stuff along the lines of many a sea shanty, but hearing just personal stories get passed down and lores and, you know, fantasy things in some ways, but it's such a cool way to express storytelling in sea shanty form. It just always feels right, too. It's, God. Again, when you got these gangsters, you can't go wrong. When it's the Bass Gang and the Wellerman, and then you throw in bagpipes like Ali, she's insane. Got to check out more of her stuff for sure. There's no question, because I'm obsessed with the bagpipes. But I'm also obsessed with these vocalists. 10 out of 10. Avengers of acapella and vocal construction arrangement. I can't say enough good things about this. I'm going to be jamming out to this nonstop, as most of the sea shanties have been. Amanda, thank you for that. And I hope all of you enjoyed this one. Let me know any background. Maybe I need to know about maybe what this shanty is in reference to. But I hope all of you are having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Okay. Bagpipes, so fucking dope. Their vocals all together, just insanity. It should be illegal to have that many fucking strong voices together. Oh boy. Oh, Amanda's dropping some Johnny Horton too. Oh, we gonna circle back to some of that. Don't you worry. Oh, that's a bet.
Very nice.
This is the same one playing.
Might as well drop some Horton too.
Might as well drop some Horton too. I get the... Amanda hit me with the 1-2 punch of sea shanty greatness and also Johnny Horton. Again, all kind of history. I know he did a lot of history shit. Like Johnny Reb was fucking insane. Let's learn, huh? Let's fucking go.
Keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it? You make it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
Got new cafe ni sekai hocho no.
Oh, you were talking about some new shit. And then we're gonna get some Japanese music. Baby, come on. Let's fucking go. Thank you guys for the support, the love. You have no idea how much it means. Oh, man. Oh, man. Friday shenanigans. Neps, good to see you, dude. I just saw you say all reactions still on. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. This is our Friday night turn up, dude. Thank you guys so damn much. We setting sail on some crazy shit today. Ooh. And Isekai Jocho too? I'm gonna fall in love again. I gotta take a ship to Japan at this point. Okay, let me read what y'all were saying about that song right there. Willie, stop plugging this shit into AI. The clapperboard, it represents structure, production value, action, professional energy. For streaming, a clapperboard is symbolic. Who else does streams does? It says we're starting. This is intentional. This is a show. I'm still doing a marker. You can do a mark with anything. Look it up. Bean Boozled Jelly Beans. What it represents: chaos, engagement, view interaction, punishment, reward, and dynamics for streaming. These create clips, reactions, donations, triggers, community laughs. This is content fuel. It's not an either or. My whole life is packed up in a storage unit. I want to hear it. Not my whole life. Take that back. So the base game was supposed to wear red, Wellerman in blue, and Bobby in purple because he's in both. Oh, that is funny. I didn't even notice that. I saw him wearing red. Oh, that is funny. That is cool. The mix. So what's more important? If you're building brand longevity, professionalism, clapperboard moments. Clips and chaos energy. Duh. Okay, there's the answer. Being honest and cast free logic, a clapperboard builds a show. Bean Boozled builds lore. And lore keeps people around. Okay. Alright, I'll take it. AI, kiss my ass. The general in the song was Santa Ana. Oh. Man, fuck that guy. It's still a cool story. No, fuck that. Why'd I salute him? Man, fuck that shit. I'm kidding. I didn't catch it. I should know when they were talking about Mexico shit. God bless it. No, man, you leave that Santiana at home. Damn it. You said disregard the incoming socks warning, Willie. AirTag says they're now on their way to the moon. Oh yeah. Yeah, this next one's about to be crazy. Original song from Anthony Vincent Cole Rolland. Yeah. It's about to go down. Aaron said that was fire. Yeah, that was really cool. Nep said I'm getting the lyrics right now. Bet. So right now what we're going to do is we're going to have Willie and Aaron right now for their second of two today. Then Amanda, she's dropping some Johnny Horton on us. Then we're going to check out some Japanese music. Again, it's been fun to check these out. I've been a fan of these now. Of trying to decipher what's going on in them. Kind of like what we did earlier with Fable, who does an amazing job on all this stuff for animes and stuff like that. But now actually switching languages again. Happy Friday. Thank you guys so much for the support and for bringing by such fun shit on a Friday. Needed this. Nick, I saw early that Access to MP3 will come out this year, but the full version won't come out until next year. Damn, they pushed it back again? Well, that's probably the online matchmaking version. Probably won't come out next year. Try to guess. That's a little bit more intense to set up, probably. They're working on it. Better be good. We'll get there. All right. So again, right now, GG's Amanda. Santian. Oh, the Battle of New Orleans. This is the one that won the fucking Grammy, I think. Okay. I'm probably gonna be history again. This gets me to want to refresh on history shit. But this right here, this is just a fucking jam, I'm sure. Mr. Sing It All with Mr. Do It All. 10 hours ago. Willie and Aaron are fucking on it today. Other one was 15 hours ago. This one's 10 hours ago. When is it? Wait, free vocal warm-ups course? I didn't know Anthony Vincent had that. Fuck yeah. I have to try that at some point. 74, almost 7,500 views on Anthony Vincent's channel. Some of y'all know him as 10-second songs, but you need to know him as a badass artist in general. Into a Nightmare is the name of a song that he released, featuring Cole Rollin, I'm assuming possibly on guitar. Maybe he's singing too, hell if I know. But this man is absolutely beyond talent with all the stuff that he's done throughout the years. One of the goats of the internet. And dropping a new original song 10 hours ago. We got to show love on his original stuff, man. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on this one. 3 minutes and 40. 10 hours ago. This man literally can do it all. He can do anything. But when it comes to fucking metal, he's made for it. Yes, on guitar. Okay, bet. Cole can shred too. I keep forgetting that there is a new The Bass Gang short. Let me know if you want me to drop it. Yeah, drop it after. I'll watch it after this. I want to see if it's of them having fun. You know, I got to be a little parasocial. All right. Into a Nightmare. What a fucking song title. Willie and Aaron, what a set of a double up today. Okay, again, as much as we amped up Mr. Johansson, this is original music. Another insane vocal talent and badass guitar player. Cole Rollin has been murderous on the guitar. Like, you talk about his solo work. Anthony Vincent, Cole Rollin, Into a Nightmare. This is out now. I would imagine you could probably stream it. You could probably find it. Support him, not just on his regular content. That is, of course, phenomenal. Not discrediting that, but he also has some amazing original music that we've heard. Now some new shit. Right now, Into a Nightmare. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Willie and Aaron, thank you. I got to see what he's doing now. 2026, original music for Anthony Vincent and Cole. This is going to be a fucking shredder. Willie and Aaron, thank you. Let's go. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, I am so happy to see that Anthony Vincent, literally today at the time of me watching this, has dropped some new original music. And with a feature of Cole Rollin. Now, if you don't understand why this is so cool, maybe you're not familiar with the name Anthony Vincent, as many are, some aren't. You might know him also as 10-second songs. Obviously, has a subscriber base, a following over his content of him doing songs in 10 different styles, or many more different styles. But he also is an amazing original artist. And it's so dope to see that he just dropped a brand new song called Into a Nightmare. Now, obviously, he can handle every kind of vocal sound style. He's a production extraordinaire. This, that, the other. As his other content is always, I say, one of the most goated things on the internet. His channel is legendary when it comes to YouTube and just content creation. It is so full of fun, creativity, and crazy talent. But also, it applies to his original music. Hearing the fun stuff is awesome. But hearing him as an actual original music-making artist is so exciting. Because he can do it all, so therefore you know his talent level applies to this. Fully metal, from what we've heard thus far. But this one, again, called Into a Nightmare, I'm guessing it's going to shred, especially when he invited Cole Rollin, another amazing online artist, to participate and play guitar on this. Cole has been doing all kinds of stuff with so many different artists as well lately, so it's awesome to see his name involved with Anthony Vincent on this. What a perfect pairing. And I'm watching this as it came out 10 hours ago, and I have to thank Willie and Aaron for this. They brought it by, they said to check it out, and I didn't realize they dropped the new song because it's literally only been available for 10 hours. So if you enjoy this, no matter what I have to say about it, and of course I'll give my thoughts as we jam out and watch maybe a video with it. Dude, just shout out to Anthony Vincent, one of the all-time legends on the internet. Cole Rolland, one of the most insane talents up and coming, moving and grooving these days. And Willie and Aaron, just thank you for bringing this by. You know how much I respect Anthony Vincent, all of his work, and Cole, but this is going to be a treat to see what kind of new music he's putting out literally right now. Into a Nightmare. Let's go there, I guess. I'm so curious to hear what sound he is dropping on the world right now. It's got to be metal as shit. It's called Into a Nightmare. Not Into a Daydream. Nothing pretty, so sweet. And, you know, I doubt it's a lullaby is what I'm trying to say. The dude's vocals are nuts. Again, his idea behind music in general, his approach to music has always been insane. Just a unique talent overall. But Cole Rolland on guitar, cannot wait to hear him shred. And without further ado, my first time reaction to the brand new song. Make sure y'all go stream it, show love to this any way you can. Into a Nightmare. Anthony Vincent and Cole Rolland. Let's fucking jam. Oh, we get nasty.
Into a nightmare with all of us. Wake us together's feelings joyfully descend. Spooky. Kill the cord to please you and play pretend.
Dude, again, when you hear Anthony Vincent on the 10-second song stuff, it is already crazy to hear the range he can do. The way he can express his voice in a million different ways. Probably literally at this point, a million. Hearing him dial it in and take all that different range and put it into just his natural fucking performative nature, so dope. So dope. And this production, obviously, he's an insane expert at production. This does not surprise me at all. This is fucking awesome already. Do you hear the production on this? Like, I just gotta point out, do you hear all the different sounds and everything that is building this fucking music? Oh my god. He's one of these guys. He doesn't make anything simple. He throws in a million things and it just comes together in a perfect recipe. Get dirty. Drumming. Nothing to defend, nothing there.
Could you let me know? You could just let.
Dude, this guy's insane. I wasn't expecting it. I'm sure there's going to be a crazy ass solo, maybe even a fucking breakdown with this. Dude, it's like eerie. It's him blending several genres of rock and metal too. Like you can hear some grunge, you can hear some new metal, you can hear some like modern kind of electronic dosage too, almost some like synth from like 80s style. Like it's got everything. The drum rolls on this are nuts. The guitar is already like drop tuning, it sounds like, or hitting some fucking low nasty fucking tones. Like the combination, and then again his clean tone, his other vocals back and forth. Like, and then it takes like a brighter kind of feeling on this. Like it just kind of upticked into like a bright, almost major scale. Like what?
Could you let me know? You could just let it go. Can't hold up forever. Just goes to show being dry from the rain doesn't help with the fire and all. And
of rain doesn't help the fire in this home? Dramatic.
Just love to show.
What are we? Good luck trying to pick a genre for this one too. I mean, it's metal, but like the different stuff. Like he just sang like almost like a pop style into a breakdown, but it was uplifting, and then it's still like moving. It's constantly moving right now into this.
Just love to show.
Into a night, and that's how we fucking close it. I'm fucking out of breath. That shit is crazy. Like, concept of just saying we're going in this nightmare, a drop of rain ain't gonna help, it's too far gone, so we're just going in. The kind of like the hurt of just kind of coming to terms with that, maybe. Lyrically seems very sound on a first time listen. I'm only gonna get so much, but I can't get over. I literally gotta take the headphones off. Dude, how many different elements? It's the same thing that we've seen from other guys that have this ability and are known for taking so many different genres and reimagining them. You have to know a little bit of everything. You have to be well versed in a little bit of everything. And Anthony Vincent's been doing it longer than maybe anybody. So the same things we've said about like Matt Glocke, another guy who does something kind of similar, and they're all boys and they have the same kind of crazy ass brain at work, where you can hear in their original music where they're pulling from different areas. Where like you have some artists that pull from different genres too, but like there were so many different elements of rock and metal in that. It was almost overwhelming, but in a fucking intriguing way and so creative. That song is 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Dude. And it was non-stop moving in between, taking the best of all the different worlds. The solo was like all 80s thrash. You had like a new metal sound at times. You had straight current modern metal. You had a little bit of ballad almost. It's like the drumming on this, crazy. I don't know who did drums on this, but kudos. Cole, that fucking solo was insane. Anthony, the different range of the vocals he brought by. It was almost like pop rock moments. And then like 90s grunge. And everything put into a package where it just went in between all of it. This is the most impressive original song I've heard from Anthony Vincent, obviously. Brand new, just came out today. Willie and Aaron, y'all got me good with this one. That broke my brain right there. In a cool way. I love it when music can do this. Because it's an artist with so much experience in different sounds and styles. Literally. Known for doing things in different styles. but not afraid to bring it by on his original music. Bro, that is crazy. A hodgepodge of sounds that he made work, made me headbang to it nonetheless. Still smooth, but just trying to keep track of all the different elements. Normally I'm trying to go in and be like, okay, what kind of style of music is this? What kind of elements is he pulling in? Too many to count. He has it in his bag, but it's too many to count. Anthony Vincent and Cole Rolland. Now that is a great team already. Again, Cole, killer shit on this guitar work. Insane. On even just the main parts of the song, but then that solo was just icing on top of the cake. And the cake is a million different things. This recipe has a lot of fucking ingredients. I wouldn't even want to see the ingredient list. Nope. Production-wise, elements you want to bring by, inspirations for it. Into a nightmare. Maybe that's what a nightmare would sound like, but not in a bad way. Just in so many different directions getting pulled. So many different elements being thrown together. Like a nightmare when you have different things you may have read or seen all coming together in the same nightmarish dream. Bro, that's crazy. Into a Nightmare. Anthony Vincent and Cole Rolland. 10 out of 10. And go download it. Go stream it. Go show love immediately. How the human brain can come up with stuff and execute it like that is beyond me. It is absolutely, without a doubt, beyond me. Anthony Vincent's always been one of the most creative masterminds on the internet. And clearly, he is not done in any capacity when it comes to pushing the boundaries, trying new shit, and being creative as hell. Cole Rolland, what a damn feature. My God. I don't even know what to say. Go show love to Into a Nightmare by Anthony Vincent and Cole Rolland. I'll say that. That just came out today, 10 hours ago at the time of me watching. Already almost 10,000 views. Needs to have a lot more. Just for the sake of creativity. The masterful craft that he has is insane, and he applies it to all the different directions. Anthony Vincent, Cole Rolland, 10 out of 10. Original music dropping in 2026 for him. It's dope to see, and I hope he gets a lot of love for it as long as, people want to give it a chance. I think they're going to fucking love it. Willie and Aaron, thank you for blowing my fucking brain with this one. I hope all of you are having a good day, though. Having a good week, a month, whatever you're having right now. Maybe even a nightmare with that one. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. They have too much. They have too much experience with different kinds. Not too much, but what in the conglomerate of fucking sounds? Who did the drums? Mixed and mastered by Joey Izzo and Adam Bentley. Shout out to them. Music production by Joey Izzo. So maybe he did the drumming too. Dude, that had so many different styles. He's now taking this something in 30 styles in his own original music. If the drum rolls are nuts, would that mean they were rolling nuts? And Amanda puts the emoji. Christmas Goose says, well, at this point, I'm hoping these socks won't disturb Saturn's rings. Yeah, they're probably flying out there somewhere. Holy shit. The link's in the chat, man. Go show love on this. Hopefully it's actively getting views, knowing it's on Anthony Vincent's channel. Yeah, it's already going up. Good. 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 Cole on the fucking guitar, man. He's just getting so fucking insane with that shit. Like, that was technical, it was melodic, it was fucking great. Like, that was like an 80, that was a straight up like thrash sound on that part. These people, these folks, these aliens, they're probably out. They're probably from wherever Christmas Goose's socks are going. How do you come up with shit like that? I don't get it. It's hard enough to make something catchy with a simple riff and a verse and a chorus and a bridge and a da 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 da. How do you even concoct that? Nah, man. Not human. Right, kitten? Isn't that right? Hi. I know, that shit was crazy, wasn't it? Can we help you? That's the microphone. That's the microphone. Hold on, Dad's got to catch his breath for a second. We're about to go to some fucking country and shit, but Gigi's in the chat for Willie and Aaron. Between if fucking Tommy Johansson didn't blow your fucking mind, then Anthony Vincent sure as hell just jumbled things up. Did to me. Very confidently can I say he just did it to me. Good God. How do you do this shit, man? How do you even approach? I get stressed out thinking about anything that these guys do. But how do you do that? Like, you just have a different gear in your brain. I'm convinced some people just have a different gear. Some talents and artists with just creativity out the wazoo. Like, it's one thing to be creative, but then almost unhinged with your creativity. Like, legit unhinged. I got nothing. I don't even fucking know. I don't even fucking know, man. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta breathe. I gotta remember to breathe right now. I have to remember to breathe. Okay. Amanda's next, and then we got two more after that from Mr. Nep Neps. Thank y'all for being here on a Friday. Thank y'all for, hopefully everybody's hanging on strong. Mentally, emotionally, sonically. I gotta add some fucking ice cubes to my water to fucking cool my ass down. Between headbanging, between sea shanties. Fuck you, Santa Ana, but you know. I had to take the damn hoodie off, man. I had to take the damn hoodie off. It's that fucking crazy up in here. Holy shit. Oh, man. Okay. We're here. We're back. We're good. Had to fill up my cup with some ice cold water and be ready for this. Because up next, we have Johnny Horton from Miss Amanda. Fridays are for musical whiplash. It has been decided. Yeah. I mean, as if normal streams aren't enough. Friday came. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mr. Patrick on a Friday? Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah, we are. Hope you're doing well, sir. Hope you and the fam are doing great. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Yes. Just yes. All of you, yes. We still will be kicking it tomorrow, man. We on a fucking stream streak. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Oh, man. Okay. Johnny. Can't get enough of this dude's music and his whole background story. Johnny Horton. The Battle of New Orleans, man. I cannot wait to hear about history through this kind of fucking music yet again. Okay. Let me do this. I'm not even gonna look up. I'm tempted to look up what the Battle of New Orleans is, assuming it's based off an actual battle. I think it is. I think I've heard of this, but nah, man, I'm gonna let Johnny Horton teach me something new today, but also just fucking crooning away. This guy is country music history. It's one of the saddest things that this man lost his life so young, at 35 years old. But what a fucking journey. I said it the other day, I still stand by it. They need to make a movie about this man. He married Hank Williams' widow. He had Johnny Cash read scripture at his funeral. And again, it even said Johnny Cash was heartbroken about the loss of his friend so much that he locked himself into a bar room and cried when he found out that Johnny Horton had passed. And this man's still
keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it? You make it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
Donation for some requests. Can't stick around tonight.
Huh? Mr. Patrick, I was just trying to say how you were doing. Okay. Bet. What is Patrick Euler gonna bring by? He said can't stick around tonight. Well, I mean, if you, it's up to you. You can drop him and we can still watch him nonetheless. You can watch it back. Hopefully the stream should still be here. And play it like that. Bro, $100 donation from Patrick. Let's... He just pulled up on us. He said on a Friday? Let's go crazy. Ooh, we gonna have to... I don't know if it's fuck 'em Fridays. I don't know if it's fuck around and find out Fridays. That's what it is. Turn up Tuesdays. Thursday shenanigans. Thirsty Thursday, sure. Fuck around and find out fucking Fridays. Patrick, thank you so much, sir, for that. I'm excited to see what you pick if you're picking some. Oh, he gonna pick a couple good ones. He gonna pick a couple good ones for us. And we'll throw them in the mix. We'll make sure everybody's timely. Everybody's good stuff like that. It's a bet. Give me a minute. I'll email you one. Just one? You better drop two. Even if you're not gonna be here for them, let me know. Again, how you want me to do it. Just have somebody else say action for it and you can watch them back. And then we'll just throw them in the stream somewhere so you can have some listening pleasure later. But it's your call, man. But I know you know how to pick some fucking great music. Yeah, send them away on email and I'll check and make sure they're not stuff I've already checked out or familiar with or whatever. But, oh, you know I'm down for a Patrick Hula request today. Couple. Come on, dude. Thank you guys all so very much, man. Y'all know how much the donations mean right now. Crazy as shit. Gotta pay storage unit coming up. Gotta, again, trying to find a different place to stay. And just trying to get by until then, but thank you guys. Thank you. Nick, look behind you. There was a kitten. She's back there doing something. If you mess with my fucking jacket, so help me. So help me. Trying to look at me like she's innocent. She's trying to look at me like she's innocent. I know better. Dude, let's rock. Let's fucking rock. I'm gonna go ahead and say no more requests today. Y'all, thank you so much. She was looking in the mirror. Yeah, she's been doing that now. She was doing that earlier on the stream. She's definitely paying attention to that a little bit more than normal. She's had a couple moments where she looks in the mirror, but she's definitely very confused. The Fiesta Friday does apply though. That was the title. Let's fucking go. Alright. We're gonna stick with the request list for now. So we're gonna be doing Twitch shenanigans tomorrow anyway. But oh, let's fucking rock. We got Johnny Horton right now. Johnny Horton. Battle of New Orleans. I believe this is the one that won a Grammy in 1960. Let me double check that information. Again, this dude's life story is just absolutely insanity. So was a crazy read. We did a deep dive on it the other day. Yes, 1960 Grammy Award for Best Country and Western Recording. Wish they still called it that. I wish they still called it that. Here we go. emailed you a link. Check it real quick to make sure I didn't request it before, please. Here, not banana. I banana requested it before, please. I got you. Let me check. Then Amanda, I'm so excited for this. Hold on. Gotta get back in my email. Order? Chase Rice, Jack Daniels, and Jesus? Nah. Have not done that one. Jack Daniels and Jesus. Stupid autocorrect. Oh, it gets me too. Don't worry about it. Jack Daniels and Jesus. That's a bet, man. Feel free to send another. You drop for 2 requests guaranteed. But that's a done deal. Chase Rice, Jack Daniels, and Jesus. If it's all right with you, I might find a third-party lyric video too if it's all the same. Unless that lyric video is really important, just so I can put it on the screen. But the audio, if anything, I'm excited for that. Amanda said, Patrick, I feel that in my soul. Autocorrect always gets me. See, I'm just lucky. I have verbal typos, as I say. Sometimes I say dyslexia of the mouth, but luckily I don't I don't usually have to type as much in here, so I'm not usually as exposed as you guys are. I'm good with the one, donate the other. I'm down for that. We'll run a little giveaway here in a little bit, because it will be kind of thrown into the mix a little late, and we'll check in on Nep and his timing on everything, but I'll make sure I do that. I appreciate that, Patrick. Yeah, I'm sure there's probably some good versions of that song with other lyric videos. We'll coordinate the order, and we'll do a giveaway from Mr. Patrick. I'm down for that today, man. That's insane love. Thank you, Mr. Patrick fucking Euler. Dropping one request for himself, but then also saying, you know what, use the rest of that. Let's run a giveaway. So yeah, we're going to have a full fucking set. Come on, baby. Cast and crew, fuck around and find out Friday. I'm so down for that, Patrick. Thank you, man. And I guess if you want, just let me know if that's what you want me to do, is just have somebody else say action in case you can't hang out here and stuff like that. But thank you for the fucking support, man. It means so damn much right now through all the shit that's, you know, going on. Everybody today and in general. Y'all just being here, it means more than you could ever fucking imagine. So thank you guys. These streams, man. Obviously we're on like a 9-day stream streak, I think. That 24-hour stream broke me, man, because it's just it's a lot of my day for sure. So add in more to that. Add in even more to that. We have Mr. Johnny Horton. Battle of New Orleans. Again, I don't know the story around it. Never heard this song. Yeah, I believe this is one of his biggest songs, obviously, because it was a Grammy winner. Gone too soon, man. To think about what this guy could have been equated to in music if he would have just not lost his life in a tragic accident. Wild to think about. Patrick, all y'all, I'll catch the rest tomorrow. Have another one. Say action for me. Much love, fam. Patrick, thanks so much, dude. Truly. I can't say it enough. And good to see you. Again, send the love to the family, but have a good night. And it'll be here for you. We'll make sure we handle it. Thank you. Nep said, I use my laptop. I can't autocorrect at all. Oh, there's no autocorrect on it. There you go. All right, 2.5 minutes. Johnny Horton, Battle of New Orleans. I'm going to blur it out a little bit just to be safe, but it is a third-party channel. Nah, fuck it, we're watching it. We'll blur it a little tiny bit, just to be safe. I don't know what, it looks like another live performance. Oh my God. 1959. Amanda adding on to this newfound addiction, obsession, and me wanting to learn more about this guy. Insane country music storytelling. So awesome to me. Whether it's a John Wayne movie or it's a song about history. Johnny Horton, Battle of New Orleans. Even this version has 2.1 million views since 2017. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Amanda, thank you for this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. I am returning for a third time now to an artist that I very much ashamedly so just found out about just recently. The one and only Mr. Johnny Horton. Again, not a new artist, an artist from way long ago. Way long ago. And a whole story around this man that I learned about, and I've lost my mind ever since, about not knowing his music, of course, but also not knowing his story. His attachment to the world of country music is unbelievable, and his story is definitely a tragic one, losing his life at 35 years young in a tragic car accident while at the top of the world when it comes to making proper country storytelling in the 50s in particular. Unreal. And today, the one and only Miss Amanda is bringing by some more of him. After me losing my mind over the introduction that was made, she's bringing by another one. This one is an iconic one. This could be considered maybe his biggest hit, I would imagine, because it did win a Grammy for the best country and western recording of the year in 1960. Released in 1959, it is Johnny Horton on Battle of New Orleans. Now, we heard Johnny Reb, which had a lot of history influence and a really, really good set of storytelling, obviously. And then we heard the song North to Alaska, which was crazy coming from him because at one point he literally went to Alaska to find gold, and it was made for a John Wayne movie about the hunt for gold. This dude's life story, if anybody gets a chance, go read up on it. I've talked about it enough. I want a movie made out of this man's life. I think it deserves it, and the man is underrated, underappreciated, and under-talked about, just in general. So, Battle of New Orleans is this big song that was apparently #1 charted Billboard song for 6 weeks. 1960 Grammy Award winning Battle of New Orleans by Johnny Horton. 2.5 minutes. There is a video. I might blur it out just to be safe because some of this old school stuff could be copyrighted very easily. But the audio, gonna be crazy. HQ Stereo from 1959. This is Johnny Horton back again for me to nerd out over. Again, smack myself upside the head for not knowing about him as an artist up until recently. But Amanda, thank you for giving me the chance to be educated. I'm obsessed with learning more about this guy. One of the most interesting individuals I've ever read about. And this song, again, because these songs started to lean more into history in these later in life kind of songs, I don't know about the Battle of New Orleans, but I'm sure he's going to sell something around it, something about it, something maybe an ode to it. The Battle of New Orleans, Grammy Award-winning song from 1960, Johnny Horton. I just keep shaking my head, man. I can't believe I didn't know about this guy. Whether most people know about him or not, because I didn't. And I like to think I'm okay with knowing certain names in country music, at least knowing a song or two from iconic artists from this time period. He is one that I am ashamed that I didn't know. But I'm here to learn, and it gives me a chance to experience it now and appreciate it after so many decades later. Johnny Horton, The Battle of New Orleans, in 3, 2, and 1. Okay, we're gonna sample that.
In 1814, we took a little trip along with Colonel Jackson down the mighty Mississippi. We took a little bacon and we took a little beans and...
Okay, I think I've heard this song. I've heard this. I think I've heard this. Obviously, I know the original, the beginning part I know I've heard, but I think that could be sampled from something else, obviously. I think I've heard this fucking song. Okay, so I at least have one song. Obviously, it's one of his biggest hits ever. Never once paid attention. Never once paid attention. I'm so curious if this was used in a movie or something along the way where I would have heard it. I know I've heard this somewhere. As of right now, I think I've heard it. The melody. Okay, now I gotta lock in and pay attention to the lyrics and the storytelling of this, because stuff like this actually has great storytelling.
In 1814, we took a little trip along with Colonel Jackson down the mighty Mississippi. We took a little bacon and we took a little beans, and we caught the bloody British in a town in New Orleans. We fired our guns and the British kept a-coming. There wasn't as many as there was a while ago. We fired once more and they began to run it on down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico.
We're given the full story about going to the battle. Oh my gosh. Okay, I've definitely heard this. I've definitely heard this song. I don't know where. I'm so curious what it's been used in. It's got, usually movies do this to me where they like play a song and I just never pay attention. It could also be a similar melody to something else I'm thinking of, but I don't think so. I'm pretty sure this song I fucking heard. Thank goodness. Okay, over the past couple requests, I'm just losing my mind saying, how have I never even... It doesn't even ring a bell. It doesn't remotely seem familiar. This one at least does. Thank God. That takes a lot of pressure on me, just like being like, I've never even heard his songs. This one I've definitely heard, but I never knew the story. We took a little bit of this, got the beans ready to go, caught the British slipping.
And they began to run it on down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico.
This video is great.
We looked down the river and we see the British come, and there must have been 100 of them beating on the drum. They stepped so high and they made the bugles ring. We stood beside our cotton bales, didn't say a thing. We fired our guns and the British kept a-coming. There wasn't as many as there was a while ago. We fired once more and they began to run it.
That's such a gangster line too. Like if there could be a gangster line in country music, there's not as many now as there was before. Wink, wink. Like that's fucking great. Or maybe just in general. But like even in... Oh.
We fired our guns and the British kept a-coming. There wasn't as many as there was a while ago. We fired once more and they began to run it on down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. Old Hickory said we could take them by surprise if we didn't fire muskets till we looked them in the eye. We held our fire till we see their faces well. Then we opened up our squirrel guns and really gave them well.
The squirrel guns. And Willie gave him well, because I think about was this one of the ones that was like a trap, maybe like a setup. I don't remember. Again, I got to get better with history, but stuff like this makes me want to learn more about history, refresh myself on a lot of historical stuff. Dude, okay, this is so dope. Dude, country music is always amazing, but good God, Johnny Horton. See, I know I sound like I'm crashing out anytime I check these out, and some people say it's not that serious, Nick. It is to me. It is to me. Oh my God, Johnny Horton, Grammy Award-winning song right here. Makes sense. And then he goes, well, it looks like, so maybe it did change. But even the videos are so cool. Again, whether it's them on certain shows or appearances, and the video from where they're all suited up and looking dressed to the nines, or it's this, doing this in front of an audience, but still committed to the bit, kind of like in the persona of the soldier. Like, what a time.
Surprised if we didn't fire muskets till we looked them in the eye. We held our fire till we see their faces well. Then we opened up our squirrel guns and really gave them well. We fired our guns.
We gave them well. Okay, so it did go well. But the well, until you were not supposed to shoot. Again, crazy concept that they would obviously talk about. Don't shoot until you can see them in the eyes. Until you can see the whites of their eyes. Don't shoot. Then we opened them up and we really fired on them well. And then we really gave them, well... Classy move, but clever.
Well, we fired our guns and the British kept coming. There wasn't as many as there was a while ago. We fired once more and they began to run it on down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. Yeah, they ran through the briars and they ran through the brambles and they ran through the bushes where a rabbit couldn't go. They ran so fast that the hounds couldn't catch them on down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico.
Send them packing. Oh, he's even got fucking caps on that thing?
We fired our cannon till the barrel melted down. So we grabbed an alligator and we fought another round. We filled his head with cannonballs and powdered his behind. And when we touched the powder off, the gator lost his mind. We fired.
What if... Oh, this is New Orleans as shit. This is Louisiana as shit. Okay, so we scared them. We kept pushing them back. Push these bitches back. All the way. At the end, that's what's great about this story. It's going through the pushing them out of here, getting them all the way down to the Gulf of Mexico, and then now we're doing what with the gator?
An alligator and we fought.
No, go back. No, fuck.
We fired our cannon till the barrel melted down. So we grabbed an alligator and we fought another round. We filled his head with cannonballs and powdered his behind. And when we touched the powder off, the gator.
Is this what started fucking M80s and frogs? Is this where it came from? Is this where fucking we used? That's some Louisiana shit, bro. Oh my God, that's one of the craziest things I've ever heard in a country song. And this won a fucking Grammy. They used the fucking gator as a cannon because they shot him so much. The cannon, oh man, they don't work no more. There's a gator right here though. It's giving the power of Louisiana. Sorry to that gator, man. Rest in peace. Hey, what a sacrifice. But holy shit, put the cannonballs in his mouth and powdered his behind. This won a Grammy, dude. You talk about next level fucking songwriting and storytelling.
Another round. We filled his head with cannonballs and powdered his behind. And when we touched the powder off, the gator lost his mind. We fired our
That's also fucked up. That's such a funny line. The gator lost his mind. Oh god, that's so dark. This is so crazy. Dude, Peter did not pay. Peter wasn't even around, huh? Yeah, no, they couldn't do this nowadays. They ain't gonna win nothing but a lawsuit or an attack from Peter. The gator lost his mind is crazy work. Hey man, shout out to the gator, man. Shout out to him.
Powdered his behind. And when we touched the powder off, the gator lost his mind. We fired our guns and the British kept a coming. There wasn't as many as there was
fucking awesome.
We fired once more and they began to run on down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. Yeah, they ran through the briars and they ran through the brambles and they ran through the bushes where a rabbit couldn't go. They ran so fast that the hounds couldn't catch them on down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico.
Oh my god. Johnny motherfucking Horton, man. Okay, I've heard this rhythm, this melody before. I never knew the lyrics. I definitely never heard the part about the alligator. Oh my god. What a piece of legendary storytelling, in jest and humor, kind of, obviously, with the alligator. But what a journey. Hey, RIP soldier to that alligator. Sacrifice had to be made, I guess, but damn. What a concept. Again, the same thing I say about modern writers who do an amazing job, in country or any genre. How do you come up with that? See, we pushed them so far back, we were able to use a gator. Because the dogs couldn't go there, everything else couldn't go there. Nah, man. Let's just use this gator and load up a cannonball, and he lost his mind. That is crazy. Okay. Again, even in moments like this with crazy writing like that, I want to learn more about history. I want to be more immersed in this. And I know this man released several songs to do with historic moments in some form or fashion towards the later years of his life. God, what a dude. It blows my mind thinking about what his career would have looked like, where he would be in like the Mount Rushmore of artists of all time if he hadn't lost his life. It's both. It's sad. That part is sad. But the amazing part is that he had so much amazing music, dude. Unbelievable. Like, you talk about also setting the tone for country music to be, or just music in general, probably, to be very much jovial and kind of like funny and having some moments of just like laughter and in the storytelling about a battle of New Orleans. Like, that is so clever. And I mean, I'm curious like where he was of like being the first to do it. Obviously, he has some of his more rockabilly kind of songs. But he did so well on this too. And he found great success. Again, 6 weeks on #1 on Billboard at the time. Crazy. But also winning a Grammy for the best country and Western recording for this song. It is that catchy. Like, it's already stuck in my head. I mean, that melody alone has been transcended a million fucking times since this. But this story, iconic as it gets in country music. I'm so glad I got to check it out for the very first time ever, thanks to Miss Amanda. Oh my God, I cannot get enough of this man. I'm telling everybody right now, I cannot get enough of Johnny Horton. Thank you, Amanda. Thank you to Johnny Horton. Life is cut way too damn short, but what a fucking set of musical badassery on display here. The video, he's holding a musket and locking it and popping off caps and shit. Stuff you just don't see nowadays, but just what a different time to experience a video and a song and appreciate it even now in 2026. Thank you, Amanda. From the bottom of my heart, my country music loving heart, thank you. Johnny Horton, The Battle of New Orleans. Bro, obviously, I mean, I don't think there was ever a story of a gator actually getting used in this way, so Peter, calm down. But I'm reacting to a song from 1959. Thank you to Amanda over and over again. Thank you to everybody who's been along for the writing. A lot of people saying, oh yeah, no, I grew up listening to Johnny Horton, this, that, the other. I just didn't know. I'm glad to be here now. I'm obsessed with this man, his life, and his music. I can't get enough. Johnny Horton, Battle of New Orleans. Let me know what y'all thought. If there's any other first timers of listening to Johnny Horton out there, let me know. I would love to hear that, be able to riff with you, and just know that I'm not alone in this, even though that finally I'm so glad I at least have a song, albeit embarrassing that I didn't know more about the song itself and pay attention. I at least heard it. I've at least heard the tune, the melody, somewhere in my life. But Johnny Horton, what a legend. Absolute legend. There's no question about it. Battle of New Orleans. Y'all tell me what you think about this one, if it has any memories for you guys, or I don't know, but I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. That is unreal. It just gets more and more crazy with this guy. That winning a Grammy is so fucking badass. Amanda said, now you're paying attention. Oh, to me knowing the song? Yeah, now I'm paying attention now to it. Big Dog Mama said, grew up singing this song. I know I've heard it. Nep says, I recently learned that Ben Franklin and John Adams had to sleep in one bed while they were making their way north to send a message to someone. I forgot who, though. I mean, gotta get it done. The Gator part gets me every time. I sure as hell don't have any memory of hearing that part of the song. That is crazy. That song sounds very American. What did they do during all the wars? Yes. Could be true. Story of Andrew Jackson. Huh? I originally heard that on Dr. Demento. Amazing song. Damn. I guess it would make sense for Dr. Demento too. Yeah, I didn't think about that connection. Yeah, so setting even like that world. What a guy. It's not exactly a musket. It's more of a blunderbuss. They said musket in the song, I think. But yeah, fair. Okay. That's fair. Jerry Reed has songs about alligators. Funniest one is Amos Moses. Or Amos Moses. That's crazy. I mean, I'm not opposed to songs about gators too, obviously. Texas, Louisiana, like that. Getting to it. Chasing her tail. Okay. Andrew Jackson, Old Hickory. Oh, is that what they were referencing? Oh. Got it. Got it. Wow. Okay, yeah, no, I know the general melody. Okay, so the melody, it says based on a well-known American fiddle tune, the 8th of January, which was the date of the Battle of New Orleans. Jimmy Driftwood, a school principal. Oh yeah, he wrote it. That's right. It was written by a school teacher or principal, I guess, at the time, with a passion for history, set an account of the battle to this music in an attempt to get students interested in learning history. It got me. It seemed to work, and Driftwood became well known in the region for his historical songs. He was discovered in the late 50s by Don Warden, and eventually was given a recording contract by RCA, for whom he recorded 12 songs in 1958, including the Battle of New Orleans. Wow. That is so awesome. So he won for Best Country and Western Performance and Song of the Year. The recording of the song is inducted into the Grammy Hall of Fame. Wow. In 2002. Yeah, Dixie, duh. Wow, man. That is so awesome. Been recorded by many artists. It was written in 1936. That is so dope. Omits the mild expletives, so yeah, he changed it a little bit. So he replaced the word British with rebels. So he did it the other way too. That's funny. Okay. That is amazing. So Johnny Cash. Maybe I heard Johnny Cash's version. Johnny Cash recorded a version in 1972 again. His buddy, that's fair. Nitty Gritty Dirt Band, they did a version too. Dolly Parton performed it. Bill Haley. Les Claypool. Deep Purple in 2021. And then there's other parodies. Ballad of Hank Williams. Which is crazy considering this man, Johnny Horton, and your dad Wow, man. That is wild. Yeah, the war. Yeah, I got the 1812 thing. I just didn't think about Andrew Jackson being a part of it because I don't think there's Andrew Jackson, but they said Old Hickory, so maybe got it. I got that. I know who Andrew Jackson is. Yeah, he's on the $20 bill, but I just didn't. Again, the history and storylines don't always line up in my brain exact. Do you want to grab that? Yeah. Let me look at that short, and then we're gonna go to. We'll do this actually. While we're doing this, do this. Now Nep can decide how much of a time crunch he's in, because we're technically gonna have 4 requests right now lined up. Nep is next, and then we'll have Patrick's song, or Patrick's song go later. We'll have a giveaway winner. What giveaway, you ask? I'm setting it up right now, so you have to be able to be here, hang out for a little bit. I know it's late, getting late for a lot of folks, but if you're down to fuck around and find out and be a part of it, might be another, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, as long as you come up with something. You can enter this giveaway. Let me set it up for y'all. Again, this is all thanks to Patrick Bueller. He dropped the song for us in general, which is going to be phenomenal. Jack Daniels and Jesus is a song I'm surprised I haven't heard that one from Chase Rice. But let's set up this giveaway. Thanks to Mr. Patrick, and I'm game for this. Set this up. Bet. I'm on no crunch. I'm here at work on my day off. You're at work on your day off? Well, I appreciate that, Nep. I appreciate that. I'm excited for these too. Okay. Let me start this, and then I want to see this short that Amanda provided to the base gang. Amanda, again, GG's on your twofer. Holy shit. The Wellerman, the base gang, and Johnny Horton. I'm fucking spoiled today. Okay. I want to keep reading up about that shit, but I know it's just going to end up in more deep dives and more deep dives because this man's story is never fucking ending in the best way possible. Let me put this in here so I don't get that confused. This is in here. Okay. Oh, so Nep dropped the lyrics directly in there. Okay. Oh, is this them sing? Oh, this is them singing and hanging out. Okay. Well, fuck it. Probably just a short anyway. What is this song? Papa Watai? Papa. I don't know what the hell this is. Papa Watai, but with bass voices. Strome? All right, fuck it. 44 seconds of them. I just want to geek out for a second. Jesus. We also, first of all, fucking booming. It's in French? Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. I figured as much. Just seeing this is so dope. Just seeing this is so much aura. Can we just talk about that for a second? Seeing all of them in the same room finally. And just fucking lock the fuck in. And they did this for a short, dude. Their music, their EP is gonna be insane.
Dis-moi tout caché, ça doit faire au moins 1000 fois que j'ai compté mes doigts. Hey, où t'es, ou papa, où t'es? Où t'es, ou papa, où t'es?
Papa, où t'es?
Où t'es, ou papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es, où t'es? Où t'es, où papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où papa, où t'es?
Hold on.
Où t'es, où papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es, où papa, où t'es?
Hell yeah. Again, I just love seeing them all together, but that's a little bonus. That's a little bonus. Oh, Tommy goes, bass in French sounds so thick. What is Utes Papa Ute? Where are you? Papa Ute. This shit crazy, man. I love seeing them together. That's dope. Thank you for that, Amanda. It makes me happy. Just to see them all in the same frame. Not with any, editing tricks. Just seeing them all together like that. It does the heart so much good. It does the heart so much fucking good. Papa Ute. I don't even know what... I'm assuming it's just Where Are You, Papa? I don't know why it's so vibey like that. If you want to learn more about like the Civil War and such, you should check out Jacked History. I feel like I've heard of that Jacked History before. I feel like I've heard about this. I'm not sure where, but... Okay, hold on. Let me go back to here. Set this up. That way we're good to go. Did it start the giveaway? Didn't start the giveaway. My bad. Here. I thought it started. Thanks to Mr. Patrick Euler, the giveaway has started. All you got to do is type Patrick is awesome. Exclamation point. Patrick is awesome. Because he is fucking awesome for that. That's insane love for him to just pop in, drop a request for us, knowing he's going to have to watch it back, and then saying the rest, let's do a giveaway. And I said, bet. Sure. Let's go. Insane extra love. Insane support. So hop in the giveaway. If you're down to hang out for a little while, again, it's going to be a little bit. You're not going to be going right this second, but it's a late night on a Friday night. You ain't partying. You ain't fucking go turning up tonight. You ain't got plans. Feel free to hang out. Chill with us. To unwind. To get ready for the weekend. All you got to do is type exclamation point Patrick is awesome. No spaces. Capitalization does not matter. Even on a late night giveaway. I fucking love it. Papa Ute. Papa Ute. Again, never heard that shit before in my life. Another E-worm. Thanks, Amanda. Papa Ute. Fucking crazy. Hold on. Okay. Okay. So we got Kafu, and we also have Kafu and Isekai Jocho. Which one is going to be first for you, Nep? Just so I know. So I can load it up. Again, both members of VWP, Virtual Witch Phenomenon. Big Dog Mama going into the giveaway. Straight White Male going into the giveaway. Amanda's in there. Just the three of them. I'm only going to run it for a couple minutes. It's the three of them folks right there. They're down to hang out. Late night turn up with the cast and crew. Come on now. Papa Ute. I need to stop doing that with songs I don't know what the fuck they're saying. Papa Ute. Okay, make sure I said this right. Oh man, what a fucking Friday. I love this so much, y'all. You could do Kafu since the lyrics are from Grok, not officially translated. Okay, as long as you think they do it justice. Again, I don't know how, I know you're learning the Japanese. As long as you can co-sign assuming that it sounds about right. We'll go based off that. I mean, all the translations are never going to be exactly accurate anyway. We'll take that. Yeah, I saw that you put that in spoiler mode. Dope. I'm going to say that. I'm going to save it. All right, currently entered into the giveaway, we have Amanda, Willie, Straight White Male, and Big Dog Mama. Again, I know it's a late night, but Patrick dropped it. I said, okay, let's do it. Fuck, God bless it. Yeah, we're gonna stream tomorrow evening. Tomorrow evening for sure on Twitch. Might try to test some other things. Might be doing some other goofiness. We shall see. We shall see. Ooh. Day. Okay, that's good. And bam. Hold on a second, guys. Sorry. Checking on something real quick. Okay. That'll work. Yeah, that'll work. All right. Nobody else wants to enter, huh? You got a 1 in 4 chance right now. Amanda, Straight White Male, Big Dog Mama, and Willie. They can all pick some good music, man. You have exactly a minute and 40 seconds. If anybody wants to tonight, again, I know it's late. It's a Friday night, though. Most of us ain't got school tomorrow. Somebody have work and shit to do. I get that, too. I know I do as well. Definitely got shit to do tomorrow. But you're going to miss a chance to hang out with us. Come on. Don't blame me, though. And then we're going to launch into NepNeps after we announce the winner right now. They got 40 seconds. I got to go back to this, too. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Fuck, it's everything in one combined in my fucking brain right now. Both of them from Amanda right there. God bless it. Oh. Boofing? My ass. I did boof. Sons of bitches. You son of a bitches. Alright, Heather's gonna join. Hi, Heather. Good to see you late night on a Friday. Good on my side. You may have boofed. It did a little funny. Not so funny, but you know. Shit happens, I guess. Do. Okay. This is good. Hold on, I had a little issue here. I gotta fix it and make sure it didn't mess up. Make sure it didn't mess up. Oh, we're bueno. You're bueno. Oh, that's interesting. Save that over here. Save that over here. You said I have to quit my new old job. My now old job tomorrow. I'm so excited. Oh, that's gonna be fun. You put in 2 weeks, you're saying fuck this shit. Not judging out of the way, but have you do you know what you're doing yet? Okay, good. Aaron entered 2. We got 6. And the entries are now closed. Sorry, I kind of glitched out on my Streamlabs for a second, so glad she snuck in there. Ladies and gentlemen, the folks currently entered are as follows: Amanda, Straight White Male, Big Dog Mama, Willie, Heather, and Aaron. No more entries. Between these 6 gangsters, somebody gonna win. So put some hearts in chat again. This is only because of Mr. Patrick Guler's kindness. So fucking kind. The kudos goes to him on this one tonight. And I say thank you, sir. He's got his own request, too. I have leave time available, so it doesn't really matter how I quit. Oh, good for you. Good for you. That's easy. That's easy. Good shit, man. I'm so stoked for you. I want to see the hearts flying in chat. Whether you're a part of the giveaway or not, thank y'all for being here. And here we fucking go. We partied on a Friday night, dude, and all fucking weekend. Amanda, straight white male, big dog on a Willie, Heather, and Aaron. You're gonna have a little bit of time to think about it. A little bit of time. This shit gets me so hyped, bro. I gotta calm down. Amanda and Heather got a memo. The winner is straight white male. Straight white male. Congrats, dude. Straight white male, congratulations. You have won the giveaway. You'll have about 20, 30 minutes probably to check out a song or to drop a song for us to check out on today's stream in a little while. So, as I said, you must have something in mind. Drop it in link share whenever you get a second. Holy crap. Well, you won the 1 out of 6. You were here. So drop it in the link of sharing. And we'll see what you got. Huge shout out to Patrick. Huge shout out to Straight White Male. Shout out to everybody who entered. Straight White Male prevails on this one. Think fast. That's why I said only enter it if you can do it. Tough decision. You got a little bit of time. You can even have a little bit more time if you need it. I can do whatever, but I'll keep an eye out for it. Let's go, Straight White Male. All right. So we're going to have that thrown in the mix in this next few songs. But right now, it is all about Kafu, one of the amazing members of Virtual Witch Phenomenon. And again, it's all in Japanese. The game, the goal, the challenge. Should you choose to accept, as I do, because for sure I'm choosing to accept, can we figure out what the song is about? What the consensus of emotions is? What the idea behind it is? And I don't know if we have a video on this one. Maybe not. Some sort of graphic. Oh, yeah, some sort of graphic edition. Oh, this one's actually, the title's in English on this one. Voiceless Password. Voiceless Password. Again, Kafu, probably the most popular, or most, I guess, followed individual member of VWP. Voiceless Password. Over 1 million subscribers. KAF is how you spell Kafu, by the way. It's pronounced that way. 2 days ago. This was, again, brand new. 25,000 views in 2 days. Crazy. Kafu, number 158. Voiceless Password. Interesting. Again, could be a rough translation, but that's what shows up on YouTube. All right. Not the full group, but one of the members. Nep, I'm here for it. 4 minutes and 40 seconds with some sort of graphic to go along with it. We'll see if that helps us at all. But the music is going to be awesome. Kafu's voice and Isuka Jocho, who we're going to have in a little bit. I'm a big fan of both. But I'm really curious. I'm really, really curious. Can we figure it out? And then, of course, I'll go through the translation right after I'm done watching the video and listening to it. And we'll see how close maybe I got. So far, I've been on it. Even in Ukrainian raps that we had from V the other day. Look around and find out, y'all. Ladies and gentlemen, from Mr. Nep showing insane love and fun with these, dude. I'm addicted to these two. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Brand new music from Kafu. Taking part in the factions' warfare. Their reactions have action. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Newfound fan of several different artists that don't even speak the same language as me. One of them today, returning to the channel for more, is Kafu. Spelled K-A-F if you need to look Kafu up. But Kafu is an amazing artist we heard on an absolute banger of a track the last time we were introduced on today, a song called Voiceless Password. Now, Kafu, of course, part of Virtual Witch Phenomenon, an insane Japanese group that has several different phenomenal artists that have a bunch of solo music as well, that is just kick-ass to me. Albeit, most of the time, the fun of these is that the lyrics are not in English. They're fully in Japanese, usually, 9 times out of 10. Maybe some words or things here or there are translated to English, but typically, it's me trying to listen to the song, appreciate the music itself, the production elements, and the voices involved with several of them. But Kafu being the most notable as far as subscriber base goes of Virtual Witch Phenomenon, I'm so excited for this one. Again, the title, Voiceless Password, that's in English on Kafu's page. So it must be a close-ish translation to the meaning of the song, but not knowing the lyrics. That's interesting. As I've been doing with all these amazing Japanese artists, and again, shout out to the one and only Nep, the Pudding King. All hail the Pudding King, Nep. No doubt about that. He has been bringing by some insane artists and awesome songs where the goal for me is to try to listen to it without knowing the lyrics, without cheating and looking at the translation first. Can I figure out what the emotion, idea, or the message is about the song? Any bit is good. If I can figure out anything about it, that's pretty damn cool. But I've been doing really good on some of these. Some of these I've gotten down almost to a T. But we do have some imagery on this one. That usually helps. But Kafu, I'm just excited to hear more from. Production on the last song was wild. And this one, in English already translated, Voiceless Password. No idea where that could go. But shout out to Nep. As always, man, I appreciate the support. And again, for being down to provide now, one of my newest addictions is listening to these artists, which is wild to me. But whether you're familiar with Japanese music or not, I encourage you to give it a chance and just find the awesome part of it being that music itself, the instrumentation at the very least, the production, the melodies, can still be so universally fun and good and even powerful on some of these. So with Voiceless Password, Kafu just dropped this 2 days ago. 25,000 views. Brand new release from Kafu. Returning again. Voiceless Password. Voiceless Password. It's an intense title. Again, I'm assuming that's the general translation from Japanese, but Voiceless Password. I don't know, man. Again, I'm going to just try to at least get the general emotion of the song based off the music alone and maybe the phrasing, the pacing of the vocals. And of course, Kafu just seems like a fucking awesome artist in general. So I'm excited to hear it. 4 minutes and 40 seconds, I do believe. Kafu. Voiceless Password. Thanks to Mr. Nep. Let's see. One more melodic one on this. Okay, flowers blooming. Beautiful. Strings. Okay, already, just the music alone is so pretty. I can't tell if it's sorrowful. Again, the imagery is kind of lead me to believe like maybe it's something like reminiscing, but we already have, again, there was a room of empty boxes, but a flower blooming. So it seems very bright and like full of love. She sounds like she's singing with like love. Some sort of loving emotion. Let's continue. This is gorgeous. this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. This is gorgeous, though. Again, not even knowing the lyrics in English. This is gorgeous. Oh man, yeah, it is because I don't know if the imagery is not. It's gonna be tough to figure out what this song is. I'm not gonna get it exact. It feels like it's uplifting, like almost like. Again, I'm not trying to fall for the trap of trusting too many of the visuals. Voiceless password. I don't want to get caught up in that too, because that could be a translation. Okay, it's very much loving and like pushing in a positive mentality, or like being fueled, like almost like. I'm gonna spitball some random concepts here. Okay, I don't think it's a love song necessarily, like a relationship, but maybe like a coming of age of growing up and growing stronger. That's my guess right now. Kind of seeing the flowers bloom, reaching for books, maybe scribbling things out, and kind of maybe going through life. But maybe, I don't know if it's a comforting, it's going to be okay, or just like, yeah, it's turning out to be something good. Because it was showing like stoplights, and then it was showing the outdoors, the empty swinging, taking your life and moving forward. I don't know. Okay, that's my initial guess right now. But it definitely seems to be very loving and passionate and pushing forward. Hey, there's life. He's got color. Oh, this is so fucking tough. Shout out to the record labels. Okay. All right, this is going to be tough. Like that, I couldn't tell if that was like panic speaking and recapping, like getting the emotions out, churning it out. Couldn't if I was out of frustration or like trying to be comforting and maybe like motivational. It seems like it's got a dynamic of like something wants to slow you down. I don't know if it's reflecting on just memories and like the past, and you're taking that and you're moving forward, or like the hands also kind of almost felt like it was mourning something. Like, I'm taking your spirit with me and I'm going to keep going. Or that this, like almost like a guardian angel or something is pushing me forward and I'm going to be okay because I have that. It feels like it's out of love, out of some kind, which is a very generalized thing to say, I guess. It's kind of a cop-out. But it sounds like it's full of love and inspiration from that love. I can't tell if it's out of loss or if it's just out of, I'm feeling confident about where I'm going, maybe now because I know I have this. It's making me, but also it showed like maybe like scrambled, being all over the place, but then overcoming that. It seems very uplifting, whatever it is, and very comforting. That's my guess. That's my best. That's all I got on this one. It's fucking gorgeous though. The music of it, the pacing, even the part where it sounds like I don't think she's rapping. She's just kind of chiming in about all these things and da-da-da-da-da-da. Man, I couldn't tell if that was like motivational, like you can do it. I believe with anything you do, don't let it slow you down. You can get it done. Or if that was like all these stressors and things like that compiling. That's my best guess. It's loving from something, but I don't think it's as mournful as losing somebody directly and saying, oh, I miss them too much, but it was saying I can take that with you if it is a lost song. I think it's got that angle. Okay, that's my guess. That's my guess. That is Kafu on Voiceless Password. Voiceless Password could apply to like maybe like a guardian angel or some sort of memory or version of myself overlooking, or let's see. This is tough. This one's tough. This one's really tough. Let me pull up the translated lyrics roughly from Neps. He gave me these. Okay, so we have translated lyrics apparently according to Grok. So again, there's not really any exact translation, but Nep took the time to plug this into Grok for AI's kind of interpretation of it. Let's see what it says. Okay. I forgot the important things first. Before I knew it, I was empty. What should I decorate this stylish vase with? To be loved by everyone, I only cared about not offending. I threw away the murky water and arranged flowers that always smile. I was a bit envious of who can be yourself. Of you who can be yourself. Sorry, this will only hurt you, so please don't mind it. As usual, laugh and fool around by my side like this. What's important is the me inside you. Words that don't waver, words that don't wander. You deliver them to me. Because of that, this voice just trembles. It was like a song. It was being yourself is just nonsense. In the end, people can only live for others. That's why I was always scared. Being myself was very scary before. This voice, this song, this dream that you said you like might all be lies. The me who just wants to be liked by you might be lies just told to not be hated by you. Still wanted to be liked by you. I still didn't want you to leave. I wanted you to stay by my side forever. Oh, so it's an ode of the real version of yourself, maybe. The one maybe, like, again, maybe growing up and just being kind of just freely yourself. And then over time, letting it go. So maybe a song to yourself? Okay, I may have cooked. I may have cooked a little bit. Let's see. That's the truth. That's the real me. I can't say that to you. Maybe because that's me. Maybe it's just about love. Who would love such a me? You loved even such a me. I'm scared. I was scared. Maybe it is a love song. But now I can probably say it because I realize that not being able to tell you is much more painful. Words that don't waver, words that don't wander. You delivered them to me because of that. The flower from sometime wilted and fell. That this voice still trembles. Hoarse thoughts also blur. I learned. I still can't get a direct, maybe there's not an exact storyline on it. I can't tell if it's talking about an actual person that imparted this and treated them like that kind of love, and they didn't have to be they didn't have to worry about being themselves around. It sounded a lot more optimistic than that's making it sound. But it is saying past tense. But it says, because I realized that not being able to tell you is much more painful. You deliver them to me, though. I'm curious if that's talking to your old self or some spiritual kind of guidance. I don't know, man. That's fucking tough. Okay, let me see if there's any other. Any rough summary of the meaning. The track explores themes of broken relationships and lingering love. Symbolizing a connection that exists in silence or beyond the audible spectrum. Okay. So it was kind of a loved one, but it is beyond, it is a spiritual kind of thing. It's not really an exact entity, physical being, but the idea of it is guiding you in the back and forth. Okay. Not going to call all the way win, not going to call it all the way loss. But I'm really curious. Again, there may not be a whole lot of info. This song just came out 2 days ago. But it sounds stunning. Nep, I fucking loved every bit of that instrumentation of the music of it. I just love it. Again, her voice is great on this one. Last time we had a lot more of like, let's fucking go kind of mentality. But this one, thoughtful. And just still, presentationally, just the video was cool. But the music, the way it's structured, the piano, the strings, and then even have the moment of her going rapid fire and That's where I couldn't tell if it was frustration or not. So it clearly was. In the panic, wanting to be yourself and not, but it sounds like it maybe moving forward, it's trying to be. Tough. I'm curious to see what comes up. Maybe there'll be more information, better translations in the coming weeks and months and this, that, the other. But Kafu, I love this music. Voiceless Password. So maybe that unlocks something, but it doesn't have an exact voice. Dude, okay. I love this shit. It's so poetic without even knowing exactly what it's supposed to be. It's got meaning behind it. It's beautiful. Her voice is lovely. I love this stuff, man. Shout out to Kafu on the new song. Hopefully it keeps building. 25,000 views in a couple days is damn good, but I'm sure it's going to keep on growing. Voiceless Password. I'm going to have to circle back to this and see if any more info comes out or any sort of other translations. Nep, dude, thank you for this one. I'm a fan of this. I'm a fan of all these members of Virtual Witch Phenomenon. My God, they're all damn talented. Musically, stunning. And I hope all of you can chime in about something that you liked about this, even if you don't understand a lick of Japanese like me. Hopefully you're able to appreciate something about the pacing. Maybe try to also challenge yourself to be like, what is it talking about? What's the general emotion? And does it make you feel it? Because I felt that panic when she was going, but I just didn't know. Voiceless Password by Kafu. Y'all tell me what you think. Shout out to Nep as always. And I know we have a lot more Japanese music to check out because I'm hooked. But ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, or whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Dude, that is tough. Translation kind of leads into it, but it just sounds sonically so pretty, man. It's so pretty. Oh, you kind of broke. Hold on. I don't know, but not everybody fucking dipped during that. Maybe given a few more days, more info would be. That's true. That's a good point. That's what I was trying to think. I was like, maybe it'll take some time for better translations to come out and people to fully take the time to do all that. But dude, her voice is so good. Her and Itsuka Jocho both. I just felt the kind of like the moments of that. And the fucking music choices, the piano and strings, dude. I'm a sucker for it. I'm a fucking sucker for it, and I embrace it wholeheartedly. You give me fucking piano and strings, I'm sold no matter what fucking whatever the lyrics say. Okay. We're still gonna have Itsuka Jocho's new song too. That's a bet. That's a bet. I fucking love it. Said I should have. Oh wait, I should have done one more request with Itsuka Jocho, but I'll do that next time I hop on stream. Well, I appreciate the thought. I'm excited to see her other new song in a little bit. Straight White Mail, do you need more time? I noticed there was not anything dropped in a link sharing yet. You need another request to go by so you can think more? We can do that. We still got 2 more requests lined up. Just let me know. Dude, yeah, no, we are gonna be live tomorrow on Twitch. It's something you want to bring by if you're not busy, but also just thank you, man, for these. I literally appreciate it so much. Like, I love this. Same way V's been bringing by Ukrainian rappers, and it's so sick. Like, I love it. Not that I'm like done with stuff in English, but you know, I'm excited about checking out all this stuff. I meant she actually made a song named Angelic. Isekai Jocho made a song called Angelic. And I've said her voice is angelic. Am I good or am I good? You know, am I good or am I good? All right, let me load some of these songs up so I got them ready at least. Again, shout out to the late night casting crew. Okay. Nep, that's crazy work. For her, yes, makes sense. You know, I fucking love her voice. Love her voice. Kafu sounded great on this one too. Hey, that's good, that's good, that's good. Voiceless Password. What a fucking title. I knew with that title it was going to be something super abstract. Voiceless Password is crazy. It unlocks something, but it's voiceless. It doesn't have a voice. It's an emotion. Paging straight white male. I'll give you a couple minutes to chime in about your song request. Perhaps. Perhaps. Maybe. Maybe. What were you saying? Hold on. Streamlabs, you're late on your fucking chats today. The next song is translated to Whereabouts of the Phantom? Whereabouts of the Phantom. That's the Isekai Jojo one that we're about to check out? Isekai Jojo. Whereabouts of the Phantom. That sounds fucking dark. That sounds dark for her. I mean, fucking bet. That's Isekai Jojo's new song. Jesus. Dude, the titles that some of these folks have is crazy. Like, Voiceless Password. Insane to think about. But Whereabouts of the Phantom. Alright, Nep, let's go ahead and check this out. I'm gonna give Straight White Male a couple of minutes. I'm sure he's probably trying to find a song right now. Let's do this. Now you got me intrigued. Whereabouts of the Phantom. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks to Mr. Nepneps for doubling up on these. Again, whether you're a fan of Japanese music typically or not, try it, especially Isekai Jojo. I'm not saying I have a favorite, but I do love a lot of what she's already done. Whereabouts of the Phantom, though. Interesting. 4 minutes and 8 seconds with a video as well. Came out also 2 days ago. They both dropped on the same day. That's crazy. 80,000 views on this one. See, she getting a lot of love on this. I was actually kind of surprised to see the view counter on Kafu's. Okay. Here we go. Isekai Jojo. Back in the fucking mix. I'm a fan of hers. Without further ado, Nepneps, challenge part 2 of the night. Can I figure out what this song is about? Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Talking of phantoms, they're tacticians taken for reactions along with the action. That's a tongue twister right there. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. More music that is not in English, but is absolutely badass to me, and so damn nice to listen to. I'm hooked, I'm addicted to the world of Japanese music, as I am with a lot of different worlds of music, let's be fair. We love listening to everything on this channel, but Mr. Nepneps is back again with an artist that I already know I'm a fan of. And she's always singing in Japanese, not really ever in English. But I still love experiencing the music she has to offer and her amazing talents, her voice, the production, everything about her. Miss Isekai Jojo. Isekai Jojo is an artist from Virtual Witch Phenomenon. And we've checked out a couple songs from her to this point involving her. And it's just been awesome to try to have the challenge of deciphering more so, what the songs are about without having any sort of lyric understanding of what's going on lyrically. I have to try to see if I can gather a general emotion from the song, if I can deduce maybe what the song is even talking about. Now, I am lucky when I get videos like today. She has a new song out that just came out 2 days ago that Nep is bringing by. Again, all hail the Pudding King for this. He brought by her newest. And apparently the title translates to Whereabouts of the Phantom. Phantom? Okay. This might be a different vibe from her that I've heard. But Isekai Jojo, from what I've seen, the videos have been awesome. They've been so lovely to just to watch, even the animated stuff like that. And then, of course, the audio. Her voice is angelic as can be. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And again, I'm just going based off melody, off of maybe phrasing moments of just tempo. If I can figure out, just based off the music and somewhat of the way that sounds like she's delivering those words, albeit in Japanese, can I guess what the song is referencing or what the general emotion is? It's fun. I've done pretty good so far. Not gonna ever get the exact lyrics, obviously, but afterwards we will go through a translation and see if we can see what the roughly translated lyrics come out to be and see how close I actually got. But today, again, it is Whereabouts of the Phantom. Curious about the storyline here, and of course, it's Isekai Jocho, man. I am just pumped to hear her on another song, and Nep, thank you, my guy. My reaction to Whereabouts of the Phantom, as it's translated to in English, Isekai Jocho, is back. All right, here we go again. Oh my goodness. Full video. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. Looks like the same kind of animations and stuff like that. Okay, that's kind of trippy. Just realized what was going on in the first frame. Isekai Jocho, welcome back to the channel. I'm already a fan of her voice. I just think she's got a fucking fantastic voice. I've loved the melodies of her different songs thus far, and I'm excited to see if I can deduce what this one is about. Maybe even a little bit, but also just enjoy the music of it. This is Isekai Jocho on Whereabouts of the Phantom. Again, the compos, the sounds that they use in Japan. You better have a bass drum? The bass player on this. The bass licks. What in the world? Okay, hold on. Did she just get teleported into the underworld? Again, showed her in this chair where half the city's up, half the city's down, upside down. And it sounded like that was all kinds of scrambled chaos energy, and then now all of a sudden it's showing her in this world. And I feel like the sound's about to change a little bit too. In the Stranger Things is happening in this video, bro. Whoa. Whereabouts of the Phantom. Oh my god, this is going to be a tough one too. It sounds like it's bright. It may be taking like the darkness and making it into a bright thing. Maybe, again, I'm thinking of Phantom music, like the stuff that fuels you could be also considered like the Phantom of yourself, and embracing that? Let me keep listening. The music is crazy. So yeah, dark and You got the bright and the light. There we go. Okay. But the contrast. Dude, that's one of the craziest production mixes I've heard on more of this Japanese music. Absolute awesome. Dude, these Japanese songs, one of the things that I think most people can agree with that's so cool to me, you hear sounds and tones. It doesn't get used, I've never heard in any other genre. Like one of a kind, just exact tones and sounds of instruments, yes, like even almost like a ukulele sound at the beginning. But then you had crazy like slapping bass, but it wasn't. It was just a heavy, dense tone to it, but also kind of like grungy, like just raw bass strings. Like what? Okay. My best guess on this one, just based off the way that it was sung, the way in which it was sung, and then the video kind of being part of it. It seems like it's acknowledging maybe burdens. Or maybe, if I had to guess, maybe the dark sides of yourself or the stresses and fighting through that and taking that as fuel, which is actually funny because I just reacted to the Kafu one. I almost went the same exact route on that one, and I wasn't exactly wrong or right. This one feels like Whereabouts of the Phantom. Oh, man. It could be that, like trying to just, or move on past those things that maybe are holding you down, dragging you down, and fighting through it and not letting them define you. This is exactly what I said for Kafus. I'm sticking with it, man. I'm doubling down. With that mentality. It seems to be very much action-packed kind of pacing, obviously. So I really want to say that it's positive, but it could be also acknowledging, it feels like at the end it broke free. Like it broke free from the restraints of like the other darker parts of the song. And maybe what that could correlate to metaphorically is burdens or parts of you of anxiety, of mental stuff, of whether that's, again, memories or stuff. It's very similar to what I said about Kafu's song. I'm going to look at the lyrics. But Neps, thank you for bringing by more Isekai Jocho because I love her fucking voice. Even on this one where it's less more ballad and like elongated notes, it's still so crazy to hear the combination of mixes. It's so unorthodox timing, but that's also because I don't know the language and how that shapes with the actual verses and the chorus parts. But just the drumming, mixed with the bass, mixed with this, that, the other. There's already so many things in the mix. And then it keeps adding on more as it goes. Okay. Let's see if we can see the lyrics. Let's see the fucking lyrics. These are fucking tough today. And Straight White Male, I know that song very, very well, but so if you have another option, swap that one out. I've heard Shallow. That's a great fucking song though. Iconic. Just a heads up, I just saw that when I was looking for lyrics. Did you find the lyrics for this? Oh, here we go. This is for Isekai Jocho's song. Okay. Here we go. Let's translate these to English. I guess I'll do it this way. If I can. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. No. Get the fuck off my screen. Hold on. Translations. Here we go. It was blocking my button. Here we go. All right. The boundary between you and I, why is it nowhere to be found? I don't know. I can't understand. Someone please tell me. This isn't some gentle magic. It's a dark and ugly curse. A kitten, abandoned and young, that tried to live like a human. Swallowed up, learning what pain is, mending a tomorrow on the verge of collapse. Another day comes to an end. I just want to sleep a little longer. Could it be depression? Will depression that? Drive away the warping after images. Give back this destiny that's gone mad. Lies and truth don't matter anymore. The ringing ears, the dizziness, the fear, it's all someone else's fault. Even if I lose my way, I want you to find me. Hold on. You and I are monochrome. When we blend, we only turn gray. Oh, that is an awesome line. Again, if we're black and white, we're opposites. But when we go to come together, maybe both sides of me, we both end up gray. Gray area. Oh my gosh. Okay. Leave me alone. No matter how much we wish or pray, nothing changes. Yes, toward the scent of fear. I heard a trembling voice. These small hands can become salvation. Drawn in, our eyes meet again and again. Cold and fragile, the lonely shadow is crying. Even today I rewind the second hand that started to move, correcting mistakes again and again. It's the price of being born with wings. Past, present, or future. The place my heart belongs is always by someone's side, so it won't disappear. A bird that once crawled along the ground will someday soar through the sky, setting out on a journey to find paradise. Raindrops touch a formless heart. Before I turn into someone else, I shoulder another person's cowardice and feel relief, even though I'll never truly be fulfilled. Lies and truth don't matter anymore. The ringing ears, the dizziness, the fear, it's all someone else's fault. Even if I lose my way, I want you to find me. Where is this illusion headed? Tell me, before the footprints disappear. So maybe being lost in that and wanting guidance more so than just trying to talk to yourself about it. I think I did good on this. Again, maybe I took it a little too far into the world of self-burdens and stuff, but it seemed like anxiety, maybe some sort of things that are burdening you and wanting either an answer, but also it sounded like, when we come together, we only turn gray. Unless it's two different people, like saying that I know I'm going through this and you are the opposite, and when we try to fix this together, but I still want you to find me. I think I did good on this. Again, I don't know if there's an end-all be-all answer to what this song is exactly about. Again, I'm only ever going off lyrics, which again, very able to be misinterpreted literally on translations, but also the meaning behind it, as music can do no matter what language it's in. But I feel like I got pretty close on this, based on the lyrics. Ish, adjacent. That's not bad, man. For a song that's in Japanese, when I don't speak any Japanese, I will take that all damn day. Nep Neps, what a fucking song. Shout out to Isekai Jocho for making songs, again, so thoughtful and creative. Again, could be making just an imagination like world and stuff, but it sounds like it's obviously supposed to be translated into your own day-to-day life. But I really enjoy this. Whereabouts of the Phantom. It could be based off a bigger like story thing, but like a character. But it seems like it also implies to just maybe trying to go through your own mental health and anxiety and knowing that maybe you're at odds with either your other part of yourself or somebody else and still wanting to find some sort of resolution. I fucking love it. And again, the pacing, the instrumentation, the production, it's always 10 out of 10 with Isekai Jocho. That's why I'm obsessed with hearing this stuff. Even when I don't know the lyrics, can't give too much commentary about that during the song, hearing the production on this part of the world's music, it's phenomenal stuff. It's so damn crazy and larger than life and all over the place at times, but it's always for a reason. I love it. Isekai Jocho on Whereabouts of the Phantom. 10 out of 10. I'm just a fan of her voice. When she starts belting out, my God, it just hits me to the core. But also just the general ideas behind it. The way of presenting it in a video is so gorgeous and so kind of cinematic for an animation. Like, it's pretty damn cinematic and kind of also very abstract. So that's why it's always hard to tell exactly how literal it's supposed to be versus maybe like a character in a story or something like that. But y'all let me know what you think, as always. And of course, Nep Neps, just thank you for giving me this. It's so fun for me. And again, I know a lot of people are like, oh, I don't understand what they're saying. Not my kind of music. I love this. I love the challenge of it. I love being a little bit more open to different genres in different even languages. And at the end of it, finding out about cool sounds in music and production and in mentalities that artists can have. And Isekai Jocho obviously on top of the game with this one already. 80,000 views in 2 days. She is killing it, and I hope she continues to do so, and I can't wait to check out more from her. But, Nep, kudos to you. Kudos to everybody who gave this a chance, too. It takes a lot to have an open mind about stuff in different languages, so thank you to everybody who at least listened to it and gave it a try. And I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Dude, that music was wild. Again, Nep, did you have a certain meaning behind that? That's just what I took from it. It sounds like I was kind of close. It was talking about anxiety at one point and doing stuff based on what other people say and then trying to find your way out of it. Like that was just the one character perspective or one side of you. I think I did better on that one. Her outfit even changed. Yeah, I noticed that. It was like two totally different persons, but it was still her. So that's why I thought maybe it was about like your own conversations with yourself. More so than like another person that might be opposites. But again, to say we're black and white. When we come together, we only turn gray. God, that's such a good concept. I might need to write a country song about that. We're black and white. But when we come together, we just turn gray. Like, that could be a fuck. That's a great line. I'm about to steal that shit. Sure, it's probably been said before, but that's a first for me. All right. Again, straight up, I love where your head was at with that other one, but I've heard Star is Born. I love that movie. And that is one of those occasions where a song that has lots and lots of views I have heard. I've actually performed it. Please put GG's for anybody who's still hanging out in chat. Hopefully everybody watching this back is also having fun, because we have a lot of people I know this time of night we're going to be watching this back like a joker. But GG's. Nep said I personally need more time with both songs to give a more firm answer. That's fair. That's fair. I cannot blame you one bit for that. I'm trying to just pick it up in the exact moment. But I am curious to see, again, after time, it would make sense that more people probably give their analysis, or, you know, that are more well-versed in Japanese and the actual translations more properly done, what the actual meaning is kind of about. I wonder if I pull up, kind of gave me a really interesting a really interesting thing when I did it on Google a second ago. Let's see the meaning. I think it's also AI. Here we go. The official YouTube channel of Ithaca Jocher posted a full music video of Whereabouts of the Phantom, and the song serves as the OP theme song of theme song of something. Kaya-chan Isn't Scary, where the song is featured from her EP album Inshiroku. The song isn't just a love ballad or upbeat opening, it's a deeply introspective piece about inner struggle, emotional ambiguity, longing for connection, and the search for one's phantom meaning and destiny. The story centers on Kaya Satu, a notorious troublemaker in kindergarten who causes all sort of mischief. Behind her mischievous exterior, though, she harbors a remarkable secret. She is fighting off supernatural monsters who possess the ability to see evil spirits and violently vanishes them to protect others. Oh, so it's an anime series. So it'll be interesting. It's going to be an anime series, so it kind of sets that up. Interesting. So it is a part of an actual character story. So I got both things right. Let's go. That's fucking cool. I'll take that all damn day, man. I'll take that. I'm calling myself a dub on that one. I know there is no answer to really say yes or no, but that was a analysis that seemed to be pretty well versed in it. Hey, shout out to that page on Facebook. That was actually a really thoughtful piece. Normally you can't find shit like that. Why did you post it? Did Nep? I fucking love it, man. Again, I definitely want to see the song Angelic. I do know the members of VWP do a lot of songs for anime, so that's not surprising personally. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Remember you'd mentioned that when you first introduced us to them, that they do a lot of stuff with anime. So again, I should have probably seen with this like very much fantasy world too. That I did say the word fantasy. I did say maybe it was about a character. Wow. Okay. Hey, I'm not like totally off base with this shit. I'm sure probably most people can probably relate, but that's really a kudos. Anytime that, even if it's like, well, no shit, Nick, it's about that, I'll take that, because it's all really a compliment at the end of the day to them for making music in a different language and still having it be a universally received general idea behind it. Like, I don't care. That's fucking cool to me. All right, GG's to Net, man. I can't wait to check out more of that fucking Japanese music, dude. It's so cool to me. It's crazy it can get stuck in my head, but I have to hum it because I don't know the lyrics. I definitely don't want to say the wrong thing in Japanese either. Okay. We have, if I can find it. We've heard a lot of songs about Jack Daniels, but this is one that I have not heard. Let's see if there's a third-party lyric video. If not, we'll just send it on the regular one. Justin Moore even has one called Jesus and Jack Daniels, but Chase Rice's song is Jack Daniels and Jesus. Oh no, I just saw something about Bench Seat. If y'all haven't seen that fucking song, if you haven't heard that song, oh, what the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is that? All right, we just gonna do the regular version on this. What the hell was that? That's not what I was looking for. That's not what I was looking for at all. Jack Daniels and Jesus. Shoo. There's karaoke versions. There's not another. Okay. Well, he was the other one that had Bad Day to Be a Cold Beer. That's right. That's fucking right. I know that's right. Dun, 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 dun. Hold on one sec, guys. Do this real quick. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. I mean, Nep, as long as you're down to hang out. I mean, I'm down to hang out and check that. If you want to add it on, I'm down. I'll ignore the normal requests if you want to drop that tonight. I'm cool with it. Again, it just depends on how late you want to stay, because I mean, it's straight white male if he picks a song, and then you, or vice versa, I know straight white male's racking his brain trying to think of a song. If you're gonna drop for it tonight, I will do it. Right now I'm gonna do Jack Daniels and Jesus. Then we'll circle back to straight white male, and then if you want to drop that, we'll do it. Again, angelic. I'm just saying. Her voice is every bit of angelic. Even on that song that was faster pacing, she hit some of them notes that just ooh. Kafu did too. And they're all insane talents. I don't even know why I have to try to draw a distinction. Nip, you know you dropped for 2, right? You know that was an 80. I can replay that. Hold on.
Keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it. You make it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
I have no limit.
Welcome. Thank you, Nep. Thank you, dog. I appreciate the hell out of that. Again, already just love the concept of checking these out. Even just me personally, I love this shit. I'm legit hooked on it. Thank you, dude. So fucking kind. I mean, put it in link sharing. Put it in link sharing. We'll add that to the order. And straight white mail, you have more time as long as you're staying up. That's a bet. And straight white mail, I'll do this too. If you feel like you can't find one, I'll do this. If you feel like you can't find one, like you're panicking trying to rush and find one right now, I'll give you until you can save it for tomorrow's stream. We're gonna be on Twitch tomorrow though, so just saying. Nebneps is dropping 2 more for us, so we're gonna be circling back to this late night crew. We're checking out Japanese music, man. That's just something y'all got to deal with. But first, we're doing Mr. Chase Rice. This is Patrick's request. I'm gonna go ahead and do this now, just cause. Now I'm gonna keep an eye on this clock because at 10 o'clock, so in 21 minutes. The internet might reset, and hopefully the stream doesn't get shut down, but I want to make sure that we do this properly. Let me get this ready to go just in case. Where I can just hop over here, enter the password real quick, without stream having to end and starting a part 2 this time of night. That would be goofy. So I'm going to keep an eye out of the time. In case I don't finish this reaction in the next 20 minutes. It's Chase Rice, though, but I still want to make sure I do it justice. Okay, Jack Daniels and Jesus. Let's fucking go. I love the name of this. So this came out in 2014. See, Chase Rice had so many hits, man. Okay. Nep, why don't you say action for me on this one, too? If you don't mind. Patrick's going to be watching this back. One second. There we go. All right, Mr. Patrick Euler, hopefully you found yourself at this point in the stream, and I'm going to make sure that I kind of blur out the video. There's only this one lyric video, but still hoping Chase Rice's cam doesn't get too mad at me for it. But nonetheless, the lyric video and all, audio, it's the only clean audio version, so we're going to stick with this. Chase Rice, Jack Daniels, and Jesus. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, Nep, I'm going to say, whoa. Jumping the gun. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Say it one more time. I know you're subbing in. You're tapping it. You're tagging it. By the way, kitten. Slumped. There we go. Thank you, Nep. Hey, 10 out of 10. Consistency. I love it. What up, y'all? It's your boy, Nick Nieto, a.k.a. Nick the Actor, a.k.a. Nick the Reactor, a.k.a. whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, I'm actually excited because I get to check out an artist that I know has several songs that still live on my playlist to this day, but a lot of music out there that I know I've missed. But luckily for me, Mr. Patrick Euler said no more of that. We got to check out a song today that I've missed for sure from Mr. Chase Rice. Chase Rice has had banger after banger throughout the years. A lot of stuff that's made the mainstream charts, but a lot of stuff that's been under the radar, and some stuff that will damn make you cry, like Bench Seat, other songs like that. He has a little bit of everything in the world of country music. He's been a namesake, big name in there. But this song today that Patrick, in particular, country music, you know it all. He knows some good fucking country music. Jack Daniels and Jesus. There's a lot of songs about Jack Daniels. There's a lot of songs about Jesus. I even saw, I think, Dustin Lynch or Justin Moore, somebody has a song called Jesus and Jack Daniels, but way before that, in 2014, it looks like, Chase Rice dropped this, Jack Daniels and Jesus. Lord knows where this song's storytelling is going to go, but I cannot wait to hear some good country music in general, but also Chase Rice. This song does have 3.7 million views on the lyric video that we're pulling up today. I'm probably still going to have to blur out the lyric video a good bit, but the lyrics, they're going to be pretty clear. Chase Rice, he's a damn good country artist. I'm just surprised I haven't ever heard this song called Jack Daniels and Jesus. So thank you very much to Mr. Patrick Euler, a fellow whiskey lover and good friend of the channel. I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to listen to it, and can't wait to hear your thoughts about my thoughts and I'm probably going to be kicking myself for not knowing about this. Chase Rice, Jack Daniels, and Jesus. My first time reaction, review, and commentary. You heard that, record labels? Vivo? Anybody else? It's a reaction. Let's do it. All right. Again, I'm just pulling up a random lyric video, but I'm still going to blur it out just in case so I don't get copyright smacked upside the head. This is from the official Vivo channel. Again, Vivo, I'm not trying to infringe any copyright. It's my review. I'm trying to review the song, promote this artist, Chase Rice, because he's amazing. So many amazing songs from him, but one that I cannot believe I missed from 2014. Chase Rice, Jack Daniels, and Jesus. I'm going to pause, give my thoughts and commentary about the song as we go. And if you've never heard of Chase Rice, might be one that may not be a mainstream country artist, but somebody that a lot more people should know about his really good songs. And I imagine if Patrick's bringing this by, it's going to be one of his really good ones. In 3, 2, and 1, Jack Daniels and Jesus. Chase Rice? Piano and strings?
Well, lately I've been trading a good sermon and some praying.
Oh boy.
For a stranger in my bed in a night that needs explaining.
Oh, this is a heavy one. I've been slipping up. I've been doing some sinning. And a night that needs explaining, and a stranger in my bed, instead of the praying in church and
in a night that needs explaining. I've opened more bottles than I ever have my Bible.
Oh gosh.
This dirt road communion sure won't lead me to revival.
This dirt road communion. Oh, Chase Rice. I did not expect this, Patrick. Patrick, I was not expecting this, but Chase Rice can do it. Oh, man. Open more bottles than Bibles. Come on.
Between the black label and the letters in red, I felt what living is and what it's like to live dead. I've taken a ride in the devil's Cadillac. I've been so high, I thought I wasn't coming back. And just when I think I'm too far gone, ringing in my head's a 23rd song. I seen the light, I seen the darkness. Only God knows where my heart is. I've got my strength, and Lord knows I got my weakness. Oh, I'm lost somewhere between Jack Daniels and Jesus.
That's me smacking myself for never hearing this song before. This writing is extraordinary. Saying only God knows where my heart is. It ain't perfect. I'm somewhere in between Jack Daniels and Jesus. It's not saying it's not holier than thou. I feel like Chase Rice does like an amazing job on songwriting like this, where it's not saying, oh, I got it all solved now. It's also saying, forget that shit. It's saying I'm somewhere between that push and pull, that tug of war of, you know, proper Christian values for some, and then also what you're actually doing, but acknowledging that you're kind of back and forth and stuck somewhere between Jack Daniels and Jesus. And that line, right? I mean, all this writing is so clever. The letters, that black label, and then the letters in red. That dynamic too, like just having the imagery of those things and equating that. What a clever song to write, but clearly very personal, clearly very intentional and important for people who might be in the middle. That's a very real spot. This piano idea though, my God.
It's my fault that I ain't called my mama in a month of Sundays. She'll smell the whiskey through that phone. I can't stand to hear her heart break.
Oh, and knowing and knowing that it's not good. And knowing that it's not good. She can smell that whiskey through the phone, my breath. And I know it's going to break her heart, so I'm not even going to call her. Man, the hurt, the pain, but the realness it takes to write a song like this. Wow.
Next week I see my brother Casey for the first time. And since it all went down and I blacked his eye the night after our daddy died, I've taken a ride in the devil's Cadillac. I've been so high I thought I wasn't coming back. And just when I think I'm too far gone, ringing in my head's a 23rd song. I seen the...
Okay, again, I love the fact he's still keeping it positive. Just when I think I'm too far gone, I catch this emotion, this reminder. Man, I've listened to so many Chase Rice's songs for years, bro. But I didn't know this one. I didn't know this one. And I didn't expect it to be a piano and string, just crazy piece of music. Dude, this is so awesome. You don't hear a lot of guys in country music do shit like this all the time. Especially this vulnerable, but saying, I know this, though. I know this to be true. I'm stuck in between Jack Daniels and Jesus. But I also know that it's written and read, too. Oh, my God.
Ringing in my head's a 23rd song. I seen the light, I seen the darkness. Only God knows where my heart is. I've got my strength, and Lord knows I got my weakness. Oh, I'm lost somewhere between Jack Daniels and Jesus.
The keys, man.
I ain't afraid to admit I've hit a rock bottom.
Yeah.
You wanna see a lifetime full of sins? Just look at me. I've got 'em.
Man.
Taking a ride in the devil's Cadillac. I've been so high I thought I wasn't coming back. And just when I think I'm too far gone, ringing in my head's a 23rd song. Seen the darkness, only God knows where my heart is. I've got my strength, and Lord knows I got my weakness. Oh, I'm lost somewhere between Jack Daniels and Jesus.
Dude. Dude, that is such a great song from Chase Rice. This man has so many songs that, again, I know this didn't get played on the radio. Again, a lot of his songs that are household, like well-known songs, are party songs or more pop country songs. He has some party bangers. He has them. Upbeat, redneck, rowdy shit. But some of his most impressive stuff is the emotional stuff. Like Bench Seat to this day is one of the most insanely amazing and crazy music videos I've ever seen. Heartbreaking, but so beautiful. This song, talking about struggles and allowing himself to be a voice for this too, about anybody out there who's like struggling with this. And in between Jack Daniels and Jesus is such a tangible way to word it. Saying that I have the faith. Though. If you want to see a lifetime full of sins, look at me. And saying still, I know that I can. I know that it's fair. I know that it applies still. And I'm not giving up on Jesus. And I know it's not going to be a perfect process to get there. Right? But just acknowledging that in between, that solemn kind of feeling is represented so well in that music, though. The piano and the strings. What a genius way to put this song together. And again, the lyrics is as good as any Chase Rice song. He always pulls that off. But just the approach to this exact song, allowing it to be a solemn thing, but still saying, I know Psalm 23. I know that all this can be true. And I'm allowed to have my weakness as well. Wow. And just the intention of saying, I'm trying to get there. I'm acknowledging that I fucked this all up and I'm in this moment because of this, that, the other, between my brother, between my mom. And I'm somewhere in between there. Not saying it's perfected, not saying it's easy, but I'm somewhere in between that. And still seems to be like it's going the more proper way for some. Man, that's a beautiful song. Patrick Euler, I owe you a massive thank you for this song. There's so many songs from Chase Rice I know I missed. This is from 2014 too. Oh my gosh. This song has been out for 11 plus years, and I've never heard this. Just to have more understanding of Chase Rice and his different range. I was expecting acoustic guitar, you know, typical things you expect with country artists, but Chase Rice, this dude is one of them, man, that I don't think he gets talked about enough for songs like this. And even me, I'm guilty of not checking out more of his music because I hear a lot of his big hits and stuff, but I never know where to go other than that. And Lord knows there's probably a lot of ways I can go. So thank you, Patrick, for getting me right on this one. Jack Daniels and Jesus. I knew with the title I was going to be a fan of it, but now for an entirely different reason. Just genuine songwriting from the heart, and being that vessel to do so is unreal. Chase Rice, y'all. Go show love. Again, I always love country artists who can make sad songs. I love country artists that can make upbeat, party, pop, rowdy songs, drinking songs, all of it in between. But it seems like Chase Rice has, even for me, I'm finding out more and more the more I dive into his music. He has such an insane variety of all of it. And everything is written so well, whether it's a fun dance song or if it's something like this. As emotional, as spiritual, as gospel as it can be, as imperfect gospel, nature, but as gospel as it can be, because it is. He's even citing it. He's talking about being in between, not perfect. Nobody's perfect. But with the exact emotion being harnessed with the music too. That is genius. That is genius. It'd be great acoustic, but having the piano and this all being involved. What a call, man. What a choice. And Patrick, what a damn request, as always, man. I always love seeing your requests and what you bring by. And a lot of stuff like this, stuff where I maybe didn't experience enough with certain artists or missed some stuff from years ago or whatever it may be. You always tune it in. So thank you. Jack Daniels and Jesus from Mr. Chase Rice. Y'all tell me what you think about this one. I think it's stunning. I think it's just all genuine from him. And again, 3 minutes and 55 seconds of beautiful music with an important meaning. Not trying to talk down to anybody, not saying I got it all answered. It's literally saying I don't have all the answers, but I know I'm right here in between somewhere. And I'm working on figuring it out. Jack Daniels and Jesus, man. I hope everybody out there, whether you've ever had a reason to relate to this or know somebody who could relate to it, this music is really important. And I hope that all of you know it's not perfect. We're not all perfect, but you just got to keep trying your best. And it's okay to be stuck in the middle sometimes. And I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Goodness gracious, man. As soon as I heard the piano, I was like, Chase Rice? I had to make sure I was on the right video. Because it didn't sound even like country twangy piano with guitar. Like, what? Oh, and Patrick was here for it. Hey, glad you caught that, Patrick. Said, knew you'd like it. I love Bench Seat. Oh, Bench Seat. I think you were the one that requested it. I think when I checked it out, way back when. I think we reacted to it because you had sent it to me before. That song fucked me. Dude, I randomly stumbled across it the other day, or somebody else doing a reaction to it, and I watched it and I'm like, God, I forgot how crazy that video was. That shit is pure cinema and music video. But this right here is just cinematic, beautiful, and lovely. Chase Rice is a tough motherfucker, man, but that's what's dope about having guys like him. He can make a song like that, and it feels real. Nep said, I didn't hear the full song because the coworkers were interrupting my listening. How dare they? But the parts I heard, I loved. Let's go. Let's fucking go. And thank you again for saying action for that, Mr. Nep. Patrick, that's extraordinary, man. That's fucking gorgeous. It's just gorgeous. Straight Rod Mail, let me know that you're at least here, and let me know if you wanted to do it for tonight still, or if you wanted to save it for tomorrow. Either way is cool. I'll give you that chance. Since you won the giveaway sponsored by Mr. Patrick again, dude. Thank you, Patrick. Insane love. Again, picking a song like that too, that you never know who could be listening, watching this back, and find that to be like a lifesaver of a song, man. Just to know that it's okay. Where so many songs are like, oh, I'm just out here raising hell and making a muck, or I've moved on past that. I've given it all up. That is a much more like sensible, real perspective for so many people out there, where they're like, yeah, I'm not doing the best things, but I'm also not giving up on trying to change, and that it's not perfect. Caught part of it? Well, good. It should be there to go back anytime you want to. But thank you. Ow, that hurt. Okay, so we at least have a couple more songs from Nep Nep. He decided to add on 2 more Japanese bangers, but let me reset this internet real quick. This stream is probably gonna boof real bad in a second. Heads up. I'm gonna wait 2 minutes. For some reason, here in about the next 60 seconds to 2 minutes, it's gonna make me relog back into the internet. This damn hotel. Hopefully I can do it in time to where it doesn't shut down the stream. I have a feeling it's gonna do it tonight. So, hold. Why did it just do that? Okay, here, I'm gonna go to pause screen real quick. Let me fix this. Maybe? A chance? It's trolling me? It's trolling me hard right now? I'm getting trolled? It's not going to do it tonight. At least not right this second. Okay. I'm not trusting it until it gets down to 1. I have to hang on just for a minute to make sure the stream doesn't get shut down. I'm so excited for when I don't have to worry about doing this. Okay, or it's not. We'll see if it ends up fucking with us a little bit, but right now we're good. Right now we are good. All right. So weird. Well, Nep Neps. What was the second one you brought by? I guess Straight White Man must have passed out. Well, I guess we'll give him a chance to do it tomorrow on Twitch if he comes by, maybe. But again, Patrick, thank you again for dropping that song. I don't know if you're still here or not, but and again, the insane donation love, it means a whole lot. You and Mr. Nep Neps and Amanda fucking going crazy today with fucking Johnny Horton, who I never heard. At least this song I actually did hear before. Not very well. Fucking up alligators. And of course, Sea Shanties. V. Doing insanity as always. Fable. Starting things off with Eric Church earlier, which was nuts. And we got more Japanese music to be challenged by to see if I can figure out what in the hell these songs are about. I feel like I did okay on Kafu's. Did much better on Isekai Jocho's. Really got the idea of it even being a storyline too, which I didn't even realize was a thing. But we have Angelic from Isekai Jocho and Coco. Is that pronounced Coco? That one seems pretty straightforward to me, Nep. Another member of Virtual Wish Phenomenon. Oh. Bet. Okay. And then also there's one more member too that we have not checked out. Including, so Coco, Isekai Jocho, Kafu. Was Maba Dofu? Maba Dofu was also Virtual Wish Phenomenon, right? So it's 5? 4? Yes, just straight Coco. Okay. Was Maba Dofu a part of Virtual Wish Phenomenon or was that separate? I don't remember. I want to say it was a part of it. No, not Mabo. Okay. So it's the 4 of them. Isekai Jocho, Coco, obviously Kafu, and then another 4th. Okay. Well, I'm excited to check them out too. I mean, so far everybody's fucking insane. Oh, Huru Soruhi is the 4th. Okay, so that was the fourth. That's right. Horusuhui. And so there's a fifth. Mysterious fifth one that we haven't checked out. But Coco we get to check out for the first time. What do you want first? Should we do Angelic first? Or should we go Coco first? So right now, last two of this stream, thank you to the few of you that are hanging out here right now. And I know a lot of people are going to watch this back to catch up in La Mañana, so hopefully y'all enjoyed on the watch back as well. Right, Horusuhui. Dude, this whole group is just filled with insane talent, bro. Insane talent. Do Coco first, give the angelic voice some time. Oh, it's fair. It's fair, I guess, you know? Oh, I bet, dude. Thank you so much for all the love. You know how much it means. And of course, this sort of stuff. It's just fun for me. It's totally different. It's totally fucking different. I love learning kind of a little bit more about the lore about these groups and who does what well and their sounds, their styles. And we get to experience Coco for the first time. Pull this over here. No, I want this right here, man. I want this right here, man. Do this. Hopefully the internet, if it starts boofing, let me know in the chat. I'll keep an eye on it. And I'll try to reset that right quick. Jack Daniels and Jesus. Sorry, I'm fixing this real quick. Hold on. I done broke it. Ooh. Okay. So, Coco. Another she, perhaps, huh? This song title. Do we have a translation for the title? Not translated. Okay, so that's on. You sent me that. Okay. Let's see what this says on the just straight page Google translation. On the title alone. Didn't tell me anything. Suki Shiguri? Shiguri? Don't know the title. Don't know the title. Fuck it. Full Sin, first time checking out Coco. Seems stable right now so far. Okay. We'll rock with it. We will rock with it. God forbid if it shuts down, there'll be a part 2 and we'll make sure we finish this shit. But right now, I think we're good. 3.5 minutes. Welcome to the channel to Coco. K-O-K-O. 337,000 subs. Man, they all are killing it. This song's 4 months old, 86,000 views with the music video. Okay. Let's go. I'm addicted. I'm addicted. Now the fourth member. Pictures up. Sound speeds. And marker. Let's go, Nep. Third one of the stream. Let's go. I'm locked in now. I'm locked in. Traction for pop rackets like to say action. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Ready for my challenge yet again. And today an introduction to a brand new artist from a group that I've gotten to know pretty well to this point, at least most of the members. Mr. Nepneps is bringing by more Japanese music for me. And another member that I have not been introduced to yet from Virtual Witch Phenomenon. Now, obviously, before we even get into it, yes, I know they're in Japanese. The lyrics, not in English, mainly from what we've seen, it's all been in Japanese. But I'm here to listen to it and enjoy it in an entirely different language, yes, but an awesome brand of music that I'm falling more and more in love with as we go. And today, one of the members that I have not yet heard from Virtual Witch Phenomenon is Coco. K-O, pardon me, K-O-K-O. It's apparently actually just pronounced Coco. So I am unfamiliar with Coco so far. We've checked out Horusuhui, we've checked out Isaka Jocho, Mabu is not part of it. Hold on. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Kafu, Mabudofu. No, Mabudofu is not. Well, okay, hold on. Let me lock in. We've checked out Kafu, Isaka Jocho. We've checked out Why am I blanking? Nep help. Who am I missing? I'm blanking so hard right now, and I was just talking about them. Literally. Rusuruhi, Kafu, Isekai Jocho. Oh, wait, I did it right. Oh, no, this is the fourth. I'm dumb. I am right. Okay. I kept thinking of 4 others. No, this is the 4th. We've heard some amazing Japanese music from different artists like Mabudofu too, but as far as Virtual Witch Phenomenon, this is the 4th. Harusuruhi, Isekai Jocho, and Kafu. Now we get Coco. Okay, my bad. I'm dumb. I'm trying to keep track and trying to learn more about these artists and do them justice too. They're doing plenty of justice for themselves, even on their own individual stuff. Again, Coco has 337,000 subscribers, and apparently a song that I don't know the title of. Even the translation may have been a little bit off kilter just based off me translating the title on Google to, what was it? Tsuki Shigure? Tsukishigure. I don't know how accurate that is. Even the translation we're going to check out afterwards. Again, what I love about these is the challenge of trying to see if I can figure out what emotion, what story they're trying to tell. That's what I want to pick up more than anything. And also just hear a new vocalist like Coco, when everybody from Virtual Witch Phenomenon has just had insane vocal talent and insane production, mind you. I'm hearing instruments and sounds that I don't hear in any other genre of music with Japanese music. It's been so cool to see and experience, and even different combinations and structures of songs that could be equated to me not being familiar with Japanese phrasing maybe as much, but some very unorthodox things I would call unorthodox, but maybe for most people who speak Japanese, not at all. But for me, this song, without a title that I can even give you, it says number 45. Number 45 is probably what you can look up to go find this on Coco's channel. Clearly killing it, 86,000 views in 4 months, but I'm going to listen to all 3 minutes and 25 seconds of this with the video. And I'm sure it's going to be very, very interesting nonetheless, just to hear the production, the tempo, the melody, and hopefully I can figure out from there roughly. I'm going to take my random guess. As crazy as it may be, as crazy wrong as I might be, although I've been doing good, I'm going to try to guess what the song is about, or at least somewhat. And then we'll go to the lyrics. We'll try to translate it roughly and see if it tells us any more on how accurate or completely wrong I am. But shout out to Net for this experience. I love this whole world of Japanese music has been insanely exciting to check out, and we're adding another one today. We have Coco for the first time ever from Virtual Witch Phenomenon on the channel on number 45. Let's see. Up here all the way. All right. Again, I do not have a direct translation of this title, but we're just going to go for it anyway. It does say number 45 if you want to look it up. So 3 minutes and 25 seconds. A brand new artist to me, but from a group that's full of insane talent thus far. The 4th member I'm being introduced to from Virtual Witch Phenomenon, Mr. Nepneps. Let's go, man. This is Coco. It's a pretty picture. This group has some great vocalists. Like, even just their unique tones that they each have. So airy and breathy on this, but so gentle and nice. Okay, let's go. Okay, I love this sound, dude. They all have such cool fucking sounds. I love this genre, man. I'm a sucker for this genre, bro. Okay, so video-wise, maybe not going to tell me much. But the music, I started off doing slow snaps and just kind of chilling, groovy. And then it got more upbeat and fun and bouncy. Man, I don't know. This could just be a song about being yourself or living your life, enjoying it. It could just be the fun, good, upbeat tune. I don't know any other dynamics yet. I haven't caught any other things, but it seemed like it was just kind of mention casual things and then embracing it even more. I don't know. Let's keep going. The voice, even on the humming. This is great. Oh, I'm gonna be listening to this shit. Just groove it. Coco's voice. Another tough challenge. Another tough challenge. Now, the video with her with the camera, snapping pictures, could be a hint, maybe? Okay. Dude, what a beautiful song. Oh my God. Like, I'm legit going to be jamming out. It's just that catchy of a melody. And her vocals, they're so good. Damn. This group has some insane vocalists, man. They're all these ladies. So good. Okay. Here's my guess. This is all I can provide. Obviously, the music is stunning. The little acoustic pattern, then getting upbeat, back to it, and then at the end, popping even higher. There's nothing sad about this song. It's definitely not a sad song on this. It seems like maybe okay, if I was going the camera route, with that being a part of it, I would give it the translation, I would give it the guess, I should say, not translation. The guess of it being something about making memories, having fun, something about this song in general. Let me go this way. Something about this song in general, it's very confident. Something about confidence and maybe newfound confidence, or yeah, I'm enjoying life. I'm loving this. It could be about love and finding like a happy love and now living, but it just seems like it's achieving a level of happiness. Something about it, or happy memories, or happy something. The song angle is happy and cheerful, and maybe celebrating that. The way that it goes to that means like, all right, you know what? I'm going to keep doing this. It could be more sassy, like a pop atmosphere of just like, yeah, life is good. I feel like the simple thing of this is life is good. For whatever reason now, life is great. It could be that it's always been this way, it's a song about loving life, or things are good. It's bright, it's airy, the acoustic gives it that upbeat, the snaps. Yeah, things are going good. I don't know if that's because of a love. I don't know if it's something like that, or if it's just, you know what? The sun's shining. We're good. It's just a feel-good tune. Okay, let's go. Something about this. It just feels so bright. I can't stop smiling. Okay, let's pull up the translation. Very loose translation. Very, very loose translation. Okay, let's go here. Hold on. Okay. For Coco. Okay, so we're gonna just straight up do this. We're going to go bam. Oh, fuck off. Thank you. If it'll let me. There we go. Maybe not. Try it again. Nope. God bless it. It's in Japanese. Hold on. Yeah, let me see if I can find a different one. Hold on. Okay. That's not right. Dude, it's hard to find. It won't let me translate that page. What the hell? Oh, let me just do it this way. Duh. Here we go. Now it's working. Okay, now I got it. It was like freezing up on me. We're good. Okay. The rain that began to fall after our breakup is once again wrapped in excuses that scoop up. Okay, so hold on. Newfound freedom, newfound happiness, maybe after a breakup. Maybe it was not love, but what I lack, the overflowing moon stabs me. The expression you muttered only means I want to forget. I don't need ambiguity, so I can't say I want to see you. Please take me away like this. I can't grasp your shadow. It's all white, and I don't know why the pain tore my heart apart. Searching for the destination of my words, soaked in the crimson rain, the feelings I let out. See you later, still nest beside me. Before I know it, the commotion I want to forget is also quietly waiting for the morning. The imagination I began to speak is shaking the curtains of memories. I don't want to hear it. I don't know what goodbye is. It's fine. It's a selfish promise. Please take me away. Like this, I can't grasp your voice. It's pitch black and I can't reach you. Why did sadness pierce my heart and forget the destination of my words? Soaked in the crimson rain, I screamed over and over again. Unable to reach you, overflowing and crying, my breath piled up. Even if I walk barefoot forever and ever, I will continue to live. Okay, so there's the bright part. So no matter what tomorrow brings, I will be me. I will continue to live. So a little bit more pain and hurt than I was expecting. I suppose. Oh, Grok translated lyrics. Let's see. I mean, it does have newfound freedom after something not good like a breakup, but okay. Let's see what Grok said. The rain that started falling from our parting scoops up my inadequacies again. A night wrapped up in excuses, the overflowing moon pierces me. Yeah? Things, only meaningless things I want to forget. Why does this pain tear my chest? Searching for the whereabouts, so the same things. Shakes the curtain of memories. Overflowing, crying my eyes out for our overlapping breasts. Even if I walk barefoot like this forever, 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 I'll keep living. No matter what tomorrow brings, I am me. I'll keep living on. Okay, I don't know about the translation, but it seems like it's a lot more positive than maybe that translation is letting on to believe. Like more of the, I'm going to be okay. Yes, it hurt, but you know what? I'm breaking free. I'm breaking free from that. I'm going to be okay. Maybe on the other side of a breakup. Nothing about that gave me that. So it did have memories of that with, okay, maybe the camera was a hint. But I took a lot more of that, even saying in that context, as, you know, I'm still questioning a lot about that, but I'm going to be okay regardless. Those memories hurt. I've already had these emotions. I've had these past tense, and I'm free now. I'm going to live my life, and I'm going to move on, and I'm happy about that. Maybe it is more negativity than that. Okay, I may have gotten this one completely wrong. I can't even give myself a loss or a win on this one. I can't. I'll say I got the idea of it being positivity, but at the very end, according to the translation. So, I don't know, but the song is gorgeous. It made me feel good, most of it. Wow. Maybe it's a contrast of having that bright and airy sound while talking about doing something so sad. Maybe that was intentional. I don't know. I don't know what to think about the translation if my guess was right. I think it was a worthy guess. I think I got close enough. I'm going to give myself close enough. A for effort. How about that? Damn. Okay, well, Coco, let's talk about Coco first. Amazing vocals, amazing production, a song that had me dancing. I don't mean to be dancing about heartbreak, but it seems like it ended up being okay and saying, you know what, I'm going to be me. I'm going to be all right. I'm going to survive, and it's not the end of the world. That's the takeaway for me, and I fucking love the song nonetheless. Again, number 45. I don't. Nep said maybe Lunar Drizzle. Interesting. Could be a couple different translations on the song title even, but that's number 45 as it's dubbed on the channel. So, Coco, welcome to the channel. Another insane vocal talent that got me all kinds of chills and goosebumps and jamming out to at the same time. Coco, welcome. I'm a fan of you as well now. I'm a fan of all the members I've checked out thus far. They're all legit stunning vocalists and great, beautiful production choices. I can't get enough, and I can't wait to check out more from all of them. Thanks to NepNeps for guiding me down this journey of even when I don't have a definite answer, I definitely have songs I can listen to over and over again because that was way too catchy and sounded way too nice without even knowing what the lyrics still mean. I'm listening to that over and over again later. So thank you, Nep. Thank you to everybody who's given this a chance. And I hope all of you are having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. That is gorgeous, though. It didn't seem like it was that sad throughout most of it. Never mind tripping. So this is one more difficult, even without even rough translations. Yeah. I'm perplexed. I think it's got to be more of the I was. Maybe past tense got lost in that. Like I was doing all this before that, and now I'm moving on. That makes a lot more sense to me. One second. Dude, that is really tough without any other translations. But I'm taking it as that. Is that song, I mean, that fucking beginning, that little fucking snap. Play it again. At least angelic is definitely angelic. I guess it could be a little pain and suffering in her voice. I don't know her voice well enough. All right, we know we got angelic on next. Literally Miss Angelic on a song called Angelic. So I imagine she's singing in the same way. To close out this stream, to lull us to sleep, huh? Or some people still working, but Isekai Jocho, 5 minutes and 12 seconds of her heavenly voice. Come on. Come on. Nep, dude, thank you for bringing these by. Even when there's not an exact answer, it's still amazing music, and I love it. Okay. And this song, again, very clearly translated to angelic. Expect nothing less. 1 million plus views since 2024. Almost 2 years old. You're gonna let Isekai Jocho post a song called Angelic and it's only gonna get that many views? Come on now. I love how I'm going to bat for them now. That's how much I'm a fan. Isekai Jocho, come on. Come on. Nep, let's shut this joker down with some angelic vocals from one of my favorites. Isekai Jocho. And it's called Angelic. It's gonna make my heart do this. Pictures up. Sound speeds. Nep on a 4-piece of Japanese music to make me go crazy. Marker. Dude, thank you so fucking much for this. Can't wait to find out about the 5th member too at some point. Let me find out they go 5 for 5 on badass vocalists like this. Caption to actions. That is fucking great. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. At this point, you can call me a massive fan of Japanese pop music, man, because this stuff is too much fun to listen to. And of course, my gameplay on most of these, especially when they're in Japanese, 9 times out of 10, is for me to just try to figure out what the song could possibly be about. Whether I get it right or wrong doesn't really matter. It's about hearing music from different parts of the world, even different languages, and finding the love and beauty in it nonetheless. Lyrics can be important for some songs, but a lot of it, in this world too, it's just undeniable. The vocal talent, hearing these amazing vocalists, oh my God, it just gets me all excited, especially hearing different production sounds, different tempos, different harmonies. And today, we have the one and only Miss Isekai Jocho. Isekai Jocho is quickly become one of my favorites as far as just vocal talents from this group of Virtual Witch Phenomenon. Mind you, they're all fantastic, but the one thing that I said about Isekai Jocho, and first of all, let me shout out Nep. Shout out NapNaps for introducing me to these 4 members. I've only checked out 4 of the 5 members thus far, but they have been all insanely talented ladies. But one thing I've always said about Isekai Jocho, her voice is angelic. It's just definitely angelic. Again, when I'm listening to it, no idea what she's singing, but just the tone, the carry in her voice, it is gorgeous. And today, we're listening to a song that came out apparently in 2024, 1.1 million views later, and it's called Angelic. This is perfect, Nep. I literally was the exact adjective I gave to her voice. I said, her voice is angelic. Lo and behold, she has a song called Angelic, so I imagine we're going to get some more of those kind of vocals, which I cannot wait for 5 minutes and 12 seconds with a video. Videos are awesome. The vocals are awesome. I'm a fan of Isekai Jocho. Nep, seriously, dude, thank you for bringing this one as well as all of them. I'm obsessed with this world. I'm getting more and more excited to check these out every time, no matter if it's artists I'm already familiar with, like Isekai Jocho, or any of them. Virtual Witch Phenomenon, full of insane vocal talents. But I gotta hear the artist that I said was angelic vocally. Isekai Jocho on this one today, called Angelic. Now, I don't know what the lyrics are gonna say. I'll check out the translation afterwards, or at least a rough translation, and see if I'm even close to what the song is about. More than anything, I just want to hear her just absolutely bring the most angelic vocals on a song called Angelic. Let's do it. All right, y'all. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Isekai Jocho is back again on Angelic, number 47 from 2024. My first time listen right now. It already sounds angelic. I'm not ready for this. So pretty already. I could listen to her sing in Japanese for hours on end, not knowing what it means. It don't matter. It does matter, but it don't matter to me. Her voice, her tone is so nice and angelic. Okay. It's called Angelic. The song title don't help more either. I'm gonna get this one way wrong. I feel like I'm gonna get this one way wrong. I can't tell if it's sad. It sounds like it's very solemn, but I don't know about all the way sad. I'm gonna assume it's a song about dealing with some sort of struggle, some sort of hardship. And maybe even something that she's singing about is trying to comfort. Maybe even giving direct correlation to a specific emotion of sadness, of hurt, and trying to maybe even be the song kind of like where you listen to it and you relate to it, but it's also there to kind of will you to keep holding on strong. Not to do anything, like not to overcome it, but just I'm holding on strong, or try to hold on strong. That's my guess as of right now, but my God. I'm just melting in my chair right now. Y'all don't mind me. We're going back. Oh, no. It might be a song about losing somebody. Maybe that's where angelic. Maybe it's just, it might be that. The empty chair in the video. That would make sense too. Like someone's your angel. Oh, man. Wow. I mean, I got goosebumps for a lot of different reasons. Obviously, just the vocal tone, but also this music too with the strings. Oh, damn. Time running out? Oh my God, this is gorgeous. What a shot. Dude, she also has some of the most gorgeous videos. These animations are stunning to watch. Normally, I'm not usually entertained by like animated videos and stuff like this, but this is gorgeous. Just the colors, the beauty in it. It is unbelievable. Matching the music. I don't know if we're talking about just how life is short, or it seems like time is running out, or time is run out for something or something, or somebody or something. Oh, man. It's gotta be a song about losing somebody. Holy gorgeous, man. Holy gorgeous. Okay. All right. Here's my guess, man. Oh my God. Oof. I had goosebumps and chills just from the power and the way you could just hear people sing in even different languages and feel how emotional they are when they're singing it. Can have an impact. Like, just give you the goosebumps and chills and feel. I'm going to assume that this song is maybe referencing losing somebody. Again, I just said this about one of her songs too on another one. but being grateful that you had them for as long as you did. That's what it feels like. Like they're still around you, their presence is still there. Maybe that's where the angelic part comes in. But at the end right there, it seemed like it was more of like celebrating that. Even though it's a loss, that you still have that. Maybe it's a person, maybe it's an idea, a version of yourself or something, but I would think it's an ode to something that you've lost. And being glad about it, though, at the very end of it. Or very, very much glad that you at least had it. Or had the learning moment, or the gaining strength from it, from that loss. But definitely, mainly just in honor of it. Wow. Okay. Dude, Nep, I knew this was going to be angelic. When it's titled Angelic, obviously, and it's Gajocho. Oh my gosh. Her vocals, man. The different vocal runs, the nature, the tone that she brings. And she has power, man. She has power, but I can tell she has the emotional power too, where even when she's not belting something out, it's just it feels like every word, again, even in Japanese, must be so connected to whatever the word is. Like you could tell in artists, just everything they sing, it's with emotion, clearly in the recording process. Okay, let's see what this song maybe roughly translates to. I gotta know. Hold on. Oh, I could listen to that for hours. Okay. Here we go. Oh, wait. Here we go. Bam. Here we go. Here we go. There it goes. All right. Angelic. Isekai Jocho. Deep in my shaking eyes, I am forgiven myself. I almost cry, love, love. It's a fluttering picture because he listened to me without laughing. That's right, I'll live tomorrow too. The joy of the Ning Day, blessing on the grace of the sun. Sadness will hug me because you are me for a little while, but together. Maybe losing somebody. Choosing in tired palms. Look at a sure soul. I want to be a person like a sea. Love, love. Why does it become zero? Sloppy. An hourglass connected by chains. Okay. What can I do? An hourglass connected by chains. You're tied to time. The yellow color that lights up. If I let it be secret in a letter, I'll hide it in the clouds. Find it on the night of Nemesis, a world where everything is dazzling. You and the ends that follow. I want to survive and laugh. I want to survive and laugh because you are me. Abandon your confusion and go the path you trust. It could be another love song about losing a love, or just somebody that you love. I think I got this one pretty well. Again, it never gives a full depiction of what the song is about, but that's what I'm gathering from it. Is there any no comments on it? That's what I'm going with. Again, it seems like it's saying sadness will hug me because you are me, like you are still with me. But sadness will hug me. That sadness can be comforting because it means something. Listen to me without laughing. That's right. I'll live tomorrow too. That's again, that positivity. Again, going through the tough emotions of loss and doing that. Let's see what Never say. Okay. Don't exactly see he or she as different, so take that with a grain of salt. Since Watashi sometimes refers in third person. Okay. But not necessarily a he or a she. Got it. So I think it's about losing somebody and feeling that sorrow, but that sadness ended up being, comfort and knowing that they're still with them. Oh my God, it is angelic all the way. Oh man. Oh dude, that's gorgeous. Dude, if I need to just be lulled for any reason, that is getting played and played and played. Just vocal strength, man. No matter what anybody's singing. Even if she was just humming the entire way, that would have been phenomenal. She has that much grace and power and emotional connection. It's easy to listen to, and the music behind her vocals every time is stunning. And again, when you do that, an angelic song, perhaps about losing somebody and trusting that they're still with you and they've imparted things with you or they're still looking over you, it's such a beautiful ode. That's what I'm getting from it. That's my guess, and I'm sticking to it. But I'm also sticking to the fact that Isekai Jocho has one of the most lovely sets of vocals I may have ever heard. Just stunning, and an entirely different language. Huge shout out to Isekai Jocho. I'm a fan of hers. Like, I would go see a show of Isekai Jocho's music and not know anything that's being said, but just to listen to it. I honestly would. That's saying something. Shout out to Virtual Witch Phenomenon, full of insane artists. Shout out to Nep on continuously bringing by amazing bangers of songs and also just beautiful musicianship and instrumentation and vocals. It doesn't matter. Languages don't matter. Don't let language stop you from experiencing shit like this. Nep, thank you for giving me the chance to be blown away by this. It's fucking awesome. It's amazing. It's Virtual Witch Phenomenon, and it's also Isekai Jocho. I can't believe that doesn't have more views. It also has over 1 million for sure, but in 2 years almost? That's too stunning to let language break that. No. That's an instant yes from me, as most the case with what Nep's been bringing by and all the Japanese music. He's been taking me down the proper path, and I'm here for it. So I hope some of you are. Again, I know sometimes it can be tough to listen to stuff in other languages when you don't have that tangible set of lyrics in front of you that you can understand, but I think you can find so much more. And even just the music. As simplicity can be a thing on some, Japanese music is far from it. It is so beautifully complex, and even when it sounds simple, it's just the structure is extraordinary. And I'm here for it, especially with vocalists like Isekai Jocho. I'm such a fan. But I hope all of you, nonetheless, whether it's your cup of tea or not, are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having right now. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. God, I just feel like I just got, again, baptized by music, and it's in Japanese. Unbelievable. Music is so fucking cool, man. I've been saying this. Music is so fucking cool. What a way to close out the stream, Nep. My guy. Absolutely insane. I know it's late, but if everybody's lurking too, put GG's. Or say it later to yourself. You're watching it back tomorrow. What a closer, man. And we'll get straight by mail on the Saturday stream if he can make it. He has a song by then, but wow. Next time we can hear the last member and then a more traditional Japanese song with more modern elements. Oh, that would be interesting. Oh, that would be really interesting. Yeah, I would definitely love to hear the fifth member. My God. But that is just gorgeous, man. And vocals are just good. Vocals that are just heavenly are just heavenly. Hey, Willie's still hanging out. Or woken up. Man, thank you. Thank you again to Willie and Aaron, by the way. I forgot to shout them out when I was going through the whole list of everybody. I got scrambled up. Willie and Aaron, obviously. We don't even need to talk about fucking Celine Dion. I'm playing that again to close out the stream, I decided. I'm playing that. Because that shit. Meatloaf Jr. And then Anthony Vincent. Y'all got me good today. Shit. Walk around and find out Friday is maybe a new fucking thing. This might be a new thing. At least from time to time. Cautiously optimistic too. Have a great night, Nick, and all the love from Florida. Lots of love all the way to Florida. Get some rest, girl. Get some rest. All of you get some good rest. But Nep, thank you so much for that. What a gorgeous fucking set of music tonight. All the way through and through. From crazy chaos to knock your fucking socks off to headbanging to sea shanties to everything in between. We fucking did the damn thing today. And then Twitch shenanigans tomorrow. If anybody wants to come by, bring requests, feel free. If not, we'll be hanging out. I'm sure we'll be playing some games, doing some goofy shit. Man, the vibe's insane today. GG's to everybody. Holy crap. What a fucking fun Friday marathon. Almost 7 hours long. This is why it's hard for me to ever go out of the house, you know? And even in a hotel like this. It's hard for me to leave because the party here, it can't be beat. It cannot be beat. The people, the vibes, the fun. It's tough, man. I'm an extrovert, but damn, I get to have the most extrovert fun here. Thank you, guys. And I hope all of you know, as we say good nights and I'll see you soon, man, y'all get some good rest. Y'all have a great start to your day. Keep going on your day if you're already, you know, UK folks, people across the pond. Mr. Mubrock. Oh, you're good, dude. There's plenty of stream to watch back. There's 6 hours and some change to watch back. If you want to watch anything back, just, you know, peruse. Feel free. We're going to be live on Twitch tomorrow. I'm going to aim for probably about the same time, 3 or 4 PST. I'll keep you updated again tomorrow. I got a lot of stuff I got to get done in the morning, but I'm going to plan on being here. I'm going to say 3. I think 3 would be great. Wow. Again, in case nobody's told you, lately, recently, or ever, I love y'all to pieces. And congrats to Amanda. Congrats to anybody who's got good news this week. Going into the weekend, hopefully you keep that same love going. And keep that positivity in your heart. Keep that love in your heart. Keep spreading that, man. It's always worth it, even when it's tough sometimes. Choose love, choose happiness, choose faith, optimism. In a world of pessimists and negativity, try your best, even when it's tough. It'll pay dividends. Gotta keep the faith. And I love y'all. Thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all for always providing the fun. Thank y'all for the insane donation love through and through on a Friday. All of it means so much. Mr. Moobrock says, cool, I'll check in if I can. I got a song for you next time. Bet. That's an easy bet. I appreciate all y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow on Twitch. And then Sunday game night, hopefully, will be on as planned. And until I see y'all then, rest well, be well, and good night. Gotta jam out with this on the way out. Good night, y'all. Mr. Tommy Johansson. Just go ahead and shred some Celine Dion, why don't you?
When I was young, I never needed anyone, and making love was just for fun. Those days are gone. Living alone, I think of all the friends I've known. But when I dial the telephone, nobody's home. Sure. Sometimes I feel so insecure, and love so distant and obscure remains the cure. All by myself. Young, I never needed anyone, and making love was just for fun. Those days are gone. All by myself, don't wanna be all by myself.